been patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
This is Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio. What the hell am I doing here?
Isn't it brilliant? Forget it. The thing's out of control. Out of control.
Great guests, interesting interviews, and, of course, your phone calls as well.
Gets my nipples hard. You know what I mean, son?
Are you out of your mind?
It's not the most talked about, not the most written about, and certainly not the most listened to show in the history of radio, but I'm still proud to intro it.
Oh, you're going to have a ball.
There you go, lads.
America's most trusted name in news, the Opie and Anthony Radio Show.
Let's welcome our hosts, Opie and Anthony. By the way, who's Jim Norton?
Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. Fucking Friday.
Yes, it is.
The only people that have not figured out how to not work on Fridays.
How to get Fridays off, I know.
Because now,
figure that one out.
It's contagious around here. No one comes in on Fridays.
No.
Especially in the summertime.
No.
The bosses think the place is running so well, they're like, why don't we just take Fridays off in the summer?
The weekends are now Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Mm-hmm. That is a serious, we call it a serious weekend. And it is serious.
This shit's going to end. I'm telling you right the fuck now.
One way or another.
This shit is going to end.
It is quite stunning.
It's amazing that we're the only ones here.
Yeah.
This shit is going to end.
Putting on a live show.
We still got some time before it ends, but this shit will end. It'll have to change or it's going to end. Fuck this. That's how I start today. Morning, Jim Norton.
Jimmy.
Fucking cabby went the wrong way.
You all right?
What?
What
I'm
happened?
so annoyed.
They are the worst.
You know, we come down, you come down Broadway, you make a left on 48th Street, and then you come up.
Yeah.
I look up, I'm fucking listening to Motorhead, I look up, we're at like 42nd Street. I'm like, what are you doing? I actually feel like a fucking, a black movie tank. I'm like, what are you doing? 48th Street.
I make turn.
But instead of making the left and then heading over to 6th and going up, this asshole goes, oh, he panics, and he fucking makes a right, and then takes me to 8th Avenue and all the way back.
Oh my God, no
and
way.
Fucking up, and then he cut across, so whatever, I'm just annoyed.
All right, well.
I make turn.
He shut the meter off immediately. I'm such a faggot, I still tipped him. I gave him $1.
Well, if he just panicked, he's probably on his 23rd hour of driving that stupid cab.
Should have this grid embedded in his brain.
Yeah, these guys do 16.
Autopilot.
They do 16 to 18-hour shifts, go home, sleep 4 hours, and then they're back doing their 16 to 18-hour shifts.
Yeah, God knows. I was going to say, God knows they don't fucking shower in between. I got in a cab the other day. Wow.
Wowee.
But you know what? Their stink all smells the same. Isn't that odd?
That's just BO in general.
Yeah.
I think
you would
it's just
think there'd
BO
be a
in
little
general.
hint like, that's more like a Pakistani guy hasn't showered. Mm-hmm. Or that's wow, that's heavy Greek. Mm-hmm. You know, or something like that. Greek. But boy, that body stench really unites us as a people.
Well, it doesn't help that it's summertime and these guys don't want to use their AC unless the passenger asks for it.
Too much gas.
So they'd sit in their own sweat for 16 straight hours.
Burn gas. No burn gas.
Dude, I hate that when you're pulling in somewhere and the air's on and they put the meter off and they turn the air off. It's like, how much do you think you're saving?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sick of the gas air conditioning thing. Fucking relax.
Maybe back when there was this giant compressor in your old fucking Ford from the 50s, it might have cut back on your fuel economy. Nowadays, the air conditioner is not cutting down on your fucking fuel. Don't worry about it.
Not so much. All right, we're all settled in. Everyone's good.
Oh, please.
Jimmy, how was Chicago?
It was great. It was actually, the crowd was fucking great. And, you know, I had a minor annoyance because I was told we were the only show opening night of the festival. That's why we agreed to do a Wednesday.
Oh, boy. And of course,
Rodney Carrington and Ron White were also, and I love Ron White. I think he's great. We're at a theater. It was a little while away, but it was still a Wednesday night. So that's the only irritation I had was that we kind of...
They kind of promised you that you would...
Of course, we wouldn't have taken a Wednesday if not. But anyway, the Chicago theater was great. The crowd was phenomenal. The sound people there could have been better. I walk out, there's no mic. I'm actually screaming. I'm holding the mic. I guess there's about 2,600 people there. And I'm screaming... and no one can hear me. And so I just look at the sound guy and I'm yelling, turn the fucking mic up. That's how I open my set. Because we all have, dude, we all have a microphone because we walk on and off with our mics. It's just, it saves battery life and at the end we all need them to go out together.
When you started comedy some 20 years ago, did you think fast forward 20 years you'd be yelling, turn my fucking mic on?
Yeah.
At a theater show in Chicago?
Be past that.
Right.
I figured you'd yell it once and it would be on. I didn't think that I would actually be looking back at the sound guy, like profile. You're the audience. Turn the fucking mic on. Turn the fucking mic. I was screaming probably 20 to 30 seconds before the mic actually went on. Because I think he was trying all four. He just panicked as well.
He was just a panicky Pete.
Oh, my God.
There are just some people that can't take a little bit of pressure.
Well, you got to use the unions, you know. And I knew what it was when I was walking out. I felt we had a local guy, go up and do 5 minutes before I went on. And he's like, all right, you guys ready? And the guy's sitting, he's not handing me one of the mics. I'm like, you got to give me one of the fucking... Oh,
no.
I think the sound guy had walked away from his post. So he left some other guy holding the bag. So whatever. But Chicago itself was great. The city was wonderful.
I want to go up there.
And the show is great. Have you never been?
Never been.
That's fucking an amazing city, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Chicago is so great.
I know. I hear things.
never been there.
I hear things.
You
I wanna
either?
go.
Me neither.
No.
Aesthetically, Trump's got a building. It's almost as big as the Hancock, which is 100 stories. The fucking
Yeah.
city. It's massive metropolitan.
We're kind of mad at you.
Why?
Because if it was a Friday show, we would have taken today off. We all would have enjoyed Chicago with you. But you had to book a show in the middle of the fucking week. How do we work that one out?
Well, let's then we're all mad at the festival because had they told us the truth, you can bet I would have left yesterday to get to Chicago today.
You would have been Freddie Friday.
I would have been fucking Freddie Friday, and I would have been Stu Saturday coming home.
And we all would have been enjoying some fucking steak in Chicago instead of doing this show
nice.
today.
Yeah. I had salmon when I was there, but the food there
I
is
got
amazing.
excited when you booked that. I'm like, okay, I'm finally going to see Chicago. And then I look at your schedule. It's Wednesday night.
You should go take a weekend there just to do it, man. The Trump's got a brand new hotel kind of residence place. Mm-hmm. You can't not be in awe. Say what you want about Trump, the man's a boob, but goddamn, could he make a building?
Yeah,
that son of a bitch can put a building up.
Is it the second tallest building in Chicago?
I think so. Probably behind the Sears Tower.
Sure, no one's beating the Sears Tower.
Dude, that is beautiful.
It's crazy.
That's the Trump building?
Let me see.
That's pretty fucking high.
Yeah. It's like a hotel, right, Kenny? It's a hotel residence.
Yeah, half hotel,
half residence. It's fucking gorgeous. But you just go there for the weekend, eat, maybe walk around. You'd love Chicago.
Yeah, Kenny gave me the lowdown.
It's great.
Meaning he gave me nothing on the way in today.
No.
How was the show in Chicago? It was good. What do you guys do? Saw Elo.
Oh God, yeah. I forgot.
And got a tour of Harpo. Exactly. That was me waiting for more information.
I actually forgot about Harpo until you just. This is, by the way.
How do you forget about getting a tour of Harpo? That's kind of cool.
The answer would be I'm an ass. I literally forgot until you said that. I forgot.
Ooh, look at that.
That's on Oprah's stage.
Yes.
This is why Elo is the fucking.
Did they show you the girders underneath it?
we used to work with that guy.
Dude, how happy and healthy does
I
he
don't know
look?
who that is.
Who is that guy?
I don't know who it is.
Can you turn the screen a little bit? I
It's
want
not
to.
like Elo.
I
don't know who that is.
Does he look good, man?
Look at his sparkling white teeth. He's like Prince Charming.
Who is he?
He looks like a Prince Charming.
Do you you weigh more than Elo?
I know, absolutely, I do.
You're not a big guy.
No.
Elo used to kind of be.
I'm about 160.
Kind of
a fat, bloated drunk.
He was kind of bloated.
He was bloated.
Who is that guy?
Dude, he
looks like a metrosexual.
Why aren't we taking his cue and getting the fuck out of here?
Oh, my God.
We could add 10 to 15 years onto what we look like.
Talk about the healthy rat that left the sinking ship.
He looks 10 years younger, doesn't he?
At least.
I'll tell you something. And if he ever says he misses us or this place,
he's lying.
Spit in his face.
'Cause he's lying.
He's lying.
Yeah, I finally figured out he's lying because he doesn't really
Living the good life.
We don't really, communicate as much as we used to. He politely writes me back now. That's what our relationship is.
Is he living La Bella Vita?
I think he loves us. I really do.
I have no doubt he'll always love us, but it goes to the point you just made. He doesn't miss us or this place, so now it's a polite, friendship.
Yeah.
It used to be a lot of begging emails and text messages for me.
Yeah.
And now it's just like, hey, man, if you get to Chicago, I'd love to see you.
He wrote me back immediately. He goes, hey, man, why don't you come? Because he was going to come to the show, but Oprah was in town, and they had a dinner plan, so he didn't know if he could. So he goes, why don't you come by and say hello?
Short a plan.
Did he have to throw down the conversation? I got something that I'm doing with Oprah. Sorry.
No, he wasn't name dropping because he had promised to come to the show. He's like, yeah, I'll definitely come. Because after Lady Gaga debacle last time, I had been talking to Elo after people here told me I couldn't take a photo with her. And this is why I love Eric. I get there. He's the fucking president. He runs 15 of her companies. Mm-hmm. And she's not there when I'm there. She's coming a little bit later because they have stuff in the afternoon. So his office is literally next to Oprah's. It's where Shade is to us. It's like that.
That makes sense too.
We walk by. There's a giant office. He goes, "There's the boss's office." We didn't stop and linger. We just kept going.
Yeah.
But it's like a giant living room.
Palatial. Yeah.
Palatial is a good word.
Yeah, I see her office on TV.
Oh, they have it.
Yeah, the reality show, whatever it's called. Yeah, they show Oprah's office. It's a living room.
Yeah, it's beautiful. The whole Soul facility is beautiful.
We got a nice office, Aunt, that we share.
Oh, yeah. Where is that?
I thought it's the same office Fonzie used. And I go,
because that's what they think of us. We have a tiny little office that was supposed to be temporary. Remember?
Yeah.
The studio was supposed to be temporary. Our office space was supposed to be temporary until they figured out 2 years later nothing new.
I liked how they were talking when we first got here about how we'll have an office, and the rest of the guys will be in there because it'll be a nice atmosphere that we could all. You just see like when Sam and Danny are in there. It looks like crowded.
Yeah, you can't.
There's no sitting anywhere and kicking your feet up. And
no, I gave up on my my desk, my computer, and a chair just so those guys would have more room.
I gave it up like France to the Nazis.
Yeah, I didn't even give
a shit.
We officially don't have an office because we felt like, if we give up our seats and our little space in that area, that these guys might have room to work.
Which I like, though. No place to, no excuse to go there after the show. 10 o'clock, goodbye.
We're just fucking bitter, Jimmy.
That's okay. Please, I'm here with you every day. I get it.
But I do want to say this because people get confused out there. I love doing radio. I still love doing radio with Anthony and Jim.
Oh, it's great.
But this fucking place.
It's fucking great.
Well, it's just it's a difference in the way people treat you. It's like he walks us around. He's showing us the basement. And there's pictures of
that's our office.
Yeah,
it's a visual, but there you go. That's what they think of us. We have to push the chair kind of in the hall so we can have a meeting in there.
I don't even know what that is. I have not been in there or seen it in years.
Is that my space? I don't even know. Like, what are we looking at?
We're
looking at, for everyone out there, a very tiny office. You know how people exaggerate where you could put your arms, like, spread them out and you could touch the walls?
Yeah.
I think you could do that in this office.
That is actually...
You could at least hit the cabinet.
A dual-purpose area. That is the Opie and Anthony office /
where guests sit?
Celebrity green room.
That's fucking embarrassing. That, by the way, that is where guests sit when they come in.
Oh, God.
This is what they think of us right there.
That's embarrassing. That's fucking embarrassing.
That's exactly what they think of us. They took us away from a beautiful facility, promising us that we would be very happy over here, but just bear with us, until we figure it out. We got a couple little offices we're going to throw you in a little studio, but bear with us.
What was Paul Castellano laying down on the carpet? What the fuck? Look at that.
I don't know.
Disgusting.
Yes,
Big
it is,
stain.
Well, that's actually located inside the sex cave, which is
the sex
Eric
cave.
Nagel's office.
That's our green room. That's where we put our guests, right?
Yeah,
that's great.
It's embarrassing.
Is there another fucking green room, or is it just Howard's?
I think we could use it, or Howard. I don't know if we can use it when he's got a guest in there, though.
Yeah,
How about when he's not here? Because now he's a part-timer. Can we use some of his stuff?
There's one public Sirius XM green room. Not public meaning for the whole company.
Right.
So sometimes we have access to it, sometimes not.
Anyway, so the difference. So you go to Harpo.
Yes.
Lady Gaga, where were you at, Jimmy?
Well, I have been kept in touch with Elo since
because you want a picture with Lady Gaga.
I do,
and you should have had your picture with Lady Gaga.
It would have worked out that day, because Eric could have walked me right up to Gail.
But it should have worked out here.
Sure, of course. I don't expect to be taken care of here, but I don't expect to necessarily be taken care of. But you don't expect to be blocked and kind of hampered either.
You don't expect to be treated like a fucking asshole.
Basically.
To be honest with you.
Yeah.
Let's be honest with each other.
So you go down to the basement, and he takes us. He shows us where the. That's when Oprah took us away for 2 weeks. And literally, this fucking Oprah. You can't not like this woman. There's nothing but pictures on cruise ships of her entire staff. She flew 1,500 fucking people. She rented planes
to
and
seesaw
boats.
with. They won't stop, Jimmy. Jimmy's being so nice. He's got such a great tour, and
he's got a good story.
I know.
It's making me really laugh. But there's pictures of the cruises, and oh my god, and it's just a great vibe. And then he takes me into where she did her show, and we sit on the stage, and I walk out where the fucking where she did like her big walkout with the Oprah sign.
Yeah.
And then we go up to Elo's office. We talked for about 40 minutes, and I was mentioning the Lady Gaga thing to him. He goes, "Oh yeah, by the way, I called her manager for you." He goes, it's done. The next time you're around where she's going to be, the manager knows, taken care of. So the next time I'm anywhere Lady Gaga will be, this is the juice Eric Logan has. He just calls.
Holy shit.
He calls Lady Gaga's manager, and he goes, hey, listen, I had somebody that needed to be taken care of last time and wasn't. He goes, oh, yeah, she was tired. Like, the guy didn't know what happened.
Yeah,
He she got there. He goes, no problem. But if you could do me a favor the next time she's around. And I'm like, thank you. So whenever she's in the same area I am, or if it's the Borgata or whatever, I will
You could just
hopefully
go,
do it.
Out of the way, everybody. I have permission.
So the company you currently work for, Sirius XM, could have done the right thing.
Of course.
Lady Gaga was a mere, I don't know, yards away from you, and you were shooed away.
Shoot away.
Not only were you told not to get a picture, you were shooed away like a whatever.
Yeah.
Add whatever you want there.
And
now Eric Logan, because he does give a shit about us still, is doing the right thing and getting you.
He's a friend. He's an honest friend, man.
He's a great guy.
But Oprah was not there when I was there. So look what Elo had sent over to the fucking hotel.
Oprah
Can you see
signed
that
a picture for you.
Yeah, she said he got her to sign an 8x10 for me.
Jesus.
It says, Jimmy.
Many thanks.
Many thanks and blessings. Love, Oprah Winfrey.
Wow.
He has that sent over to the hotel.
See, that's
like in a fucking thing. Like, what a great dude, man.
Yeah, why do you got to work for a place where they have to fucking knock you down and keep you down the entire fucking time? God, it's just the little things like this goes a long way.
He's still my friend. How long has it been since he was here? Like,
I think I was trying to figure out the other day. I think we're up to 3 years.
He's still a guy I keep in touch with. He's still a guy I like.
I think it's about 3 years right around now.
I didn't plan on touring Harper.
Wow.
I wanted him just to come to the show and maybe have dinner.
Yeah.
He invited me. He's a real dude.
He's a real...
And that's why he is where he's at.
What a great guy.
He's a great guy.
That makes sense? That's
Yes.
why he is where he's at.
You can't even sit there and go like, fuck him. He left and he gets this great gig. What a prick. Like, he deserves everything
Everything
he
gets.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Everything he gets. And he moved up in that company. And and it's funny, then he was telling me, this is what happens when your boss takes care of you. He was telling me how, because he showed me pictures, and there's one of the Jeter picture that I have in my house, he has in his house from that night we went to the XM thing.
Oh, yeah, I got that in my house, too, man.
And he has a bunch of Yankee stuff on the wall, really cool pictures with Rivera and stuff like that. And then he takes me to this conference. He goes, oh, here's one you're going to like. And he opens his iPhone. And it's Oprah and Eric. Eric is co-president. It's him and a woman of the president of
Sherry,
Oprah's company.
right?
Sherry, yes.
She's very talented, by the way.
Yeah, it's those two, Oprah, and Barack and Michelle Obama.
Ooh,
And
wow,
he tells me how when Barack Obama did her show, he said he had the Secret Service, how everything was a no-move zone. Even his office he couldn't go into.
Wow.
There's a guy with a weapon. He's like, I got it. Because it's next to her Oprah. You can't fuck around. But he says that Oprah is looking for him. He says he just hears her calling, Elo, where's Elo? And then she brings him past Secret Service. That's, by the way, the juice Oprah has. She moves the Secret Service away.
Yeah, get out of the way.
To bring that little creepy gnome into the area. And she makes sure that he meets Michelle and President Obama and says, Mr. President, this is my president of my company. Like, that's how she treated the guy who worked for her. She's the greatest. I mean, you can't not like Oprah after seeing how happy he is at that place. God damn. I wish she liked filthy, no gullet comedians. I really have nothing to offer the Oprah channel.
Hey, if Elo would have went to a guy place, we would have been long gone.
Spike, anywhere. Anywhere. The fucking,
I would have gave my 2 weeks in a fucking heartbeat.
He
picked a female organization.
A place we can never, ever go for
on purpose.
gig.
He went someplace we couldn't follow him.
Yeah, he knew.
He went down a one-way street and he knew we were at the corner waving at him. I don't blame him.
Instead of Elo, we got a guy now that wants us to go to Times Square with fucking wireless mics.
Hey, that sounds
like
great.
we're a morning zoo show from Idaho.
That sounds great.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was good seeing
happened.
him. I forgot all about that Harper tour.
And the
God
bitterness
damn.
comes from the fact that we were promised a lot and none of it has come true. None of it. You see our office. Look at that. Take a look at it.
Oh, please.
That's what they think of us. We have to move the one chair so guests could sit down in that crowded little corner and wait to come on our show.
A horrible old recliner with the big wooden stick shift on the side. That's what guests have to sit in. My grandpa farted his last farts into that watching the Mets when fucking Seaver was still playing. Oh, God.
You know what? The haters are right. I'm sorry, but I don't know what else to do, man. I don't know what else to do. This is so frustrating.
Is that 57th Street XM studio furniture? They just dragged it over here as prisoners, as like a booty from a bounty from their victory over XM. Mm-hmm. They were able to take people. Weren't we paraded back here in chains?
But we might get interns, in another few months. Finally.
Did it.
So you had a good time in Chicago. That's good. We'll try to move on from this.
No, it's fun. It's fine.
I'll try.
I miss that. Well, seeing it makes you realize that you miss him because he's a genuine guy. He's not. He really is not a phony guy, man. Because he has nothing to gain by keeping in touch with me or any of us,
right?
Other than the fact that he really wants to.
And when he was here, he understood the show, knew how to work it, knew the potential of this damn thing, and made us more successful.
Yeah, we butted heads with Eric.
Yeah, of course, because he was management in the end.
Yeah. But he annoyed us. We'd yell at him, and he yelled back. I mean, it was part of it.
There's not a guy that walks around here that could walk in his shadow.
I'd make another joke, but I'll be nice.
There's not a guy that walks these halls in a managerial position that could walk in fucking Elo's shadow. We used to have Elo, and now we got, cute guys. And I don't mean cute in a way like, I'm into that type of thing. They're just cute. They're like,
jobs are.
Oh, you're all right.
Look, they're trying.
Maybe in another 10 years, I'll respect you. Oh,
more crying baby pictures from Sam. I love it.
But it's not fair to us. We had Elo, and now we got like cute guys that they're trying.
I like when they come up after the show. I just look and go, what is that? Oshkosh bagosh you wearing? That's pretty good. That's looking good.
You're trying. That's what they think around here. That's what they think we need. Yeah. Guys that had no experience at this type of radio.
Yeah, what's the matter? We have it.
Elo leaves, and you give us a couple cute guys.
That's all we need. We've been doing radio for years. We don't need anybody.
I understand.
I'll say at least they treat us nicely as people. Those guys, they treat us well as people. But some people don't.
Yeah.
Some people don't. That, you know what I mean? Like, those guys, they try. They treat us well as guys. They're nice dudes. But some people don't even give us that respect. Like, that's all you ask for. It's like they just...
No.
Ugh.
No.
I tell you, though,
shoot away.
I called up Steve last night.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I need not that one. Jesus Christ!
I got a great Steve story.
His phone would be fucking. His phone would be ringing off the hook with fucking NBC and Fox FX people calling.
All right.
Oh please, no! I'll get right into it.
What?
I was driving in, just pissed off at the fact that all our shit is still on his site. Take our videos and photos off of Foundry Music. That's an official fucking statement I'm making. Steve Carlisi, remove our shit from your website.
I thought.
Let's keep it friendly before, like, fucking, people we all have to pay get involved. Just take it off. Make it your porn site or whatever the fuck Danny Bonaducci site you want to make it. But get our shit off.
I
don't want it there.
I thought he got the call to do that.
He did.
So what's
20
going on?
times.
So what's going on now?
Things don't get pursued. Well,
I think he called me, but I didn't really listen to his voicemail yet. He called about 4 days ago.
Just do it. Like, I don't have some personal problem with Steve, whatever. But this is like a professional thing. And he should understand that our shit no longer is a fucking, bringing in people to his website. I don't want that.
I agree. I'm with you. Completely.
Fuck that. Get rid of it.
Completely.
Dump it. There, it'll get back to him. Everything else does. Yeah.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Nothing. All the shit we're talking about, I'm sure that'll get back to him. With fucking guests and things. That's all.
Well, we went to the Louis C.K. premiere. Season 2 looks like it's going to be
hilarious.
Great. I've seen the first 4 episodes. And
Roland sent them to me, but I was away.
I really like it.
Louis insane. He's a genius, but he's mentally insane.
He has an episode with Joan Rivers that's really... And I'm talking to the FX guy. He's the guy, the marketing guy for FX. He's one of the big shots. He goes, "Hey, does Steve still work for you?" And I go, "No, man. He left about 8 months ago or something. He goes, "Oh, really?" I go, "Yeah. Why?" He goes, "Well, I send all the FX stuff to Steve." And he called me and said that he was moving and to just, send all the FX stuff to his house.
Yes, keep sending it. Here's the new address. Our new offices are located at...
Steve, don't get mad at me, man. Don't fucking kill the messenger.
Yes.
The FX guy basically told me that Steve said, yeah, I'm just moving, so send all your promotional stuff and everything from FX to this
and
address.
Roland said also...
Which is his house. And Roland was standing right next to me and goes, that explains everything.
And then Roland said also NBC and HBO.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I don't either, but Roland was saying...
I know about the FX
thing.
He
knows that. Yeah, we heard it from the guy from FX.
So I'm not sure if Steve is misrepresenting and saying he still works for us and, was getting the stuff sent to his house. I don't know.
Or just not saying that he doesn't, maybe?
Right.
Danny, I have quite the amount of contacts.
I don't know.
So that's where the FX... Because my Louis stuff hadn't showed up. No one's had... And Roland dropped it off while I was gone.
Yeah.
But I guess that's where it went.
Yeah. What are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
Well, there's something called cease and desist.
Yes, there is.
So that's it with Chicago. The tour of Harpo was good.
We did a morning TV show, which turned out to be pretty good. I thought it was going to be awful.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Like, morning news thing, which turned out to be fun with all the guys.
Yeah, but Chicago's a big market, so.
Yeah. Oh, was that the Windy City Live? It's Oprah's old. Did you know? I didn't know this, by the way. When you walk in, they kept saying, this is where Oprah, we're in her slot now. It was a 9. Did you know that she was on 9 in the morning till 10 in the morning in Chicago, and then 4 in the afternoon everywhere else? That was a live show in Chicago, I believe, in the morning.
Really?
The only place in the country it was on that time slot. But it makes sense now. Like, that's how stuff would leak out about, this was going to be on the show today. So-and-so said this. I never knew it was a morning show. So I went on the show that replaced her show.
Very good.
Nice. I don't know how it's gonna be pretty hard to
go. Yeah, that's a hard act to follow right there.
That's a fucking rough spot to be in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you guys seeing blinking lights or am I having
there's
a stroke?
a fire alarm.
Oh, okay.
I wish you should have said no.
I thought it was the paparazzi.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's flashing and it's reflecting in all the windows in here.
They were taking pictures of me outside of Scandals.
It's like Scandals. It's his club. I did call. I was saying it earlier though. I called Steve because I needed a letter written up. And
C?
And it was C. C.
Sorry.
And within an hour or so, there it was in my email, all nicely done. So I appreciated that. I was like called, asked for something. Received it. It was done, perfectly done.
I like Steve and I like working with him, but the problem is the company gave him a huge promotion, so he doesn't have enough time to invest in this channel, and a lot of the duties were given to the cute guys. That's my biggest issue.
Do you mean
cute
Steve
guys?
Blatter or Steve C?
No, that was Steve Blatter.
Oh, I think you meant Steve C. That's why I was saying C for cock.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
That's my frustration. Like
C for queer. Oh, wait a minute.
I can speak for myself. I was fine with working with Steve Blatter. I think he has enough knowledge and stuff. And it was good. And we were heading in a nice direction. And then the company, because they do some really fucking weird things, they gave him this massive promotion, but also said, and you could kind of babysit, the O&A channel, and that's sort of what he does.
You could dabble in, this show.
Well, so then he doesn't have time for this channel. I'm not beating him up. So then he brings on the two cute guys to do the day-to-day shit, and they mean nothing to me. They mean absolutely nothing to me. They're eventually maybe they'll be great at this type of thing, but what the fuck, we don't have time to wait around for that shit. We're on the top of our fucking game.
Nice enough guys.
The only problem
They're
with
nice.
Here's what I don't like about Steve. Whenever you're in a meeting with him and it's just you and him, he'll turn and face you with his legs splayed out. And then he rubs his crotch and he says, so how far do you want to go in this company?
You have to have that meeting. Damn it.
I got there's another very talented person that works here that is leaving after today.
Sam?
Oh, my God.
Oh, he's talented.
And this is what
Very talented.
And this is what I've been telling.
I'm eliminating people in a frenzy in my head.
I can't think of one person who's leaving today.
See, their philosophy, I'll say it again, is to pay one fucking guy. We all know that. And I'm not, and, you know, if you get that deal, God bless you. So I'm not even beating up that guy, Howard, obviously. We mention names here. But the problem is because they pay one fucking guy, no one has gotten raises around here in a really, really long time.
Yeah.
So other talented people are just leaving. They're like, I don't need this anymore. And we're losing another one today. And I said this, you know, it has been happening and it continues to happen.
Is it an on-air person?
So now they'll replace that guy with a guy that's willing to put up with a lot of shit, probably because his skill set isn't, you know, up there.
On air?
On-air person, or is it behind the scenes?
Behind the scenes?
No, he's a rock star in his in his field as far as his
let me guess. Do I know him?
Yeah.
I'm going to take again. This is if it's the
You're
guy.
just going to write.
He's not really associated with our show.
No, hold on.
We like doing the writing thing.
Yeah.
That guy is is good at what he does.
He's a rock star.
I knew who you meant without even saying it. He doesn't. That guy's going,
and he finally said, "I don't need this." And I told you this is what's going to happen. You know, it's going to happen a lot.
That's all right.
Because their philosophy
They'll
is
just replace a maybe with somebody
at a lower
less
level.
money.
That's what I'm saying, and this
Less
is going
qualified.
on all the fucking time. Because their business plan was to pay one guy, and now that one guy is a part timer, and people get mad when I write that on Twitter. But he's a part timer. I did more shifts as a part timer than he's doing.
They're letting that guy go though. That's a really dumb move.
Yeah, he said what he wanted, and they sort of said, I don't want to give away his deal. But
sure.
He said, look, this is what I need. And they're like, well, we can't really do that, but I could give you a handshake on something that might happen, is what I heard.
Don't worry.
Down the road.
Don't worry, listeners. You don't know who this person is. They're behind the scenes kind of a thing.
But
they're good at what they do.
But Jimmy knows.
I immediately knew who you meant when you said behind the scenes.
Honest to God, he's a rock star at what he does. In that department, they love him.
Yeah.
And they're not happy that he's like, no, man, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm fucking done. What am I supposed to do? Haven't had a raise in years. You know?
There's no motivation to work hard, especially on air is one thing, but the behind the scene guys aren't getting any raises. And it's like, what's the motivation to do above and beyond if you know you're not going to get anything for it? No bonus, no nothing.
I don't know I don't understand the logic. The whole place is going to collapse because the logic doesn't make sense.
Logic.
Because you pay the one guy and he's not even here anymore.
What is this word?
So how does that make sense? He had a big coup in the news yesterday. He's not even here to talk about it. He'll talk about it in another 4 days. He had Benji at the Wiener press conference saying, you know, goodbye pervert.
Oh, is that
Benji? And he's not even here to talk about it.
Are you 7
and capitalize
inches?
on it.
Dude, I heard that. I listened
erect?
to. I heard the 7 inches one. I laughed out loud when I heard that question.
Yeah,
hilarious.
That's
funny
great.
as fucking funny, man. When Benji did it the first time, I complimented him in the lobby of this damn building.
Yeah.
Funny as funny. But now, you know, the guy can't even capitalize on it because
Are you 7 inches?
Are you 7 inches? Are you erect?
What a non-news question that is. 7 inches.
You know, but the blonde broad on Morning Joe is not happy that went down at the press conference.
Why? Because Benji is just asking in a way that's. What's the difference between what he's doing and you're doing? He's just being honest about being obnoxious.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Fucking assholes at Morning Joe.
Goodbye, pervert. I mean, perfectly timed.
They want to know exactly what it was he said in the text messages. Did he have sex inappropriate?
You know how we talk about holes?
Yeah.
Me and Ant were watching Morning Joe right before the show started, and they're talking about how, you know, the press conference was interrupted, and the guys on the show, Jimmy, are kind of having a laugh over it. They're like thinking it's funny, or like, you know. And then she's like, well, it's funny, but can we move on? Can we move on?
Yeah.
Wasn't that her exact quote?
Yeah.
Yeah, can we move on now? All annoyed that the guys are having a little fun with what happened at the press
It
conference.
was pretty much an "oh guys."
Huh?
Might as well have just been an "oh guys."
Yeah, exactly.
Ow.
What do you guys think of Wiener stepping down?
Yeah, he had to. It was so inevitable at that point.
It's just a bummer because
Second his woman got home from Africa, wherever the hell she was.
it's just a bummer because you know there's other politicians that are doing way worse, but they haven't been caught.
Oh,
they're
yeah.
probably sitting in their offices knowing what they're doing is way the fuck worse than what Wiener did. You know?
Yeah.
I would guarantee it.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I'm sure a few more of these things will pop out in the next year or two that are way worse than Wiener.
Especially since they are looking. They are just like the press, and especially some of the bloggers. They want a big hit. They want that big fucking hit that's going to make them big, you know?
Right.
And so they're all poking around, asking questions.
Sure.
Trying to find something, trolling all these guys' Twitters and Facebooks and shit like that, looking deep. Who do they know? Who do they follow? Who do they friend? Yeah.
They'll get another one.
They'll find another one. Don't worry, people. This one's over, but there'll be another one for you to all point and laugh at.
And I don't think...
like we do.
I really believe that Wiener didn't have any sex outside his marriage.
You don't think so?
Nope.
That would have come out, I think.
Yeah, someone came forward because there's a lot of opportunities out there. You know, that Ginger Lee was all bothered yesterday, right?
Is that Ginger Lynn? Or
Lee.
They're different people?
Yes.
Yeah.
It was Lee, Ginger Lee. She has Gloria Allred taking up her cause.
What cause?
We don't know.
We were trying to
We
figure
played
out
the
what
audio
the
yesterday. We don't even
cause
know.
is.
I fucking hate Gloria Allred.
We could not
What a
figure
media
out.
pig she is.
We couldn't figure it out because Wiener was sort of talking about his package, but not even graphically. He was kind of like throwing it out there to see if Ginger Lee might be interested.
Yeah.
And she was reading, these messages that Wiener sent out. And me and Ann are sitting here like, why is she involved with this? There's nothing here.
Yeah. There's nothing here. She's on her way to fucking do a strip show.
Right.
You know, that's another thing. She's in a turtleneck. She's dressed like a nun next to Allred. And she has to leave because she's got to fucking appear at a strip club.
Right.
To take her clothes off.
Right.
And flash her pussy.
Yeah.
for money. Problem?
God, I hate Gloria Allred.
Oh.
But is that what you went to law school for, Gloria? Really, is to shuffle your little
Money.
fat pig body onto television all the time?
She is a slob.
Oh, she's disgusting, man.
I'm watching this blonde.
How hateable.
I'm watching this blonde on Morning Joe. I think we got to start beating her up.
Is that the one who didn't like it?
Yeah, the guys are having a little fun with it. She's like, okay, but could we move on?
What's her job?
move on?
Could we move
To be a remover of fun. She's a fucking
These
a
engagements
laugh
raise the
vacuum.
question. Willie's Week in Review. Can you do it?
It was tracked.
You guys want the audio of Wiener resigning?
Yeah, I've
definitely.
heard it, but I felt bad for him. Even though what he did was kind of dumb, it's like his people who he represented seemed to like him.
Yeah, they were bummed out at the press conference. A lot of his people were there, and 20 years, man. Seems like he was a pretty good politician, I guess.
Yeah.
And they're hinting that he could still maybe run for mayor.
Poof.
Now, there's too many. Would you trust this man? There's too many clips of him lying repeatedly and in different ways.
Looking like an idiot.
Yeah, he'll.
That's why he probably shouldn't have lied on this one.
Not after the first time.
Right out of the box, knowing how that would be spun.
Yeah.
Down the road.
Yep.
He probably shouldn't. He should just admitted everything immediately.
Yeah.
And then he goes away for a year or two, and then I think maybe, he could
It
kind
would
of
come back, do
make
something.
a comeback. But you're right. They're going to just go to all the lies.
The lying.
And man,
That lying.
we all know politicians lie, just about every single one of them, but they don't really get caught lying.
Yeah, this was a big one.
Yeah. You can't really prove they're lying in most cases.
He'll get a job like Spitzer did, though. I mean, he's
He'll be
a
on CNN.
Yeller or some other MSNBC. There's a million places he can go.
Yeah, he'll do whatever. Here's audio from the press conference.
I'm here today to again apologize for the personal mistakes I have made and the embarrassment I have caused. I make this apology to my neighbors and my constituents, but I make it particularly to my wife, Huma. I had hoped to be able to continue the work that the citizens of my district elected me to do, to fight for the middle class and those struggling to make it. Unfortunately, the distraction that I have created has made that impossible. So today I am announcing my resignation from Congress.
Bye-bye, pervert. Yeah, bye-bye, pervert.
And that's Benji from the Howard Stern Show. So
That's funny, man.
Howard's here not to talk about it, so we should talk about for a second.
Yeah, everyone's laughing and shit.
It's awesome.
Like, it's great.
Well, Wiener's kind of a dummy. Doesn't he have people that could take a look at the room?
Look, either screen out your room or just a written statement. Submit a written statement of your resignation. Did this guy really, at this point, after all that's been done, have to get up in front of the press again and fucking say the same shit pretty much, except for the new thing, I'm resigning? Just put your letter of resignation out there and you know, this is why I'm resigning. There's no reason to put your face on TV again.
The problem is he likes being on TV.
Yeah, well,
he likes the spotlight.
Yeah, that's the problem. Was he grabbing his dick?
Yeah. He wasn't grabbing his dick.
Grabbing his dick behind the podium?
Wasn't grabbing that dick.
Yeah.
But he's kind of dumb because he's got to have people. He's got to have kind of Club Soda Kennys and stuff. Benji was at the first press conference saying what he did. What did he say at the first one? I really forgot.
Were you erect?
Are you erect? Sorry. Yeah. So now I see Benji stand up as I'm watching the press conference.
Just go like, oh no, here it comes.
His disguise was a hat, and he was holding a newspaper. Like, doesn't Wiener have people to at least go make sure that guy's not here
Remember
again?
that guy from last time? Yeah.
What is wrong with it? That was dumb.
What is he, a fucking gumshoe in the 50s with a hat and news? That's just get a beard, stupid.
Yeah, had a press pass stuck in the head band.
Jimmy Olsen.
Yeah,
that was his disguise.
Yeah.
All it would have taken was one of Wiener's people to take a quick look and go, "Oh fuck, that guy's here again." You know, let's move him to the back of the room or try to get him out of here.
Yeah, try to get him out of here or something. Whatever.
Because it ruined his fucking moment.
Perfect.
No one's going to remember this. They're all going to just remember goodbye pervert.
Bye-bye pervert.
You can't have someone stand up and yell goodbye pervert.
Fantastic.
And they obviously could have prevented this if they were thinking.
Come on, that was great.
Anyway.
So my colleagues can get back to work. My neighbors can choose a new representative. And most importantly, that my wife and I can continue to heal from the damage I have caused.
Were you fully erect? The people demand to know. The people demand to know.
The people weren't demanding to know.
Of course they weren't. The people were demanding hilarity.
Show, Benji made TMZ. Show these guys Benji. All it was a hat. Like, look, pause that.
A woman's trying to stall. She has to. She has to. I can't be mad at her. She's doing her job.
He's the only one standing up. They're all sitting down. He's yelling shit.
Look, that was his disguise. He put a hat on. Look. I mean, come on.
The people want to know.
Look at the fat lady trying to grab him.
Oh, yeah.
Wiener deserves it. His people should have been able to figure this one out. That the same guy's there, just in a hat.
We just release a statement and don't make it a big deal.
Some people are saying they didn't care. They didn't care to filter him out. They're like, fuck you, Wiener. These are people now, they're going to be out of a gig and shit like that. They're just like, fuck him.
No, Wiener's got his friends, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not talking about the people that were working for Wiener. They don't care anymore, but
yeah.
I'm talking about his real friendships. There had to be a guy there that is a real pal of his. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
No matter
in
what.
an official capacity, they probably couldn't do anything. Probably need like real people, real security guards.
Mm-hmm.
He's not with him. Throw him out. He's not with him.
To repeat, most importantly, so that I can continue to heal from the damage that I have caused. I want to thank my colleagues in the House of Representatives, Democrats and Republicans alike.
For throwing me
They
out.
come from different places around the country, but fundamentally, we all agree. They're all patriots, and I will miss them all. Thank you.
Are you more than 7 inches?
Are you more than 7 inches?
It was funny because he yelled something and then he timed it a second and then knew and yelled.
Oh, yeah.
I was almost annoyed for Wiener for talking over the question.
Yeah, stop it. I want to hear.
That's really funny, man. Good for Benji.
Love that shit.
What's up? Who is he on Twitter? He should get a little help today. Huh? Do you know offhand?
Bronk.
Bronk? B-R-O-N-K? See,
I don't go for that public stuff.
See, Howard would be doing all this, but, you know, he's got more days that he's got to take off.
He's got a great agent. Good for fucking him.
Would love to fucking not be here right now.
I mean, we look at it like, hey, the guy, he's looking at it like he lost $100 million. Like, he's looking at it like they got me for $100 million less.
Right, so fuck you.
Yeah, it's all relative.
Even he's mad at this place.
Yeah.
Are we good with those two guys? Have they talked to you since the Paris Hilton thing?
I have not said a word to them.
I haven't said
We had an awkward, passing each other in the hallway.
I will not speak to them. The gay guy, the channels, OutQ, I like those guys a lot. I would ride up to the elevator with Keith every morning. I'd see him, and he's a nice guy. And the other guy, Larry, I would say hello to. But
Larry,
it's like you're not going to apologize for blasting us when we didn't do anything. Then I have nothing to say to them.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they got to grovel. Just say, hey man, sorry about that. We were a little, that's it.
That's how they really feel about us. So
I agree.
That's fine.
I agree.
We don't need to be in contact with each other.
Thank you. I also want to express my gratitude to members of my staff. There are young people who are not paid very much. There are people that work very hard and very long hours.
Holy shit, he's talking about Sirius XM.
Hey, wow. I didn't know he worked here.
Sirius XM.
Dude,
fantastic.
He ruined that press conference.
he really did blow it up.
Spoiled it for everyone.
If you're a wiener at that point, you have nothing to lose. Wouldn't you just fucking march into the audience and punch him in the face?
Punch him in the face. He probably wanted to out of frustration.
Badly, right? But just ignore what's going on in front of you, right?
Young people who are not paid very much. There are people that work very hard and very long hours. Ultimately, those people define the notion of service. I want to thank, of course, the many people who have helped me. The people who have volunteered, the people who have given me advice, the many of my constituents who have offered me good ideas.
Like leaving.
And of course, I want to express my gratitude to my family. To my mother and father who instilled in me the values that carried me this far.
Values?
To my brother Jason. And of course to my wife Huma, who has stood with me through this entire difficult period.
Did he thank his parents for values?
For the values they instilled in him? What, fucking grabbing your dick and sending it out to fucking girls you don't know?
I think Andy Levy, I think it was him. He's a great one to follow on Twitter.
Oh, yes.
And it's Andy Levy on Twitter. He quoted that. Like, I want to thank my parents for the family values they instilled on, in whatever. And then Andy writes, and at that point, his parents backed out of the room.
Backed out of the room slowly.
Slowly. You read it too?
It was very funny.
Yeah. I wish I had the exact tweet in front of me to give it justice, but it was really funny. I
think you got it, yeah.
Where is it?
That's pretty much
here it is. Andy Levy on Twitter. Wiener thanks parents for instilling his values. Parents back slowly out of the room.
Who has stood with me in this entire difficult period and to whom I owe so very much. I got into politics to help give voice to the many who simply did not have one. Now I'll be looking for other ways to contribute my talents to make sure that we live up to that most New York and American of ideals.
Grabbing your
The
cock
idea that leaving a family,
film.
a community, and ultimately a country is the one thing that all unites us. The one thing we're all focused on.
Oh, stop.
With
More
God's help
bullshit.
and with hard work, we will all be successful. Thank you and good afternoon.
Will you maintain your hot physique?
Will you what?
Maintain your hot physique.
And his
How is he
voice
not thrown out?
His voice is cutting, too. It really is.
Shit.
That sounds like that.
It's a cutting voice.
Was there two guys on?
Your hot physique.
Who was the other guy that should get credit for this?
They don't know, but Benji said he's not the one who said goodbye pervert.
Oh, really? Well,
really?
Well,
Yeah, he said that wasn't him.
controversy.
Oh,
By the way, he's smart because he's not cursing either. He's not giving them a reason to do anything other than just be annoyed at him. That's smart, actually.
Who said goodbye, pervert?
Nobody knows. It's a mystery.
You think that was somebody with him, or that was just a person in the audience?
Probably some other radio shock jock.
Well, hopefully it was one of our people.
Yeah, it was actually Travis.
Travis?
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
Let's
might
get
as well
the word
just
out.
grab it up.
Travis,
Whatever.
Travis Taft.
I said that. By perverts.
Chippa.
Why would you pluralize
Chip a
that?
D. There's a
Chip
whole
a
bunch
D.
of them.
Just one guy.
My mother didn't go for that stuff.
Sure, you sure.
No Playboy magazine. She was into like construction and stuff, like Black Inches. Like that was all about people that was building stuff.
Out of ebony. Yes.
Yeah. She liked Black Inches. It was weird. She would smack me for looking at it. Chipper,
Oh, yeah.
put that down, Chipper.
She didn't want you to see what was inside,
Yeah.
probably.
Put down Mother's toilet reading.
Very cool. A lot of people are on the phones want to talk about
yeah.
it. I think we did the one guy goes, look, if he was honest from the get-go, he would have got away with it.
Oh, we fucking pounded that.
Chad, I agree with you.
Yeah.
But now they got video of him lying, and that's going to fuck him up as far as trying to make a comeback.
But he wouldn't have, eventually would have gotten away with it. The scandal would have continued.
Not get away with it, but he would have been able to go away for a while and then come back saying, look, I was honest, you know?
I screwed up.
Right. I think we forgive if enough time goes by. No one gives a fuck about Spitzer.
Yeah. He didn't fuck anybody.
Spitzer's got a fucking TV show.
Yeah.
On a network that's supposedly respectable. I don't know. That's up to you to decide.
And no one cares. They're
Nah.
just like, man, whatever. He went through the mill.
CNN's got a guy that was banging whores.
Yeah.
They don't care.
Tiger doesn't. Who cares about Tiger? Whatever. Oh, Jesus. Fucking woman's punching this fucking.
What happened?
There's fights outside of the Casey Anthony trial because they're only allowing 50 people in a day.
Oh, wow.
And a bunch of people line up. And there are fist fights going on because these fucking vultures want to sit in that courtroom and watch. And they were saying some of the people get in there and then they fall asleep at sitting at the fucking in the gallery. And
because they were there all night waiting.
Yeah. And they fight online, and so many people don't understand that whole thing either.
And court's boring.
Dummies. Court, for the most part, is a very dull thing. They go over things so many times. They ask the same question.
Did you say ad nauseum?
Ad nauseum. Yesterday, the defense got up there in the Casey Anthony trial and started chipping.
What's that?
Chipping away at the prosecution's case. The prosecution, rested. And they were doing a pretty good job. But the questions they ask these witnesses it's over and over again. And to sit there and watch as the defense goes, take a look at this picture here of some of the items that were picked up around where the body was picked up. And like, okay, do you recognize these as recovered from the area? Yes, I do. Did you catalog these or in any way attach them to the crime? It's paraphrasing, obviously. No, I didn't. Okay, take a look at this picture. These are items collected from the crime scene.
Oh, my
Did you?
God.
And they just
that drive me nuts.
because you can't take a picture of all the shit that they picked up. So every picture they had to present to the witness and ask the same exact question. And if you're sitting there, you're just like, oh, crap.
Because you have to read that in 10 years in a transcript to know exactly what they're referencing.
And an appeal, you got to, make sure every base was covered.
Wouldn't you rather watch an edited version of the trial?
They do that
in real time. That's got to be.
I find it fascinating. I'm a guy that could take redundancy. I'll sit there and just watch the whole fucking thing live. But they do have a recap version. And they come in and show you like the highlights of what happened.
That'd be
and
cool.
What the big moments were in the trial.
Sure.
But then you don't really get a good idea of what's going on in the trial and what the jury then has to deal with, because they're not getting just the highlights. The jury is having to sit there through these just arduous fucking presentations of redundant evidence.
Mm-hmm.
Again, after watching yesterday's trial, I will say I think the defense is doing a job with the prosecution's case. I think they're putting some holes in it. I don't think the prosecution at all even proved anything. They proved that she was a horrid mother, not even physically. The child was well taken care of right up until she was dead. But never any signs of abuse or anything. And there's nothing tangible connecting her to that dead child. Mm-hmm. And it's amazing. I really think she's going to get off of this. She's going to beat this rap.
Well, she'll do time for lesser charges, right?
Who knows?
Really?
Who knows? I mean, they're not going to get her on the murder one. I don't think they're going to get her on the aggravated child abuse because there wasn't any sign of that.
Can they get her on manslaughter or any of that shit?
That all depends, too. This is a weird situation they're in. A few of the jurors are very against the death penalty. There's one juror that is very religious. She has children, but she was saying that she would have a very difficult time giving anybody the death penalty. She's I guess a 40-year-old black woman. She's got 3 kids, and her occupation, it said undetermined. What the fuck does that even mean? But I don't know. I think she's walking. Maybe not walking, but she's not. These people that are on all these dumb fucking Yenta websites saying, I can't wait till they slide that needle in her arm and she's dead just like her baby was. Ain't gonna happen. Don't get all worked up about that, toots. It ain't fucking happening.
Don't get yourself in a lather.
Yeah, in a lather, in a tizzy, in a blood frenzy. They're in a bloodlust. These yentas. They want to see her dead so bad, and it ain't gonna happen.
No,
she's not getting it. And people are pointing out other things. It's like this case is purely circumstantial, which doesn't mean it's unwinnable. And then they go, well, the fucking the Peterson trial, that was based on circumstantial evidence. Well, they had bodies that did have forensic evidence on it, DNA. They had hairs that had DNA connected to this boat that he took out. He needed an alibi for a distinct time. And his alibi was, I was fishing. And then they found in the ocean. This woman doesn't even need an alibi for a time because they don't have an exact timeline of when they died. She didn't leave and go somewhere and then the kid disappeared. There were 31 days that went by where she could have been anywhere.
You should be a pen pal.
Yeah?
Why don't you try to be a pen pal?
Oh, I have her address. I just haven't.
So write a letter.
I can't work up the nerve to write her. I'm so nervous.
Just write a letter and see what happens. You're obviously.
How should I start it?
You're obviously attracted to her. It's the only reason you're watching this.
I'm a little smitten with her.
You have to be. Why would you sit through this trial?
Batshit crazy and looks like complete white trash. Yeah, I don't know. And people are get so mad at me for bringing this shit up. But then I hear this other these dummies that call in. And I sit there like an idiot watching this HLN headline news show, and they have 18 shows after the trial, and they just pound the same shit out. But they take live callers. And you hear these women, all these women, you just picture fat on the phone, not knowing shit, just that they hate this woman because they have kids that maybe they want to kill, but they haven't. Who the hell knows?
Hello, I just want to know, the defense has not proven one bit that she was drowned in that pool.
It's like, the defense doesn't have to prove shit. Don't you know the Constitution? Don't you know what the rights of the defendant are? The defense does not have to prove anything. All they have to do is cast doubt in what the prosecution said. That's why they get last ups. The prosecution presents their case, and then the defense only has to go, really? So she killed her child? Couldn't it be, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, couldn't what they presented have happened this way? And then present a viable alternative to what the prosecution came up with. And then the jury goes, well, you know what? It's reasonable, and now I doubt what the prosecution said. Goodbye. She walks. That's how I'm fucking singing it. Oh, my God.
You do realize there's a dead kid involved, right?
Doesn't matter to me. I'm looking at it as a trial. I'm not looking at it emotionally. I'm looking at this like a juror is supposed to look at it.
But deep in your soul, because you're not a juror.
Yeah?
Does she have something to do with the death of her child?
There's something going on. Don't know what it is. It ain't murder one, I'll tell you that. And if it is, the prosecution hadn't proved it. They had not fucking proved it. Yes, the blind justice. Let us not let emotion get us involved in this, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. We know that Casey Marie Anthony is a liar. We know she was not the best mother. But killing her own child and then disposing of the body like so much trash, That was beyond what my client would have done.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the defense would have you believe.
That's what it'll be, too. Would have you believe. And they yell, "Would you do that?" And they yell at the jury. It's like, oh, you're yelling at me. Stop it.
Casey Anthony said, and I don't know the fact, Casey Anthony said that she was looking for a babysitter who did not exist. She wanted you to believe her. Casey Anthony said she was here when she wasn't. She wanted you to believe her. Casey Anthony says, I didn't kill my child. She wants you to believe her. The woman is a proven liar, and she's been proven time after time to lie. Why should we believe her now? Why, in this most important instance, would she be telling the truth?
Well, more showmanship from the prosecution.
I wasn't finished.
Order in the court. Order in the court.
You're out of order.
This whole place is out of order.
There's no evidence that suggests that she murdered her child. No DNA evidence. No witnesses. No means of murder. It's inconclusive as to how this child even died. They're experts. Their parade of experts that have come out could not tell this jury how this child died.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, all you need to know is that this woman did not report her child missing for 31 days. She lied repeatedly about who the child had been with. She made up searches for people who did not exist. And by gum, she had titties to die for.
Yes, this is something I think the defense and the prosecution can agree with.
Yes.
Her giant milky jugs and her juicy ass.
We opened her trunk, and it smelled like somebody had left a Jack in the Box. Breakfast and forgot to take it.
A breakfast Jack.
I wish I knew enough facts. I don't know much about it. I'm just going by what you said.
Yes, yeah, well, you're pretty much right. That is what they say. The lying, all that, and the fact that she lied. But there's just, I don't think they did their job. See, and
Maybe
then now the emotions get in the way. Look at this guy on line 9. Emotions.
Let's talk to him.
You got to separate yourself from that, my friend.
Who is this motherfucker?
Steve in Pennsylvania. Steve.
Yes, Danny Bonaducci.
Ant-side. You're a soulless bag of shit.
All right. Why? Do you think she did it?
Yes.
And do you think the prosecution proved that she did it, even though the defense isn't done yet? But do you think the prosecution did a good job of proving that she committed willful murder on this child?
Absolutely. They should burn her at the stake. She is nothing but Satan's whore.
All right, she's a liar, a whore. What gives you the idea that she murdered this child? Give me that big piece of evidence.
I have a strong inkling that she did it.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Strong inkling. Inkling did set a precedent in, it was Inkling versus Jones back in.
You think a lawyer could get away with an
inkling?
I have a strong inkling.
No.
No, you don't think the judge would appreciate that?
I don't think an inkling has
really
any place in a court of law. But I'm keeping tabs on this, and when that verdict comes out, I'll be there. With
flowers for her?
With some flowers.
And a limo to pick her up?
An invitation to the compound where there are no children. Don't you worry about it.
You should fly her up. First-class airfare.
Oh, of course.
Please try to make this happen.
I'll fly her up.
Please try to make this happen. You got to write the letter. You got to become a pen pal.
I got to be one of those prison pen pals?
Yes.
How should I start off? Should I start off like hot and heavy, or should I start off kind of... I don't want to look like every other guy that's writing her letters.
I would brag about your big cock.
What about the radio show?
The radio show is not that impressive.
We're the only radio show to be defending
No, it's really
it.
not that impressive.
Yeah.
It used to mean something out there in the world. It's not that
true.
impressive.
Oh,
I think the size of your cock is more important.
I think I should go in hot and heavy with maybe a little humor, because she does like to laugh. I've seen her do it in the courtroom, facing the death penalty.
Yeah.
What a psychopath this woman
What is it you're giggling about while facing death with your murdered child being talked about? What are you giggling good-naturedly about?
She's chuckling.
Yeah, why are you
in the
chortling like someone's tickling you, you fucking sociopath?
It's nervous tension, obviously. She's getting it out. Some people do it differently.
But why wouldn't the lawyer lean over and go, will you knock it off? I'm trying to get you off here, you dummy.
They
Stop
do.
laughing. What are you laughing at?
I think they've told her that, but, nervous tension, as I said.
Nervous terror.
And the fact that she didn't report the child missing for 31 days goes back to her emotional state. She covered things up her entire life. That's what made her a liar. She had to lie about horrid things that happened during her childhood. Yes,
I think her lawyer leans over and says, you should probably stop laughing. They're talking about how bad the trunk smelled.
yeah, exactly.
Don't. Stop giggling.
They're talking about the plastic bag.
Yes.
And the lawyers are arguing whether it was a trash bag or a garbage bag. And people started laughing at the semantics aspect of it.
As you say
and
that,
as
you say that, they're showing her laughing on CNN.
She's adorable when she laughs.
Right on cue. CNN's got her kind of smiling and giggling.
And now the Yentas.
Paternity test I thought was a bombshell. Let's face it. The defense theory is the reason she acted this way for 31 days, not reporting, partying, all this type of thing, is because she was sexually abused by her father.
There you go.
He also said, Jose Baez, in the opening statement, that she was also sexually abused by her brother.
Yeah.
Without Casey Anthony having to get on the stand, we find out that the FBI conducted a paternity test to determine whether or not Lee Anthony was the source, was the father.
What they left out, which was brilliant, is that the prosecutors then, after the recess, said, no, they did DNA testing. They did paternity testing, and it's neither the father nor the brother's child.
Right, but the question is, why would the FBI even conduct the test if the allegations of sexual abuse were not?
Did the prosecution get pissed at that one? And they threw the jury out to discuss this one. It was a biggie. What a coup for the defense.
What happened there? I'm a little lost.
They're making sure that the father or the brother isn't...
The defense was
father
making
of the kid.
The defense is making allegations that there was some sexual misconduct between the father and Casey and the brother and Casey. And what the defense did was had the FBI do paternity tests because they don't know who the father of this kid is, by the way.
Oh, they don't?
They have no idea. So they did.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Has she said who the father is?
Nope.
Oh,
nope.
Boy.
Does she know?
If she knows, she's again maybe lying because she does that very well. Actually, she's pretty bad at it. But now they made these allegations, so they had a paternity test given to at least the brother. And
Casey Anthony's brother.
Yes.
Who's how old? Like her age?
A little older.
Okay.
They brought that up, and the defense brought it up yesterday, asking a witness if this paternity test was given. Not the results, because he didn't want the results. The results were, it's not the father. He's not the father of this child. But the defense never brought that up to the witness. Just said, this paternity test was given. Now, as a juror, you got to sit there and go, holy shit, why? In what kind of fucking family anywhere do you have to give a brother a paternity test to see if he's the father of the sister? Regardless of the outcome, it just makes it look like she might have been. It puts more weight on the fact that she might have been abused as a child, and that explains some of her actions in this, not as far as killing her child goes, but as far as being able to have a child go missing or accidentally die and then stashing it and then being able to live her life, her beautiful life. Vita, her Bella Vita, as they said, which is tattooed on her back a day after her child went missing.
Is this gonna? It just doesn't look good.
No, they are definitely doing a great job of like I said, little tink, 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 tink. They're chiseling away.
I bet I believe she killed her kid, and then A Beautiful Life was her psychotic tribute to the kid.
To the kid?
She had a beautiful life, or she is a beautiful, just a fucking...
What they're going for is the child died accidentally. Her and or the father, either together or separately, were so fucked up by this, and knowing how the grandmother would act, the father's wife, the daughter's mother, they decided to stash the kid in the woods, make it look like some type of kidnapping, perhaps with the duct tape around her mouth, and ditched her there, which would have been an accidental death, and then getting rid of the body, which is, maybe negligent, homicide, manslaughter, not even manslaughter, and then disposal of a body, things like that. But it sure as fuck ain't capital murder. What?
Yeah, maybe they won't. You're probably right. They won't get her on that.
There's too much doubt. These jurors are going to be, their heads are going to be spinning when they deliberate with all the inconsistencies and doubt that is cast.
But the paternity test, if it's, I guess it's like when the glove was put on when Darden, just again, the prosecution stinks in California. When he had him put the glove on, and there was a reason it didn't fit. And then they had to do all this damage control, which was because it had shrunk and blah, blah, blah. So they got the real answers, but the damage was done.
Damage is done. Once the damage is done, it's very hard to undo because that stands out. People want to see the drama. Right. They want to have those moments. They don't want the hours of explanation as to why the moment wasn't a big moment. Because in your head, it was a big moment. You're not going to explain it away.
But couldn't they, now they just get the FBI and say, why did you do this? Well, when somebody alleges that somebody's the father, we have to take it seriously in all cases.
Doesn't matter.
So what were the results of the test? Negative. That almost strengthens what they said. So the father's not the thing?
It almost does. But when you get a juror sitting there thinking, I've never had to give my brother a paternity test to see if he had sex with, my sister.
So in the one physical test you possibly could do to determine if incest had taken place, the results were what? Negative. That's the only way to spin it.
It doesn't necessarily mean it didn't happen. It means that they didn't get her pregnant.
But that's what I'm saying. The only evidence the only possible physical evidence that you could investigate would be paternity. And the only way to investigate it. You did do that. The defense asked for it. Yeah. And at the defense's request, and what was it? It was 0.
Yeah, negative. So, like I said, I am your Casey Anthony trial, your tot mom source. And I keep everyone posted too on Twitter when the trial's going on, especially the fat, loudmouth housewives that want to have her killed, and I will tweet such things as, leave lovely Casey alone, she's too pretty to be guilty. Boy, do they get angry.
They get angry at that?
They get
hot under the collar?
They get angry.
All right.
Oh, especially when I quote them.
Yeah.
I retweet them, and I change their words to make it seem like they're for Casey Anthony. Right. That's my new gig. And they have to now respond that they didn't say that. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. They get so mad.
You twist their words?
I twist their words to make it sound like they actually are supporting Casey. And then I put things like, we're all behind you, all capital letters. And they're like, I'm not behind her. Don't lump me in with, another jealous housewife just because she's pretty and you're fat. It's infuriating and hilarious.
You're a monster. All right, we should break.
A monster. It's great.
You're a monster. We got lots to do today.
Hey, did you take my request, Gregorio?
What's that?
I sent you a tweet yesterday.
Oh, yes, I saw.
You did?
I wanted to respond, but they were all too long.
What happened?
I couldn't give you the at mention because I had to call you Gregorio. I thought someone would let you know.
Fuck, no one let me know. Hold on a minute.
I asked them to.
Oh, hold on a minute. Should I do this after the break?
Nah, it's brief.
Oh, yeah.
Sure. I was talking to Anthony. I was talking to you.
Yeah, Anthony, I saw that one, too.
I wanted to know if you followed my request.
It was pretty bad.
What did he write?
Hold on a second. What's it say?
What did he write?
Let me see, Sam. Oh. Someone remind Gregorio to keep it all shaved down there. I want to play turkey pubis. It's like turkey foot, but on the pubis.
Pubis. Uncle Paul's so disgustingly creepy. It's awful. Gobble, 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 with his cigarette breath.
So uncomfortable.
Saliva's got like a brown tinge to it from all the smoking.
From the nicotine.
The non-filtered Pall Malls.
Fuck.
I could scrape my fingernail through the plaque across my teeth. Want to smell it?
No, thank you, Uncle Paul. I gotta eat.
Well, when we get back, we got some Mayor Menino audio.
Oh, good.
About the Bruins.
Very proud, I bet.
And God, I love Vancouver.
Yeah.
For giving me some just great stuff to watch.
Yeah.
Those videos are amazing. Did you see the guy that got
a flashbang in the balls?
Yeah, what was it? Tear gas?
It's hilarious.
Tear gas to the balls?
Yeah.
You saw that, right?
Hilarious.
Fucking hilarious.
Yeah, you Vancouver guys are you're crazy.
We'll talk about the riots a little bit. Mayor Menino is talking about the Bruins. And we're going to debut Bobo Cop when we get back. When we get back, we debut Bobo Cop finally.
Action movie.
But first, it's Friday. Everyone's bitching and complaining. Here's a brand new FU line.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Fuck you! Yeah, this fuck you goes out to Paris Hilton. Paris, fuck you. You wasted 20 minutes of quality Opie and Anthony time by sitting there being nothing but a stump. Fuck you for that, and fuck you for just being Paris Hilton. Fuck you. Fuck you! Yeah, I wanted to give a big fuck you to the girl that was on her rag when I was fucking her in my car. She didn't tell me she was on a rag. I'm sitting there fucking banging her, and now it looks like I got fucking splatter art all over my dashboard. Fuck you, you bleeding cunt. Fuck you! This FU goes out to my sister Jody. I get a phone call at fucking work today saying that you called 911 and had an ambulance come and take you to the hospital because you had chest pains. I drive all the way to fucking Bel Air, and I get a text message from your husband saying she doesn't want any visitors, including your parents, because it stresses you out. You could have been having a fucking heart attack, and all we wanted to do was come up there and be with you in the ER and make sure you were all right. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. I got a big fuck you to my dick. Not only is that fucking little, we gotta come in fucking 20 seconds. Fuck you, you little prick. Fuck you. Hey, I like to give a fuck you to the fuck you line. Who's doing the fuck yous? He sucks. F you. Fuck you.
This fuck you goes to my mother-in-law. You live in my fucking house. I pay the fucking bills. You know what that means? You have no fucking say. Fuck you.
Fuck you. This is your official countdown clock. There are now 67 weeks left on the contract.
Fuck you! Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1. Sirius XM, the virus.
He's one of the biggest comedy names in Middle America and south of the Mason-Dixon line.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up.
It's Billy the Bass Man.
Where we go? All right, now settle down. Oh, well, I'll tell you where we're going to go to Funnyland.
He's back with an all-new CD. Where are we going?
What do termites eat for breakfast?
I love it.
Oatmeal. Where are we going?
Fat, uneducated slobs are calling it a comedic masterpiece.
Did you hear about the lookalike competition in China? Yeah, everybody won.
Jim Crow is rolling in his grave with laughter.
Fuck the... Oh, hey. I hate the fucking... Oh, just like you do. Where we going?
Move over, Larry the Cable Guy. There's a new bland, predictable redneck in town.
All right, what's Mary short for? She got no legs. Where we going?
It's Billy the Bass Man and his all-new CD.
Where we going?
Available now at truck stops and Cracker Barrels everywhere.
Hey, this is Bret Michaels of Poison.
Hey, this is Danny McBride.
This is Jesse Ventura.
Hey, this is Jimmy Fallon.
Hey, this is Michael Chiklis.
Hey, this is Pee Wee Herman.
Hey, this is Seth Green.
Hey, this is Steve-O, and you're listening to the Opie and Andy Show. Oh, what did I say? Oh, did I? All right, Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, I got to quickly say that Sully Erna, who's the lead singer of Godsmack.
Of course he is.
I went to his show last night, and wow, it was really, really cool.
Yeah.
Very, very, very different than what he does with Godsmack.
Oh, yes.
Maybe it's not even worth talking about because I think it might have been the last night of the solo tour. I think.
Oh, really? So
I think.
Just look for him in Godsmack.
But he's a talented motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
He does all sorts of stuff when he's not with Godsmack, and then you could hear some of the elements he was doing last night, and you could tell that he would bring some of that to the Godsmack music.
Yep.
Like, he's a motherfucker on the bongos. Then all of a sudden he sits behind a piano, and to me, he seems like He's a great piano player. I don't know.
Dude, it's like, fuck it. That guy is a musician and a talented artist.
Yes.
Like, some people are in the music business and they, one-trick ponies, they suck, whatever. You go like, oh, God, why is this person even famous in music? That guy is the real deal.
Oh, yeah.
Amazing.
He's absolutely an artist, and you could tell because he wasn't going for commercial success with this show. It's like, this is what I do. This is what I want to do. This is my passion. Mm-hmm. At one point, he's sitting behind the piano, and he's sounding like Elton John. I'm sitting there going, if I didn't know any better, I would think this is some obscure Elton John song. Then next thing you know, he's on a guitar. Then he's vocalizing with some female and a cellist. And then they're playing the bongos like lunatics. It was a little of everything.
Yeah.
Very enjoyable.
Yeah, he's something, man. He really is like, ever since we first met him, you knew he was just like, not like the normal, just kind of
run-of-the-mill,
kicking around band guy. Like, he was one of those, like, this guy knows how to fucking write music and perform.
And he's got the passion.
Yeah.
He was up on that stage just really, really, enjoying
He was good, right? I should have went.
He was good. It's different, though.
Yeah.
It's not commercial. It's not commercial. You think it's going to be acoustic Godsmack songs and maybe some covers and this and that. It was trippy at times.
Yeah.
Really trippy. The new album's called Avalon. I can't give you a review. I haven't heard it yet. But it seems like a bunch of people are definitely digging it.
We played some stuff on Boneyard. I was promoting.
From Avalon?
Yeah, I think Troy was, we had a couple of singles we played. And I was happy. The interview was good. I heard that we were coming. We had just landed. We were in the car in fucking traffic.
You landed in a car?
It was really weird, yeah. I said, motherfucker, park chitty.
Chitty, bang, bang.
And the interview was very good, man. It was you guys were great with him, and he was good, too.
I'm bummed we didn't have more time. And then at one point, he just looks over at Rich Voss, who was in yesterday, and goes, "Where's Jimmy?"
Did he say that? We must have been in the
tunnel.
tunnel.
Like, where's Jimmy? I missed that. I missed that guy.
But it was right after Voss was
babbling about something
on some journey of his own.
Yeah, that was really funny because he really didn't mean anything by it. He didn't mean, "Hey Voss, you suck. Where's Jimmy?" But the way he said it and the timing, we just started laughing our asses off. Oh my God. I said that the audience is saying the same thing. Where's Jimmy?
I must have been in the tunnel when that happened, because we cut out coming through the Lincoln, so I missed like 4 minutes.
Yeah. And Voss was great yesterday. I'm not taking anything away from Rich.
No, he was really good.
He was a lot of fun yesterday. But Sully from Godsmack, he missed you, Jimmy, so he did a little something for you.
Oh.
This is going to be a little surprise for Jim Norton.
I love surprises.
Do you know what this is about?
I certainly don't. But I love surprises.
Well, after the fine interview with our old pal, Sully went into the production studio and
know this.
Did a little something for Jim Norton.
Surprise to me, too.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Good boy phone and your naughty boy phone. Your naughty boy phone and your good boy phone. Good boy phone and your naughty boy phone. Naughty boy phone and your good boy phone. Good boy phone is when you're home with the old crow. And your naughty boy phone is when nobody's home and that little fucking whore from Canada blows up your phone. It's your good boy phone and your naughty boy phone. Your naughty boy phone and your good boy phone. Your good boy phone and your naughty boy phone. Naughty boy phone and your good boy phone. I like the naughty boy phone.
That's cool. He sold millions of records.
That's
fucking great.
How great is that?
Godsmack doing the good boy phone.
Damon is doing his song and not even doing it right. Him not saying blah.
Blah.
Somebody needs credit. Who came up with
That's a great idea.
the idea to have some of these guys possibly do this for Jimmy?
Watch them fight. There won't be a pass the buck now. They're all going to fight to take credit.
We all did.
Oh, there it goes. That means Sam didn't have the idea.
How about here's who did the idea? Jim Norton.
Ah, that's right.
Him have a good boy phone and a naughty boy phone. A naughty boy phone and him good boy phone. That's great.
He sounded
That's
like
good.
Gordon Lightfoot a little
Yeah,
bit.
yeah.
He's
That's
a
what
great
I'm,
voice.
That's
man.
what I'm trying to tell you. The guy could go in many directions
Yeah.
with his music.
When you hear
and his
voodoo,
voice.
you can kind of see that too. It's like he can
Love
kind of go in.
voodoo.
Yeah, it's great. He can go in these weird places though.
Did they do voodoo last night? Because I had to go home. I couldn't stay for the entire show. I made it through most of it. God. Most of it. I wonder if he did voodoo last night.
That is kind of funny, that Gordon Lightfoot thing.
What?
Something, because it is almost Edmund Fitzgerald.
Yeah, absolutely. You could kind of hear that,
Yeah.
right?
And you could almost do a good boy phone, naughty boy phone, because you can sing anything to Edmund Fitzgerald.
Right.
That is good.
He said, "Fellas, it's been good to call ya."
Yeah. A good boy phone and his naughty boy phone. His naughty phone's for calling his whores. Yes.
His good boy phone, he calls his boss, and he'll call up his wife, "Get your goonie." Oh, his naughty boy phone, he'll call naughty girls.
One day he had his naughty phone out, and his wife, she saw him a-dialing. Then the shit hits the fan, right?
Yes, because then she saw who he called on naughty boy phone, and then his dear wife wasn't smiling.
And a naughty boy phone.
It's hard to make up lyrics over lyrics.
Of course, isn't it hard? Yeah. Well, at least we get a little taste.
I understand where Iraq was coming from.
Oh, Iraq.
Oh, Iraq.
That's what they did. They hit Iraq. Sunk. Oh, boy. Wait a minute. Oh, I don't have my who. That was horrible.
That was all right. He hit Iraq.
Speaking of phones, by the way, I wanted to curse Robert Kelly.
Why?
Last night.
Step on your foot?
Yes. Never be the same. Robert Kelly was like, dude, look, I got 5.0 on my phone already. It's not even coming out till the fall. I got it. I'm like, how'd you get it? A jailbreak it or something? It's like, no, dude, I got the developers program through Apple. You get that. Boom, you could download 5. I'm like, that sounds cool. I back shit up. I do that, and I go through the whole process of getting developers program and all that shit from Apple, and then I pop on 5, and I look, and all my pictures and contacts are gone.
Oh.
I'm like, son of a bitch! So I had to go down in the basement to another computer that I had backed shit up on and transfer that shit over. So that wasn't the biggest problem. The biggest problem is it's not as cool as Bobby's. Like, Bobby found shit. Like, Bobby's a fucking savant with this stuff.
He knows this shit.
So I need to get that idiot and text him or something. Good picture.
Wait, do you really got 5.0 now?
Yeah, now I got 5.0.
That shit's going on out there?
This shit is the shit. Look at this.
Why do we have to wait till October?
Look what I can do with photos, right?
Yeah.
I go to my...
lose them.
Lose them. Yeah, that's what I did. You go to, like, your photos. Look, boom. Here's one of the Red Devils, a paintball team. And then you hit this right here. Look, a whole menu comes up. Tweet. Now I just hit tweet, right? It goes right to here. I just put text and send.
Nice.
I don't have to go finding the picture, sending it over. It's all linked, and the same thing with emails and whatnot.
Oh, cool. There won't
That's
be
a
any
great feature.
fucking wiener mishaps with that.
I know, that is a little dangerous.
One button, all your cock photos. Boom. That's good. That's exactly what I want.
Boom, your cock photos are out.
It's the wiener app.
Yeah. It's perfect, dude. But, there's a
So why are you
lot of
bitching
cool-
if he turned you on to 5.0?
Because like, I saw it when we played paintball that day, and he's like, dude, look, you fucking turned it on. There's and there was a camera icon right when you did this. Because you know how it's a pain in the ass not a pain in the ass, but sometimes you want quick access. You pull the phone out, you want to click this and take a picture.
Yes.
I saw an icon on his where you could do that. Like me, I still got to swipe, go to the camera, hit it, and opens up. Now I'm ready to take a picture. That's like a thing, and you can take the picture now with the volume up button. You don't have to tell people, no, it's that button there, it's that.
Oh, okay.
Like, I could sit there and look, young Sam, right there, and I go, there, took a picture.
Why did he have to pose for the...
Because he's a dick.
The example.
Where's your dick? You should have been squeezing your dick. But I got to talk to Bobby about that at some point.
All
But
right.
it is pretty cool, though.
So he turned you on to something nice. And
Yeah, but he turned me on to something that kept me up until fucking 2:30 in the morning.
Oh, you should have went to the dentist.
2:30. That's when the Asian guy goes to the dentist. That's a time.
Don't take Kenny's joke.
2:30.
He's gonna be mad at
Everyone knows it's Kenny's joke because it's horrid.
All right. Fair enough. Hey,
fair enough, sir. Fair enough.
I wanna do the Mayor Menino thing here.
Oh, Menino, and
So
congratulating
you'll work that out with
the
Bobby,
Bruins.
right?
Yeah, I got that taken care of.
Mayor Menino, he's our favorite mayor of all time. He's the mayor of Boston, and the Bruins won the Stanley Cup for the first time since 1972.
Bofferston.
Bofferston, excuse me, yes. Bofferston. So, of course, Mayor Menino is the big get, and he's doing a lot of press.
He's very proud of his city.
He had a lot to do with this, I guess. So, Menino, who doesn't talk very well,
he's really horrible.
Started doing interviews. So we start with this.
Thank God.
We have Boston's Mayor Tom Menino on the phone with us. First of all, Mayor, you must be very pleased that another sports team has won, this time the Bruins with the Stanley Cup, but we're also seeing what appears to be fairly orderly crowds out there. What are you hearing?
Well, I'm hearing congratulations to the Bruins. Another great night for the city of Boston and sports team. What I'm hearing from the police that, there are crowds around, but they're orderly. There hasn't been any real issues out there yet, and we've barricaded some of the area around the Boston Garden, and Ken Westbrook, I just saw you guys on channel.
What?
There's some kids yelling and screaming, but no damage being done at this time to any property. They're celebrating. They're celebrating the Stanley Cup victory, first one since 1970s. And so it's a great night in our city, and we know that our fans always act accordingly after a victory like this.
Oh,
not too bad.
Not too bad.
Not too bad.
Not too bad.
To be fair, not too bad. He drops words.
Yeah, a few words that, he doesn't need them.
He just drops.
You know what he's doing. He's like Twitter speak. Before it's time, he knows how to edit.
Yeah,
some words you just don't need it.
Yeah, you sacrifice a word or two.
Yeah, you do.
Your
got
characters down.
Yeah, leave some letters out.
Yep. More crowd talk. Vancouver riots.
Are you going to let these crowds thin out on their own, or is there going to be a push here? I mean, it has been a 40-year drought without the Stanley Cup. You're going to let these folks stay out there and celebrate?
As long as they behave, we're going to let them do their enjoyment and have some fun. But we're not going to tolerate any public drinking, and that's the rules. And but you can enjoy as much as you want, as long as there's no destruction of property.
And you're looking at Canal Street, where you were just a moment ago, and everything looks to be very joyous, but not the destruction that we've seen in Vancouver. Have you seen what's going on there?
Yes, it's terrible. And but I always say we have the best sports fans in America right here. We're real sports fans. We're one of the original NHL teams, and we know what sports is all about. It's about playing on the rink, and afterwards we behave appropriately, and our fans are doing that right tonight, and we have to give them credit for that.
Wait, could someone remind me? Was it when the Red Sox won? They shot some woman in the eye with a rubber bullet.
They absolutely did. They killed a woman.
Did she die?
Yes,
Did she die?
She died.
Okay.
They shot her in the eye with a rubber bullet.
Did you get that story? Because
a little beanbag round, and she's dead.
I don't remember the details, but he's basically saying that they're way better than Vancouver. And I do believe they killed one of their sports fans after the Red Sox won.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Thank you. Thank you.
There's the headline. Triumph and Tragedy.
Yep.
Shot with rubber bullets, shows police disconnect brutality. Mm-hmm. Did she die?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, she did not live.
4 times. She got 4
4 shots. Well, she must have really been drinking and partying, reveling.
Well, Mayor Menino, I guess he just forgot about that.
I forgot about the beanbag in the eyeball. Don't fall for the beanbag in the eyeball routine. Look at this.
Yeah.
1, 2. You hit it twice. Camera icon comes up. Bam. Ready to take pictures.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Thank you.
Let me see.
Listeners, do that. Look.
Let me see.
Phone is completely off. 1, 2 on the home button. Hit that. Camera. Boom. Take a picture.
See, that's not good.
Why?
Because who wants to hit it twice? Hit it twice. Take a picture of the papers. Picture of the papers.
Instant now. Wait. My phone's off. Hold on.
I got 2.
Here we go. 1, 2. Hit it twice. Hit the camera icon. There's Sam. Bam. I just took a picture. From dead off till taking a picture in under fucking 4 seconds.
But can't you set your phone a certain way to do that, your home button? Now? The home button can be made to be the camera button, I believe.
But how about this? You still got to slide.
Yeah.
Now if you're over here,
I see.
Now you got to hit that home button and go to photos. All I have to do, see the phone's completely off.
Stop saying it's completely off.
It is. It's off.
Is it on? But is it completely off?
Yeah. And then what? All I got to do now is hit this twice. 1, 2. Now the little camera's in the corner.
Oh, I see.
And I press that. And now I'm ready to go. Bam! It's taking a picture.
Wow.
5, bitch!
I want it.
5! That's right.
Fuck you!
Bobo's fuck you is great.
That was a De Niro being thrown in jail. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you up, mother.
We got Bobo stand-up we're going to get to.
Yeah, Bobo stand-up, Bobo cop. It's
I don't know if Menino's mumbling enough. We'll try one more
give
here.
it one more. Let's just see what he does.
Talks about police plan for crowds.
You know, earlier this afternoon I was at the YWCA luncheon and Commissioner Davis was there and he spoke to the crowd and he had a few words about how his folks were going to be working very, very hard and very diligently to make sure that everybody had a safe celebration, hoping that we would all win tonight. He's worked very hard, and I know you've worked with him just to get all these plans in place.
We have. We worked very hard. I have to give the patrol force a lot of credit. The Superintendent Evans and his team, they did a great job out there working with the commissioner. The commissioner had a good plan in place, and we were implementing that place. I mean, I see there's a couple of kids who are acting up now, but that's a minority of the kids. There's thousands of kids out there. Maybe 20 kids will act up, and that shouldn't be what we show when we show about the enjoyment that's going on out in the streets of our city right now.
All right, well, there you go. That's what's going on up there in Boston.
Boston.
Yeah.
Sometimes a couple kids act up. You gotta get in there, tell them to quit acting so spurled.
Spurled.
How come Eric didn't answer me either? I get no respect.
No respect.
Did you tweet?
Yes, I did.
E-Rock as well, Uncle Paul?
I wasn't getting nobody talking to me. Everybody wants me around when there's, how do you hide this file, Paul? How do you put a password on the hard drive? Everybody calls old Paul Hoggis.
Then everyone's your friend, right?
Yeah, then all of a sudden, how do you convert videotapes to put it on the computer, Paul? How do you teach someone to wipe a memory out and think they was at the circus, Paul? Sure. I didn't hear back from him.
So
where's that? I wrote. Where's that fat Nagel kid? I want to kiss his little plump shoulders while I show him how to make a girl pregnant.
Oh, God. But you wrote girl, G-O-I-L, Goyle.
Goyle, but I should have spelled it G-E-H-R-L. That's how I spell girl. G-E-H-R-L. I spelled it. I was in a rush. I wrote Goyle. I ain't Popeye.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Jesus.
I kiss his shoulders real tender.
Yeah.
And
Real tender.
And I say, this is what happens. The man puts it in. I'm going to fertilize you.
Oh. What the fuck?
Yeah. I'm going to show you how we start life. Push back a little bit.
All right.
Come on.
All right.
Come on, eat your ice cream and push back. Show Uncle Paul you want a baby.
What the
Gonna make you pregnant.
I'm getting so much help from these people. Custom vibrations, by the way. Now, you know how you get custom ringtones for certain people?
Yes.
I could touch the screen and go, buh, 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 and tap out a little Morse code thing. So when the phone's in your pocket, let's say you get one long vibration and then two short ones. You'll know that's a certain person without even having to look at your phone. You just feel it vibrate. Custom vibrations, my friend.
Nice.
Custom vibrations.
So if like you're getting a call, just like you'll know who it is by, that's pretty cool.
Without it even, So let's say you just set them up so all your calls start with one vibration to alert you to the fact that something's vibrating, and then you get like a bop, 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 Now you know that should be on which phone, I guess.
Oh. But this should be on the good boy phone. 1 on the good boy phone, 2 on the naughty boy phone, 2 on the naughty boy phone, 1 on the good boy phone.
Now you know the 1 is safe.
On the good boy phone, a naughty boy phone, naughty boy phone, good boy phone.
Shit.
So you'll have like the Bill Tetley theme song kind of zipping out on your phone?
Exactly.
No,
could do that.
Don't say exactly. Yeah. That's never happening.
Sure will.
Of course. No, it's
sure
not
will. It's a big hit. Everyone's jealous.
The Variety Hour is not happening.
The Bill Tetley Variety Hour.
No, it's not happening.
It
ever.
It's been taped.
It's not happening. He
comes out, he snaps his theme song, the band loves him.
Bill Tetley.
If it's been taped, what's the theme song?
B-I-L-L-T-E-T-L-E-Y, Bill Tetley.
I hate it.
I do too.
You don't like the way he spells the beginning of the last name?
Yeah.
in the first name?
That is good.
No, it's B-I-L-L-T-E-T-L-E-Y, Bill Tetley.
Why?
Yeah, but he's snapping the whole time he comes out. Yeah. And
Does he sing his own theme song?
Yeah, they kind of sing it. The whole audience kind of sings it.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
But you have to, sometimes you drag out the Y.
Yeah, let me hear that one.
B-I-L-L-T-E-T-L-E-Y, Bill Tetley.
So bad.
And I want you to know.
Yeah.
If you don't think that will get stuck in your head, you are sorely mistaken. That has been fucking tap dancing in my head for a month.
It's horrible.
Glad you brought it to the show.
Oh, God. Why, Bill Tetley?
Yeah.
I love it.
I like it. Yeah, that. And then he comes out from like...
Why, Bill Tetley? The head has to go back to the left, too.
Yeah.
E-T-L-E-Y, Bill Tetley.
Why?
Everybody's just snapping. It's cool.
Yeah. I'm feeling it.
Yeah, attaboy.
I'm already sick of it.
Yeah, you're going to hate it, believe me.
You see what our old pal Stunt Brain just sent me that I just tweeted?
What the hell is that?
This is exactly what we were talking about yesterday. These older guys that walk around New York looking like women from the past. But this one has a big, giant lollipop.
It's he's trying to be like a Shirley Temple type.
Yeah, an adult Shirley Temple?
Yeah.
And I tweeted this picture and a bunch of people saying, I've seen this guy. So he's around, man. This guy does this a lot.
Well, I don't remember Shirley Temple being so bald.
Well, yeah, but
he's just blonde locks coming down the side.
But the little hair he had left, he grew out so he could so he could make it into the Shirley Temple do.
Oh, look at his calves in those white tights and the socklets.
He's bow-legged.
Right. Oh, yeah, that guy's horrid.
I guess Stump Brain saw him at Penn Station.
Yeah, that's where he saw him. They're going to fucking leave a hotel together.
Penn Just stand under the Amtrak train sign so I have an alibi.
He's wearing Stump Brain's glasses.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, we talked about this yesterday, Jimmy. The guys that want to walk around like women, but they pick outfits from, like, the past.
Yeah. They put on makeup, wear old women pearls. And like fucking Laura Ingalls frilly shirts.
Sure. Right. And then have an I Love Lucy hat on their head.
Yeah, I Love Lucy hat plastered on the side of their head. And then the old style shoes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, hey, we're going to break because when we get back, we got Bobo doing stand-up last night.
I want to hear I want to have a Bobo segment. I want to hear that. I want to hear Bobo Cop.
He's been on hold for an hour and a half, Bobo.
I
don't even know why.
He's fine.
It says wants to let you know how his show went last night.
Goodbye, show.
And was the show good? A lot of people show up?
From what I hear, it was jam-packed, sold out. And Bobo absolutely brought the house down.
All right.
From what I hear, but
we got his set.
Oh yes, and for you in the studio, a visual to go along with.
Oh, thank God! Can we put this online somewhere? We should.
Yes, we'll have to compress it and stuff. We can throw it on somebody as long as Heather Height's okay with it. We'll put it on someone's YouTube
Fuck
channel.
Heather Height.
Fair enough.
Well, it's Heather Height's thing. If she's got a YouTube channel, then it goes
put
there.
Well, if she was smart, she would already put it up. We could just direct it.
What do you mean if she does? I know she does because she did a takeoff on the eHarmony video where she says how much she likes cock.
Oh, it's cock.
Cock instead of cats.
Right.
And I thought it was really funny. I retweeted it. So she does have a YouTube page, so she should put that up there, and then we'll push people to this video as well.
Well, once it's up there, Heather Height, make sure you tweet us, and that way we can retweet your
That's
deal.
right.
But for now, we'll just watch it in studio.
After the break, we're going to watch Bobo stand up. And finally, the debut. We've known about this for a while, but the debut of Bobo Cop is next. Come on. Sometime in the 8 o'clock hour. That's a definite. And then later this morning, Stephen Wright. Stay there.
B-I-L-L-T-E-T-L-E-Y, Bill Tetley.
Sirius XM. The virus.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Let me show you how to make a big boy love you.
On today's episode, Uncle Paul reminisces about his favorite photograph.
Yeah, that's Teddy. That's Teddy and his little brother. The one on the other side's the girl. She's kind of tomboyish. She likes to play basketball, have her socks taken off. Coochie coo, you tickle him in a tub. Oh, Uncle Paul, my feet are dirty. You wash them, get them in a tub. Clean their feet good. Take your shorts off. Let me kiss your toes. Oh, yeah, they all had to stay in my bed because they all had bed bugs in their cribs. They come in here so there's no bed bugs. And then them goddamn parents are accusing me, saying, how come he ain't walking right? I don't know. I didn't do nothing. Bunch of lies. Those damn DNA tests. They said my DNA was on the boy's hiney. I don't know what that means.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
The virus. Sirius XM. You're listening to Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
This is the old Sully.
Godsmack Sully.
This is the old Sully, the new Sully you heard today.
Oh, you want to hear that again?
No.
We could do that.
But that is
We had Sully from Godsmack in yesterday, and he's a big fan of Jimmy and Jimmy's comedy.
Yeah, he comes every time I'm in Boston, Sully comes.
And he was very bummed you weren't here yesterday. And Sully said, well, I'll do a little something for Jim Norton. We just played this, but, people are tuning in all the time. So in case you missed it, here's Sully doing a little something for Jim Norton.
Good boy phone and your naughty boy phone. Your naughty boy phone and your good boy phone. Your good boy phone and your naughty boy phone. Naughty boy phone and your good boy phone. Your good boy phone is when you're home with the old crow. And your naughty boy phone is when nobody's home and that little fucking whore from Canada blows up your phone. It's your good boy phone and your naughty boy phone. Your naughty boy phone and your good boy phone. Your good boy phone and your naughty boy phone. Naughty boy phone and your good boy phone. I like the naughty boy phone.
How cool is Sully that he did that for Jim Norton, huh?
Very.
Well, he could probably sense it's a hit.
Yeah.
He knows a hit when he hears one. But I want Sully to understand that I wrote that. And I don't want him taking credit for those amazing lyrics.
So what's going on in the halls, man?
You know what we need before the next... Oh, God. Yeah. Just uncomfortableness. Before I forget, though, you know what we need before Stephen Wright comes in? Our guest.
Yeah, what?
2 little zip strip ties.
Oh.
To put around that fucking mic. We look like idiots every time a guest grabs the mic to bring it down, and every fucking time that mic pops out and the mic stand goes, wah, springing up, and they're holding a mic, and then they got to try to snap it in. It's one of the most fucking embarrassing, uncomfortable moments.
But has it been addressed?
Yeah.
How come it's not fixed?
I don't know. I addressed it like last week.
Because Mars was touched as a kid.
It'll take 2 zip ties. Put on an angle over there and over there.
No, the reason is because Mars is a little distracted because on the after show yesterday, Mars basically, he said that Hispanics are known for touching their kids. Thank God he's Hispanic, so he can say shit like that. Mars, what did you say in the after show? Because these guys missed it.
Well, first let me address this.
Okay.
The mic. When I do it too tight so it doesn't pop up.
I don't mean that. No. Grab the mic and go like this. Here's what guests do. They don't know better. They grab and that happens. It falls out of the clip.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking even like a zip strip here, one here, will hold it in. It has nothing to do with the joints on there.
No problem.
Because guests, they're dummies. They don't know where to grab we know to grab like the whole mic stand or grab it like this. But they just grab the microphone and pull it toward themselves, and the whole thing comes out. The bar goes up, and they're left like idiots standing there.
Sometimes they get hit in the face.
Yeah, they get hit in the face with it. I mean, sometimes it's funny depending on the guest, but you know.
Oh,
I'll certainly take care of it.
And tell these guys, you think Hispanics touch their kids, and you're Hispanic, so you're allowed to
is that what they do a lot?
There's a lot of it in the
Hispanic community.
Why is that?
I don't know. I really don't know. It bothers the fuck out of me, though.
Were you touched?
I was not touched, but I've seen. But
he's seen it enough in his circle. And your family, maybe your family's twisted and demented.
It's outside of my family as well.
Oh.
I mean, even Roland also advocated that it does happen.
But Roland said he wasn't touched. So where's his
No, he did say he advocated. He had some uncles he had to stay away from.
Yeah,
remember that?
I think that was more of a joke on Roland's part.
Oh, okay. I thought it was. I think.
Now, what happens? Is it older male on younger female? Is that what goes on?
Yes. I see that.
Who touched you?
No one touched me.
Oh.
Who showed you something they shouldn't have showed you? Someone showed you something. Who showed you?
Yeah, why are you denying it?
What did they show you? Was it dirty pictures or was it a...
No one showed me. I've just seen.
What do you have a friend. Okay.
What have you seen?
Hey, have a friend.
What have you seen?
What is that?
Yeah, why don't you fucking pee standing up like the rest of us? Thanks for reminding me, Sam.
Oh,
I didn't remember.
shit.
Are you pee sitting down?
Yeah, he does.
No, I don't.
Oh, that speaks
Like
volumes.
a bitch?
Like a bitch.
Oh, you don't pee like a bitch?
You pee
Mars
standing
pees like
up.
a bitch.
That speaks volumes.
Well, how do you pee?
Did I pee standing up?
Okay.
But when he's shitting, he doesn't piss. Like he'll take a shit
That's weird.
and then he'll wipe and he'll walk to the urinal to piss. Because
What?
he don't piss like a bitch.
Wait, you don't pee in the toilet where you shit? That's psychotic.
Doesn't pee.
Everyone
sitting
does
down.
that.
Oh, you don't pee.
You have to.
sitting down.
You actually, you're holding in. That's a weird control thing.
Oh, man.
He was molested. That's a fucking. That's a control thing.
If you're sitting on the bowl, why wouldn't you do both?
That's a weird control thing.
I don't know. Since a kid, I never did like it. It feels funny.
Oh, it's from the touching.
That's
Yeah.
Why do you need to
He don't want to be a bitch.
you're adding too many steps.
He was treated maybe like.
So he doesn't pee like a bitch.
He's not gonna pee like a bitch.
No, we pee like bitches.
Yeah.
White
Oh,
boys.
wow, that's completely
Yeah,
different.
white boys pee like bitches on
Why I gotta be
sitting
racist?
down.
Sam?
I don't know, because it's this show.
Well, Sam started, not you, Anthony. It was fucking
Well, I'm
Sam
white,
over
so
here.
I could say white guys pee like bitches. Like you say Hispanics get touched when they're kids. I think yours was a little worse.
Ooh. Kill yourself, Sam.
All right,
Julia from Cape Cod. She wants to maybe reiterate or back up the claims.
All right, Marzi.
Yes, sir.
Marcy.
We got Julia on the phone.
Hi, Julie.
Julia.
Julia.
Can we hear that?
Julia.
Well, it's better than me calling.
Good evening.
Hi, Julia.
Go ahead, Julia. Sorry, just getting all this stuff out of the way.
What part of Cape Cod and how far are you from Fagtown?
Oh.
I am not that far from Fagtown. I'm in Wellfleet,
Oh.
so it's just a little bit south. But I wanted to mention that, Hispanic people touch their kids a lot, and I think it has to do with the sexualization of kids at a really young age. They put them in those little whore outfits when they're
Those
like
little
3.
fucking carnival outfits.
Hey, my friend Hector's not going to like this. Pack of lies.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, Julia.
Hold on, Julia. This is for you.
This is for you. We got a song for you.
Okay.
This is the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The white glove in case the vagina gets on his fingers.
Whoa. Yeah.
Oh, everybody.
So much a treat for a pathetic boy like
So
me.
bad.
I have a theory. Maybe we've said this.
Oh, you have a theory?
I have a theory that his father was happy to... This is just a guess.
Oh, yeah.
My theory is that his father bankrolled this whole thing.
Yeah.
Because he had suspicions about his son. And he's like, please, show interest in a girl.
Yeah.
I'll pay for it. Whatever you want to do.
I need a video packed with girls.
My friends are asking questions. Change it from Julio to Julia. And I'll pay for the video.
He's whining.
It looks... And he filmed it in Beverly Hills, it looks like, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think these people went to the...
Dude, this video had to cost $1 million. It has the look of any other really nice video you've seen on MTV.
It's got girls, it's got a lighting director, a DP, double penetration.
Yeah. Rented a Rolls Royce, I believe.
Yeah, Rolls.
Beverly Hills.
That's probably his father probably owned it.
Don't spoil the end, where he's the Rolls Royce driver. Look, he's around all these hot girls. Julia. Uncontrollable. On the floor. Evermore. Got me crying evermore.
Out for more.
Oh, out for more. Got me crying. Out for more. Oh, I gotcha.
All right, Julia in Cape Cod, that was for you. So you want to back up Mars's Hispanics touching their children thing?
Yeah, how you know this?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, because, just like black men have large penises, we know that, Spanish men tend to, diddle their children because they sexualize them at such a young age. Like, you see them walking around those little mini skirts when they're like 2 and their ears get pierced. And
the
they
hoochie mama outfits.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something, Julia, you're uncontrollable.
Mm-hmm, you sure are.
I've never heard that song before.
And you'll never hear it again.
Thank God.
What a bomb. Yeah. Well, thanks for the info.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Back that up.
Did Mars have like a Hispanic Uncle Paul?
There was
Uncle Paulo.
Hold on.
Uncle Paulo.
To get personal,
sure.
In my family, there were 3.
3 funny
Three girls.
Three uncles that needed to stay away from.
Really? And none of them got to you, huh?
None of them got to. One is dead already.
Wait, uncles through marriage or the bloodline?
Bloodline.
Oh, man.
And everybody knew it?
Wait, so whose brothers? Whose brothers?
Not
your
like,
dad's brothers or your mom's brothers?
Mom's broers.
Mom's brothers.
They didn't know it at the time when it was happening. After the fact,
you got touched.
You know what? I remember.
It explains the MMA shit and everything else.
I remember when
this guy's never going to be touched again, right, Mars?
Me and Hector were talking. And he just kept saying, "Hey Mars, let me show you Uranus."
Oh,
hey Mars,
no. Under the guise that it's a planet, I bet.
Planets, and look at the 2 little moons in the sack. You juggle those little moons in the sack.
How did the uncles get you in the shed?
Yeah, what do they do?
Did they say, "Hey, you want to look at some hubcaps"?
In the back of that landscaping truck with all that grass blowing around, no one could see.
Yeah, every time he sees mulch, he gets a hard on and throws up when he smells a little mulch.
Mars, that's why you're an MMA guy.
Yeah,
you're not going to be touched ever again. This is basic psychology,
pure control, sitting,
or
not
psychiatry,
pissing.
Whatever the one is, the one that talks, and the other one is the drugs. I never know the difference, but go.
Psychiatrists can do drugs like doctors.
Psychology is like therapist shit,
right? Yeah, psychiatrists are doctors.
Gotcha. So it's psychology 101.
I think he was sitting. He doesn't like sitting down to take a piss, even when he's taking a dump, because maybe when he was younger, he was treated like a girl.
Sure.
And now he doesn't want to do anything girlish.
Dressed up pretty.
Because he don't pee like a bitch.
That's it.
I ain't being a bitch again.
Maybe you're right about that.
Oh shit!
Now Anthony. Now that you say that,
yeah.
Maybe my father was a little too fucking strict on being macho.
Hey, don't you be no bitch.
Why didn't your father beat the shit out of the uncles?
They didn't know about this stuff.
Instead of allowing them to touch you.
It was their little...
No one touched me.
It was their little El Secreto.
No one touched me.
I tried to throw that by him.
I know. I saw that.
It didn't work.
And I tell you why no one touched me. Because my father was a bodybuilder. He was a big fucking dude. And
was
everybody,
he?
Yes.
shit.
A professional bodybuilder.
What was that about?
Maybe he was gay. I don't know.
You don't know? I don't know.
I wasn't there all the time.
He's selling the whole clan down the river. We should bring him in.
Okay.
Stephen Wright's here
He's
already?
here. Just bring him in. He's 8:30. Right on time.
Oh, I thought he was later. No problem.
Oh.
Yeah, tell him.
Yeah, bring in
Bring him in,
Stephen Wright.
Roland. We can get hard-ons talking about Mars in a little bit.
Bring him in, Roland.
Another Boomer in Jersey. Boomer.
Yeah.
Hey, Boomer.
Hey, it's true. I married a Puerto Rican girl from an all-white town and never dealt with Puerto Rican people before. And I have 2 daughters. She has a couple of uncles that they're known for touching kids. My daughters were never allowed to be around them. Anytime they showed up at a barbecue, my wife would not show up with the kids because it's known in the family that these guys have touched kids in the family they don't rat them out.
The phones are lit in.
It's amazing.
All right, we're gonna continue this topic. Stephen Wright's making his way into the studio. Jeff on Long Island reminding us that Ant was almost touched by a Mexican.
That is true.
So we might have to go back to this subject after Stephen Wright.
Yes.
For the first time in our studio, Stephen Wright.
There it is.
Hey, Stephen, how are you, sir?
How you doing? Anthony? There you go.
What's up, man?
Opie.
Great to meet you finally. You don't do the handshake thing? Or is it because you have coffee and stuff? Yeah.
I don't like touching people either.
Yeah, I don't like shaking hands
anymore. I just
anymore.
washed. I feel good about myself.
You just stopped a few years ago?
Yeah.
Too many had it with the greasy
Too many
hands?
like greasy-handed fans and it just feels like a petri
Come
dish.
sit down, Stephen.
Yeah, you can take.
How you doing, man?
You can see it.
See you, buddy.
The immortal Jim Norton.
Fucking Stephen Wright in the studio. This is cool, man. We've been fans forever. We've been trying to get you on the show probably for a decade.
Yeah.
And it finally happened. Yeah, I think so. It just never kind of worked out, that's all.
Boston fan.
What's your name?
Sam.
That's young Sam Roberts.
Yeah.
Sam Roberts. What a cool name.
Yeah, it is kind of a cool name. He's not a cool person.
Yeah.
But it is a cool
You're
name.
wearing the Red Sox hat, obviously a Boston guy, but are you a Bruins fan?
I hadn't watched the Bruins since the Bobby Orr days. That's a lot of people. That happens to a lot of people like my age. Like just
They gave up after Bobby Orr.
I'd see like a part of a game over the years, maybe not even a whole period. Just like, and then about 5 weeks ago, I don't know why, I just tuned in. Like, oh, let me see what's going on here, and I watched the game, and I was like, wow, this is pretty intense. This is amazing. The back and forth, it was like incredible, and I got caught up in it. So I've been watching it like for 5 weeks. So my timing was just
perfect. Yeah,
lovely.
yeah,
exactly.
You didn't have to sit through all the early
39 years.
39 years, and you tuned in at the perfect time. That is true.
As they're making their run.
Yeah.
Who needed those 39 years when the last 5 weeks were great?
Wow, that is great timing. Jesus, you saved yourself a lot of heartache.
Oh, boy, did you. A couple decades worth.
You're doing stand. I was happy to see Stephen's in promoting the Newport Yachting Center, July the 21st. It's a 7:30 show at Middletown, Rhode Island. NewportComedy.com, or if you just one of the old school phone guys, just go 800-745-3000. And have you been doing stand up all along, or did you take a break and going back to it?
No, I do it like off and on throughout the year. I never take like don't do it at all. I do it scattered throughout the year.
Oh, okay. When you get the urge to?
Well, no, it has to be lined up in advance. But it's like okay, I want to do a certain amount of shows and have this time off and do it. I do a bunch of them, then I don't do it, then I'll do one, and then I won't do it, then I'll do like 8 of them, then I won't, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's been since, like, the 80s?
Yeah, since about
wow.
82.
Jesus Christ, just touring around like
that. He came out of Boston with all the guys, man.
Oh, yeah.
Why was Boston so hot for comics in the 80s? There's some heavyweights that came out of there. At the same time as Steve.
A lot of great comedians. Leno's before that, though, right? Isn't he?
Yeah,
a little
bit years before.
But Steven,
I saw
Leary, Conan. I mean, Conan's not a stand-up, but he's from. There's a shitload of guys from Boston.
I saw a great documentary on Boston comics, and then and Stephen Wright was the first one to break out and go to L.A. and be on Carson, right, at the time?
Yeah, that
1982.
documentary was when stand-up stood out.
Yeah, it's a great documentary because all these guys were kind of doing their thing in Boston, and he was the first one to get the call. And then after that, they kind of followed Stephen Wright.
don't know
fame
why.
and fortune.
I don't know why that all those people. I don't know why that happened like that.
Yeah,
you know,
some kind of magic.
It was just like
Well, who'd you come up with? Jimmy mentioned a bunch of them. There's Dennis Leary,
Paula Poundstone, Kevin Meaney, Bobcat Goldthwait.
I forgot someone big out of Boston too. I know. I know
Lenny Clark.
Right.
Oh, Lenny. Yeah.
We love Lenny. He does the show.
He does? Isn't he?
riot.
He's from another planet.
He's a riot.
Oh, Louis. You're before Louis though. Louis is probably a few years after you. Louis C.K.
Yeah, Louis was after, I think. But
Nick DiPaolo, I think also after you. Nick is probably late '80s, early '90s.
Nick's angry.
Oh, Nick is
Nick.
Nick is Boston.
Yeah,
he's the greatest.
Nick is
You know Nick, right?
Boston.
Oh, he's great.
He's a
If Boston had a face, it would be Nick. Going, what the fuck do you want? Were you doing comedy? I've read a lot about you. You were doing comedy for 10 months before you did the Tonight Show.
Oh no, 3 years.
Oh, was it 3 years? See, you read all these bullshit
10
facts.
months
Okay.
would be like, holy shit.
That didn't seem right to me, but I was like, well, there's actors right for the Tonight Show. It's very clean and it's a lot of stuff. Okay, 3 years. That makes me feel a little bit better.
3 years still is like, it had to be a little nerve-wracking, though, because goddamn, especially then it was Carson,
surreal. It was surrealistic. I mean, I wanted to go on there, like, that's why I wanted to do this, to maybe someday go on there. You know, when I got it in my head when I was 15. So then, like, doing in the clubs, and then, like, Peter LaSalle came to Boston. He was the producer of The Tonight Show. He came to look at colleges for his kids.
Oh, Jesus God. Wow, what a
in the
stroke of
summer
luck.
of '82. And someone wrote an article. There was a club called the Ding Ho Comedy Club. It was half Chinese restaurant, half that was in the
it was
movie,
in the movie, right?
Someone wrote about an article about it, and it went in the L.A. Times. So he had that club in his head. So then months, I don't know how much long later, 8 months later, when he came to Boston, he remembered the club, and he wanted to go in the club. And then he saw me in there, and 3 weeks later, I was on the Tonight Show.
Oh, wow.
It was like a fairy tale.
Yeah.
Did you know he was there?
Yeah.
Oh, you knew he was in the room,
I
so you
knew
did
he
just tomorrow a good set.
And that was when there was only 3, maybe 4 channels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Now you're on TV, it's cool and all, but back then, 1982, going on Carson? Oh,
Yeah,
my
a lot
God.
of people were watching you.
That means
Wow, man.
overnight success, obviously. You go from no one knowing your name to everyone the next day.
Yeah, that changed my career, my whole life.
Sure.
What happened
That
right after?
one, like, in just like 8 minutes. Like,
One
I don't
lousy
think
8
I
minutes
think that
set.
can happen now because it's
It's
so
hard.
many
It's a
chances.
lot harder.
What happened with
After you did your Tonight Show, the next day, was it like wherever you went, people had seen you on the show? Or how did they meet? Because I know immediately back then, things were just different.
Yeah.
Especially if he, like, called you over or if he acknowledged that he enjoyed you.
It was a couple of days later. I was in Dodger Stadium watching a game. When the first time I ever got recognized. It was like 3 days later.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was pretty.
Yeah. It's a weird feeling, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and then he's like, get the hell away from me. First time you're ever recognizing you, just, hey, come on, I'm trying to have a moment here.
No, you talk to people when they first start recognizing you. You really talk to them like, "Oh, thanks a lot." Were you home with your friend? You know, you ask a lot of questions.
Stay a while.
Where are you going? 2 years later, you're like, "Oh, why don't you just throw yourself into a fucking ditch? You saw the show, drop dead. Thanks." Fucking trying to eat.
Oh my God.
That's horrible.
So we've heard.
Too true though.
Yeah. After a while, it gets a little,
That's what we were
first
talking.
time.
Yeah, we were talking about. Just even something like shaking hands. We would do these events, and you realize by the 50th person, you just how many clammy fish belly hands can you shake without? And then you have that horrifying moment where you get done and you're just tired and you don't realize like you're eating a slice of pizza and went, shit, I didn't watch. I ate it already.
Hope no one had hep.
Yeah, you just don't know what the hell you're throwing in your mouth.
But we love them. We love it. Every single one.
Oh, yeah, every single one of them.
Love them
I
all.
stopped touching my face while I'm working out because I realized, like, I'm on the elliptical, and it's like
You must be
people's-
able to touch your face all the time. See, I'm implying you
Because I
don't
have
work
man
out.
tits. Yeah, you're right. You're correct.
All right.
But no, man, you start
yeah.
your hands are on the thing, and
Yeah.
you're like, I didn't even wipe this down first. I'm fucking like, touching my nose or like scratching
Itching
my
everything,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
This does make you a little germy, kind of.
Fuck yeah.
You kind of get a little because you deal with too many people.
I wish I didn't have it. Like, I wish I wasn't aware, like, of it.
Is it like an issue, like a big issue with you, or is it just kind of I'd rather not?
I'd rather not. You know, it just creeps in over the years. You know, those TV shows, when they investigate murders and stuff, and they're going through the room with the light, the blue light, and all the scum is all over. Well, this isn't scum, but it's not his scum. This is someone else. This wasn't involved in the murder, but look at this, Frank. And then it's like, little tiny things, and it's like, well, wait a minute. That's, that seeps in. These shows seep in. So
you start thinking about it.
Yeah.
Now, you obviously stay at a lot of hotels. Oh, so is that a nightmare for you?
It's not a nightmare, but your brain, my brain has little, things so I can function. It's like, I can't think of everything. Like you were thinking of the equipment. I think of the exercise equipment. Sure. I ride an exercise bike, so I'm super aware of when I'm in there doing that. But the hotel room, I got a block, part of my brain, they shut down the fuses. Like, do not think of this. Otherwise, you can't go anywhere.
You mean you don't roll up in the bedspread as soon as you get to your room?
Bring my own
they
sheets.
don't wash those things ever.
The bedspreads?
Oh, man.
Yes, because when they do...
Why would they wash those?
Yeah, they do the sheets and stuff. But
but the bedspread, I bet you they have a protocol once a year, maybe.
Yeah, I don't touch the bedspread.
They do a bedspread run.
Steven's head is in his hands right now.
Sorry.
No. When they investigated Mike Tyson, remember that when he was accused of rape?
Yeah.
They went in, and I can't believe I know this.
It's all right.
They found sperm on the bedspread, but it wasn't his. So then that sticks in my head. So from then on, bedspreads would, as soon as I go in, I just...
peel it off.
Not that it's going to do anything. Sperm's not going to hurt you, is it, Jim?
Probably not, no. I hate when I get it in the eye, because that does give you a pink eye, believe me. I shut up a tough crowd once, my eye was red, and someone's like, what happened? I'm like, if you want a real answer, I'll give it to you. You're not going to like it.
You're not going to like the answer.
Yeah, that's why they call me the distance kid.
Distance kid.
Oh, yeah.
What gets me in hotels is the TV remote. Because I know personally, I've had
all this.
I've had relations in a hotel room, and then you just kind of roll over, and your hands were everywhere.
First thing
and then
you do is grab
the remote. You're changing channels.
That's the
worst thing.
The whole room,
right?
That's
because everyone's touching
it.
It's
a known thing. It's not my opinion. That's the worst thing in the whole.
Yeah,
remote.
The worst thing. That remote probably lights up like a Peter Max painting when they put the black light on it.
Do you know? Hotels, they also clean a lot too. But that's only the areas you're gonna the faucet. They do more cleaning than probably most people too, because every day there's could be a maid in there washing. But I'm like, Steven, I block it out, because it could drive you crazy. But then I'm like, you know what?
You just can't think about it.
I fucked so many times without a rubber. Fuck it.
What can I possibly get that I don't have already?
I think we're making our guest a little uncomfortable.
No,
he's looking around the room.
No.
He's like,
he deals with this.
It's great because you have to deal with it, and you're able to, which is good. It's not like I stay in a trailer or I have a truck bring me places. Like John Madden, and have it scrubbed down wherever you go.
He's reaching for tissues. Why don't we move on to something else?
It's subconscious. I don't even know why I was doing it.
Just let me hold this.
Let me hold this. I might need it.
But it's an interesting psychology, because we all have it to a certain degree.
Yeah. Yes. It's where your line is.
Yep.
Like Howie Mandel is
Mandel's crazy with
he's
it,
the go-to guy. Like, well, I'm not as bad as Howie. Like when you're drinking and drugging, you're like, well, I'm not as bad as that guy. Howie is the germ guy.
It's driving him nuts.
Yeah,
Howie's having a tough time with that. Last time he was in here, he was telling us he was having a tough time with that.
And he's open about it, and he talks about it. It's hard, because once you get something in your head, man, it's fucking... You know who got me started on it? Rich Voss.
Oh.
Rich Voss got me started. I don't shake hands. And I shake hands.
It's like no one wants to shake your hand, Rich.
But he has horrible little rock hands.
They are like
he doesn't want human interaction at all.
Right, I didn't realize with Rich, it's a long line of rapes.
You can't touch this guy.
Yeah, I'm sure he suffered many.
As soon as you touch him, he just gets all like, ah. He gets really uncomfortable.
That's great.
What do you mean he has rock hands?
Oh, his hands are like he has small gargoyle hands. They're really unpleasant visually, and they feel terrible. They're not nice hands to touch.
He plays a lot of golf, so he has those really thick over-the-top calluses.
They're the hands of a dummy. Like if you ever seen what a dummy's hands should feel like, they're Voss.
The hands of a working man.
Oh, absolutely. I wouldn't be happy if he wouldn't find out about it. I would like people to Twitter Voss. He has dumb. I told him his hands are like turtle feet.
But what can what can he do about it? Though?
Nothing. He has to
You
live.
just want him to know?
He's doomed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know Voss? He's a comedian. He's a buddy of mine. Okay.
Rich is right now going, she knows me. We met one time. Shut up. No one remembers you.
Hey, how was it winning an Oscar? I think Stephen Wright might be the first Oscar winner in our studio.
Ooh. Really?
I'm trying to think. You might be right.
I think you're the only one, sir. And we've been doing this a long time. 1989, right?
Dreyfuss never won one?
Did Dreyfuss win? He was in, XM.
I remember. Yeah, Richard was in.
Did he ever win, though?
I don't know.
I love him.
Yeah, isn't he great?
He's funny.
But you have an Oscar, right?
Yeah.
Where's that Oscar right now?
It's on a table in my house, in my living room.
Nice.
Was that 89? That was way after. Was that 8 after that? Because I remember Barry Katz.
Best short film, 1989.
Oh, it was? Okay, Barry Katz told me about it for some reason.
Yeah.
Well, that was incredibly weird because we made a film for HBO. We didn't even make it to go in the theater.
Yeah.
I mean, we went in there to see if we could make a half-an-hour movie, and they said yeah, and then we wrote it, and me and my friend Mike Armstrong wrote it, and Dean Paraso directed it. And then we gave it to them, and they liked it a lot, so then they played it in the theaters.
Wow.
And if it plays in New York or L.A., then it's eligible. And then it was nominated, and then it won. We didn't even make it. We made it, it was like throwing a dart, like this thing was called The Appointments of Dennis Jennings. It was like throwing that to HBO, and a big gust of wind blew it 50 miles to the right, and it went. Where did it go? It's stuck in over there.
Oh, that Oscar.
That is amazing.
Yeah,
it really is.
It's realistic.
How long of a film is it? 20?
30 minutes.
Oh, 30 minutes?
And when they call the name, do you just go like, I won this?
Just
what
weird.
happened?
Like, it's happening, but it's not happening.
Yeah.
And me and the director went up, and I said, this is for the short film category, and we're really glad now that we cut out the other 60 minutes.
There's your Stephen Wright right there.
Perfect, man.
That must have got a massive laugh. That is very funny.
Dreyfuss did win for Goodbye Girl. The Goodbye Girl, 1977. Right.
I would have thought it was for Mr. Holland's Opus.
Nominated.
And someone's saying Sinbad won an Oscar? Get the fuck out of here.
What did he win for?
Someone just fucking around now.
Yeah, they have to be. They have to be.
Have you guys known each other before the show?
Yeah, kind of.
So
I
we
used
met-
to come on his show.
Yeah,
I was in construction for many years. I
yeah?
never did radio or anything, and then I was doing song parodies and stuff. So I sent a few. It was during the O.J. Simpson thing.
Yeah, we didn't really
sent it into his show, and
Yeah.
he played it. The fans liked it. He invited me in to do it live, and then we just started talking, and it was like, oh,
Now
Great.
we've been doing the
Left my
17 years
tools.
we're up to.
Wow.
And then we went up to Massachusetts to do radio at WAAF, and I just threw my tools out the window, my sheet metal worker tools
fuck that.
out the window, and thought, I could always buy new ones
But
if
it
I
is-
fall on my ass.
It is weird we're doing a radio show
Great.
because O.J. killed those people, though. It's
Yeah.
kind of strange. That's
Yes.
the only
Yeah.
reason we got together.
If OJ didn't commit
No,
those
I-
heinous crimes,
that is the truth. I don't know if we would have met if
I'd
OJ
still be in an attic.
because OJ had to kill the people that made him go. I'm going to write a song about it. I heard about the song. I played the song, and that's why we're doing radio.
Do you know if you ever meet
yes.
OJ's, if you ever meet Denise Nicole's sister, you should
Brown
say,
Simpson,
"Do
yeah.
I have a story for you?"
Yeah,
but
right.
think
God.
lemons and lemonade.
yes.
But how else?
Really think of the good that came of it?
We wouldn't have met. It was just one of those chance things.
No.
Wow.
And 17 years later, we're still.
Was your show
Still doing
in
this.
here?
Oh no, this goes back
Long
to
Island.
Long
Long
Island.
Island, then you went together to Boston.
Yeah.
For how long did you go to Boston?
3 years about, and then we got fired
We
for
were the mayor guys
saying the mayor Menino died
in a
and
car
we got
accident.
in trouble. Yeah,
for
that was
April
great.
Fools. We were those guys.
Ooh, we were
God.
we were wacky. Look out!
Yeah, we were those guys.
And then they
And
rewarded
did they
us.
run us out of town?
They rewarded us by giving us a higher paying job right here back in New York City. So, hey,
And that
great.
wasn't good enough
We
for
got
us,
to
so
come
we
home.
fucked that gig up.
Yeah, we fucked that up, and then got a better job.
I came on around.
great.
I came with them about 2000. Here's how when they fucked the gig up.
In here?
No, this was at WNEW. It was an afternoon drive show.
Yeah, on the regular standard radio.
I was paying $300 a month to to live with a comedian named Jim Florentine in Jersey and his girlfriend. So it's a $900 rent, split 3 ways. I say, fuck it, I'm going to move into New York. So I'm on the radio every day. I pick up a rent that is 7 times higher. 7 times higher. A $2,200 a month rent. And 5 months later, we're off the air. I have a 2-year lease.
Oh, shit.
You've never seen a panic-stricken fucking person.
Whoops.
27, 5 months later.
No wonder you were blowing Colin.
I couldn't have thrown you guys under the bus faster for Colin. When Tough Crowd came around, I was like, oh, fuck those guys. Come on, Colin.
Okay, come on.
Reservoir Dogs, it's so cool, too, every time I watch it, because we've had Madsen.
Yeah.
You're a part of, like, an amazing cult. It's nice. I love to see comedians in places like that. It kind of gives you hope.
Yeah, that is, it's you don't realize how huge of a part that is in that movie to set the mood. You know, it's Steelers Wheel. You announcing Steelers Wheel, and
I still think when I hear that song, I think of that. Scene,
I think everyone thinks that.
How could he not at this point?
And I'm glad you're here because I could ask whose idea was it to say behemoth.
Well, I did like 1 or 2 takes of each thing, and I stumbled on that one, and I did it again to make it right, but he chose that one.
It's so funny. Behemoth, you know, and the way it goes, behemoth. It gets me every time, man.
It works.
Yeah, I was lucky to get in there because the woman who edited his movie, Sally Menke, she edited the Dennis Jennings movie that I made. So the whole movie was almost done. Like, Reservoir Dogs was almost done, but he didn't have the voice. He knew the guy was going to be on the radio, but he didn't have the voice. And she suggested me, and he liked the idea. So that's
what you're saying is you're the luckiest guy in show business. That's pretty much what I'm getting.
There's a lot of lucky stories here.
That's true.
It's another dart being thrown somewhere.
Just say because I'm talented. Enough of the lucky story.
He's had some amazing, really good luck.
It is.
Obviously
I
a talent.
have, really.
You're
I
brilliant.
know that, too. I know.
Now, you're a brilliant comic, Stephen, right?
Yeah,
but a lot of it is right place, right time,
really
too.
are.
It's like, it's nice to, again,
That's with anything, man. Of course. Yeah, but you got to be able to back it up. You know, I've seen people get lucky, and then it's like, oh, yeah, they suck. That's right.
But stand-up is such a, like, I watched recently with the HBO, what was the young comedians thing you did? It was, I think, at Catch in New York. They filmed it.
When Alan King is the host.
The host, yeah.
Oh, wow, yeah.
That was in 82.
82. I remember Stephen from that. I used to watch those when I was younger.
I used to watch those all the time.
And to see a stand-up being so opposite what everybody else, because everybody, especially in the early 80s, was fucking high energy and crazy.
Yeah.
And then to come out and just silence people and make them listen to that was really a ballsy.
Yeah. You got to have a lot of confidence in your material when you're pretty much just monotone and quiet.
but I didn't know how to do it another way. You know, it wasn't like, well, I'll do this. You know, it was just my only. I know what you're saying. I know your angle on that, but I didn't know how to do it any other way. And when in the early days when there was a lot of talking in the audience, hecklers and stuff, noise, you know, when the place is noisy in the club, I would just talk softer. And it would quiet the room down because I was talking even lower than I normally did because I didn't know how to, like, say wisecrack things, interact like a guy off like Lenny would.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, just bash a heckler or something.
I didn't know what to do.
That's a great idea, though, because that obviously would force the people to shut the hell up and...
It worked. I don't know why it worked. They could have just talked even more or ignored me.
Yeah.
But somehow I stumbled on it by accident. You know how you learn things by accident.
Yeah.
Like little tiny things happen, and and your brain goes, well, wait a minute, I got to remember that for future reference. And this whole thing starts piling up. You know, because you're your own teacher. You're your student. You're a student and your own teacher.
Yeah.
So that was like I stumbled on that. Okay, now when that happens again, I'll talk softly.
And it's weird. It's like you see alternative comics. To me, I've always thought they all want to be Steven in that, but they miss what he does, which is has great jokes.
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot of them are funny, but they want to deadpan and they want to be they want their words concentrated on, but they forget that you have to have funny stuff to say too. And not all comics, but I mean when I watched that movement happening, I was like, they're all trying to be Steven and they don't even know it. But you would go up there, not 1 ounce of muscling jokes, no bullshit, just stand there and quietly and fucking murder. And it was like, there's something, he makes it look like, wow, that's gotta be easy to do. And then you try it, and it's like, holy shit, they won't stop talking. It's hard.
Where did that come from growing up? I guess, did you just observe a lot of stuff and realize, wow, that's pretty strange. I could twist that around and make it funny.
Well, I didn't really write any jokes till I wanted to do this. I had it in my head since I was 15, and then I went to school and college and everything. I went out west to Colorado and California, and when I came back, my brother was getting married. I came back in 79 because he was getting married. When I came back, I heard of the Comedy Connection. I didn't even know there was a club in Boston. And then I thought, well, I've had this in my head since I was 15. I better go down to the club. This is amazing. I don't have to go to New York or L.A. I don't think I had the strength as a 23-year-old. I didn't have the balls to move to New York.
To leave, yeah.
I didn't have really a plan. It was a fantasy to do this.
Right.
But when I came back and I heard the club was right there, I was like, well, I got to go down and check it out. So I went down and I watched a show, and I learned that the open mic night was in 2 weeks. So it was every week, but I decided I would go in 2 weeks. And then I wrote stuff during that time to go back, but I had never written any jokes before that.
Really? Did you get laughs the first night?
I was on for about 3 minutes, and they laughed at about half of it, like in and out. And I mean, I was so nervous. That's one reason I had I have a straight face kind of anyway, but I was petrified. Such an introvert, like, oh my. So I was like this, like trying to remember the joke, say the right joke, what's next. Just like if someone had a gun on me off stage. If you make a mistake, I'm going to blow your head off. And then it just worked. I mean, that's how I talk anyway. But,
yeah.
But, so Mike, Mike McDonald, comedian?
I know the name. I don't know him.
Well, he was doing it already. I went to Emerson with him, and Larry was at Emerson too, and Mario Cantone was at Emerson.
Oh wow, okay. Another Boston guy.
I'm going to see him tonight in Caroline's.
Oh, is he doing Caroline's?
Yeah, and he's amazing. What a mind he has, jeez. So Mike, I came off and I was very disappointed. I thought, that was horrible. They didn't laugh at everything. But out of innocence, out of not knowing. And Mike said, look, you never even did it ever in your life. And they laughed at half of it. So rip out the stuff that didn't work and write other stuff and put it in and then come back. And so when I left, from him saying that to me, I've said this many times over the years, I left the place seeing it like a positive experience rather than like, oh shit, that sucked.
Right.
I leave the place and I'm going, I can't believe it. They laughed at something I made up. I absolutely can't believe it. Cool. And then I kept going back. So he had a big impact on me.
That one guy being nice to you, it is weird how that can make or break you.
Yeah, if somebody else came up and went, you suck.
Stories about that.
Don't quit your day job.
Yeah.
Yeah, great, thanks.
But
thanks for the support.
Another comedian, it is nice when somebody in the business, because, people can be very cutthroat, but sees a guy who's young and it's like, hey, he's funny, and just tells you something. People don't realize what an impact that really has. I always try to be nice to younger comics, because I remember, like, when people were nice to me and talked to me like I meant something, it was an incredibly... If they would have let me know I was not going to be in their club, I never would have come back. If they would have let me know, like, you're not going to be a part of this ever. But they were very welcoming. Most comics were pretty good.
Did you love it, like, right from that first time, even though you were nervous? When you got off stage, were you just thinking, I want to do that again?
I knew I wanted to do it again. I don't know if I said it. I guess I love it. I didn't think that I loved it. I loved the idea that I was 23 and I had it in my head to be a comedian since I was 15. So what is that, like 8 years? I thought 8 years it was a concept, and then that night they laughed at a joke I made up. So that was like a turning point. I was like, geez.
Where do you think you were headed if it wasn't for comedy?
I went to Emerson for mass communication doing radio.
Oh, okay.
I thought I could be funny on the radio, I would somehow get to stand up, but I didn't know how.
Whoops.
He's got.
Oh, they have to leave?
You're a busy guy today.
Well, the Stanley Cup is a block away from here, and I hear you're going to be going down there and hoisting it or something.
No, I'm not hoisting it. What happened?
I'm not going to hoist this thing.
I'm not touching that.
I'd like to hang out longer.
Oh, good. Well,
yes.
Yeah, your guys are telling me.
Absolutely.
No problem then.
I go in to get this coffee on the way here, and the woman comes in with a Bruins hat, and she sees my Red Sox hat. Oh, did you see the series? Oh, I'm going to see the Stanley Cup. What? I'm going to see the Stanley Cup. It's on 47th and 6th. She said, that's why I'm here. So then I'm thinking, oh, my God. I can do the show and then go down there and see. It's unbelievable. And I was telling Pam that, like, this wouldn't have happened. And I live in Carlisle, Massachusetts. If I went in Dunkin' Donuts, this morning to get a coffee. Oh, the Stanley Cup's going to be down the street.
In Carlisle, yeah.
with three of the players.
Right.
3 of the players are going to be there, too.
Wait, another lucky...
Right, I know.
You're making me self-conscious.
Now I'm starting to believe it's all his luck. Everything he does, he just plugs into.
Jesus Christ.
Now I have to say, you're not brilliant, sir.
Oh, my God.
The funny thing is, they usually bring the Stanley Cup in here, but this year, for some reason, they passed us by, man. Usually, we have it right in front of you. You could have done both at the same time.
But you're right. The good luck of just watching after all those years, just tuning in a few months ago, and then he happens to show up where the cup is. I'm going to follow him down because I guarantee you Spielberger's there. Somebody is there.
The Carson thing, because the guy decided that his kids wanted to go to college in Boston, and he had to go to the Chinese joint.
That is fucking...
This is creepy, Steve.
Like you're adding it up. Later, I'll go to kill myself, and there'll be no bullet in the chamber.
Hey, another lucky. Look at that.
Well, the first time you have bad luck, it's going to be really bad luck.
I hear Chara, Thomas, and Bergeron are going to be there. Wow. A block away from here.
Cool.
Is it a zoo down there? Does anyone know? I mean, you'll go to the front of the line.
Yeah.
What is it, a bar? Is it a bar they're doing?
No, it's the NHL store.
Oh, I forgot about that.
That's a block away from here.
What was your first bad, really awful stage experience? It must have been one that you were like, because we usually have that one where we're like, am I in the right fucking job here?
Well, like a couple of years in, during the early 80s, they would have the comedy clubs, but then outside in the suburbs, like 40 minutes away or something, they'd have comedy one night, but it wasn't a comedy club.
Yeah.
And there was a place in Leominster, Mass. called Scampy's. and it was like a nightclub thing. And that was the worst thing ever, because one thing I learned was that the audience should know there's going to be a show.
Oh, yeah.
Because it was music. It was like disco music. People dancing. And maybe a little sign like this big off to the side where you come in and no one sees it. And then all of a sudden they shut the music off and the lights stop. And a guy walks out with a microphone and puts it on the dance floor. And then he started the show, and he introduced me, and I came out, and it was insane.
Here's a guy that's interrupting your night.
Just blankly, it was the worst. That was the worst. What about you? Where was one of your worst?
Rascals in Ocean Township. I was working with a guy named Bob Levy, who I loved. He was a headliner who I used to... I'm just staring. I'm just making E-Rock uncomfortable.
But why? E-Rock's taking pictures.
Yeah.
While Jimmy's talking.
No, I don't mind that. It was just, he wasn't in for the whole interview, and then he just comes in with his little hat and his awful fucking Lon Chaney hairdo.
Giant
starts
flash
snapping
in
photos.
Steven's face. He's trying to talk to Jimmy.
Foot from Jimmy's face.
Yeah.
Doesn't have a zoom on it?
But it was...
Sorry.
It's all right, E-Rock. It's right.
This is what we do every day, by the way, Steve.
Attack our friends.
We attack everybody, everything, ourselves. We're just the worst.
Go ahead.
But Bobby was the host, and I used to work like the open mic in the bar area. I never worked a big room, and so Bob, who I really admired, was hosting, and like a young talent night. He brought me on, and I bombed. I actually, the only time I've ever walked off stage. I was like 7 minutes in.
You didn't finish.
Yeah, I was like, I actually said to the audience, "Am I too dirty?" And, and it was awful. And some guy, this wasn't even a good heckle. He goes, "Get a new act."
Oh.
And I couldn't handle that. I was like, ugh. And I went, "I'm sorry I wasted your time." And I walked
were you being
off.
nice?
I was just humiliated.
Yeah.
And because it was like a validation of everything I had ever thought that was negative. Like, here it is. Like, we knew it was coming, didn't we, you fucking nothing? And here it is. When I walked off, some guy, I'll never forget this one guy, goes, you'll get him next time. Which was a cheese dick thing to say. You know, it's like, that's great if you're a little leaguer. I'm not a 21-year-old creep who's probably going to get his dick stared at in a restroom on the way home. Parkway back in those days. Couldn't help it. You looked young. But
that is brutal.
I think it was the night before Desert Storm happened. Because I remember I wanted to go on the next. I called the manager that night, the owner, Ward Magnuson, and I'm like, I'm going to get out of the business. He's like, just soul search and see how you feel. And that, for some reason, that just resonated with me.
One night can make you just go, I want out.
Don't you always feel for people when they come up to you and they go, dude, I'm 35 and I've been wanting to do that for 20 years and I just never, and I always feel like, just do it, man. Like, try it. I always feel for guys who say they wanted to and didn't try it. Yeah. Those guys always are.
You know how horrifying stand-up is, though, for people? Like, to be alone in front of people and think, if they don't laugh, I don't know. The flop sweat that would come out, the fear, the fight or flight response you'd get.
See, I don't know about Jim, but I didn't break it down like that. I was like, it was like, all right, I want to try doing this. I didn't break, like what you just described. I didn't think maybe that would happen.
Really?
I knew it might, who knows what's going to happen, but I didn't like.
You didn't really
break it
analyze it like that.
Yeah. But I say to people, trying it, I say to people why I did it was I wanted to try it and either have it work or not work, but I didn't want to be doing some job like in Wyoming or doing like an accountant in Wyoming, wondering what would have happened if I tried it. So that I forced myself to do it.
Right, just because and you look back sometimes on those moments and you go, fucking thank God I didn't listen to my fear, or I didn't make that one turn that would have changed everything, and who knows what I'd be doing now.
Yeah.
Watch the odds of it, I would have won the Powerball. I would have bought a ticket and won $300 million.
You have no idea if you hadn't gone to the club that night.
Exactly. If I hadn't been so fucking needy.
Maybe if Steven picked your numbers.
And maybe it didn't work out. Maybe there was something right around the corner we missed out on.
I might have broken down on the way home and Bob De Niro might have picked me up.
Exactly.
And said, be in a movie, or whatever it was he would say to a young lad in purple workout pants.
I actually had to talk to my dumb ex-wife, who wasn't my ex-wife at the time, about going up to Massachusetts to do radio. And I was making probably $27,000 a year doing sheet metal work, and they offered me less than that to do radio. It was like $26,000 to do radio. Like, first, I've never done it before, so I was just like, yeah.
What do you mean you had to talk to her about it?
Because it was my wife at the time, so I had to then go back and be like, yeah, well, they offered me, $26,000. Well, you should call them up, and if you can't get more than you're making now, you can't. And I'm like, do you understand?
She didn't see the vision. She didn't see the future. It was obvious that this was going to lead to huge things.
And I was just a pussy because she was a nasty person.
Right.
Ugh,
I can't believe you're the same person.
Oh, believe me, I can't either.
What do you mean?
No.
I was just have to talk to the wife. He doesn't talk to no wives anymore.
I was just very,
He's his own person now, sir.
Hey, let's not make any waves. All right, whatever you want.
We almost didn't do this thing, and it was obvious we had something, and Boston wanted us, and they were going to give us afternoon drive. That's crazy. We just started working together.
Unbelievable.
We worked together for a few months at that point, here and there. And then his wife at the time is like,
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, keep me in sheet metal work.
Right.
$1,000 difference.
Yeah. But for $1,000 a year difference.
But they fork in the road, like.
Yeah. It was huge.
Yeah, because he knew what he had as a sheet metal worker. It wasn't going to get much better than that.
Oh, believe me, during the divorce, she was happy I made that decision.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
She got a little more than a sheet metal worker would have given her.
But that's some good odds as far as gambling going. Look at this fork, what it could lead to.
And you know what? It's not like, I sure gave up that sheet metal career. I could never go back to that.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you could always just go back.
It was a no-brainer.
Yeah, well, somebody with no brain.
There's a lot of funny people out there, like on Twitter. You on Twitter?
Yeah.
There's a lot of, it's just Stephen Wright on Twitter?
Yeah, but it's,
STEV, not PH, so people know Stephen Wright to check out on Twitter. There's a lot of funny people out there. Like I laugh sometimes reading, like show fans will write stuff.
Funny guys out there.
There's a lot of funny guys, and like what separates us from them? I mean, maybe we're funnier, or maybe we just did something that they went left and we went right. It's like I'm always looking at people who say I was gonna do it, but I fucking didn't do it, and it's like, oh god.
Yeah,
if you're thinking of trying to try it, if you suck, so what? The worst that can happen is you bomb.
Yeah.
What are you gonna go be a cop? Like it's amazing to me how people will take such a dangerous job where you can get shot. Or there'll be a fireman like, hey, I just stay with the fire department. Yeah, God forbid they stare at you instead of running into a burning building. You fucking lunatic. What we do is easy compared to what you're doing. The risk factor.
Yeah. You'll be amazed how many people find it a lot scarier to just get up in front of everybody alone with a microphone. They'd rather run into a burning building.
Well, that stops a lot of people going for their dreams. They're scared. It comes down, you're just scared, and there's a comfort zone that you're comfortable with, obviously, so you just kind of stay in that.
I had a fear of leaving, like, Long Island. Wow. I was, with my family was around and everything, and I just had this kind of agoraphobic thing of leaving the state.
With what you had going on back then, I don't blame you.
Oh, please.
It's up to him.
What, the wife? Oh, that one. No, I knew that was coming. Hey, believe me, I knew that was coming in Boston, too.
It was going with you?
Sexual situation.
Yeah, the one thing about the ex-wife, she did enjoy another female in the bed. Let's say,
There's a sentence I've never heard.
They can't be all bad, There's got to be one thing in there.
I'll never forget that we were at WBAB. I was there for 3 years and met Ann at the end of the run, and we were doing some good stuff, and they threw us a going away party because we're going to Boston. And Ant was there maybe a half hour because he had a situation he had to take care of.
There was a girl wanted to come back. She actually said, my wife comes up to me at the time and just goes, this girl, Cindy, she wants to come home and watch us have sex. And I was like, all right, check. Like, I am so out of there.
Wait a minute. How did that happen?
They had known each other for a while.
This is a logical question.
We had all known each other.
See, he's just used to luck.
And then this is something that actually. Wait a minute. And then you sprinkle some alcohol over the situation, and then have these girls just yapping with each other and getting a little, intimate. I guess they both had this. I don't know. They both kind of were into girls, kind of a thing. And
your wife and this woman, they're just they're strangers and they're talking?
No, they kind of knew each other for about I guess for not even a year, but they were kind of friendly and shit, and then it was like, oh yeah, so my wife comes up to me and goes, hey, she wants to come back and watch us have sex at our house. I'm like, okay. That sounds great by me. I didn't even say goodbye to anyone. I'm just like, I gotta go.
Where are you going?
And
this is for us.
And did she just sit in the room watching you?
No, it was. I was drinking at this party, and all I'm thinking is I got both of them. I'm in my work van that I'm not even supposed to be driving off hours, and I'm just thinking if I get pulled over now and get a DWI, I'm just gonna kill myself. I have to tell the cop, like, look.
You gotta let me do this.
It's me or you, officer. If you try to arrest me, I will have to try to kill you because I'm going to have sex with two girls right now.
You understand, right, sir?
And he'd be, all right, go ahead.
I think there's a few officers out there that
probably
would let you off on that one.
We got home, and it was kind of awkward, like how you start that shit out. So it was like the girls were in the living room. And I want to get started right away. Enough of this yapping. So I was like, well, let me take a shower. So I'm like, I jump in the shower and figure that'll get going. And then when I pop out, they're kind of on the couch having a little fun. So I just kind of jumped in with just a towel on, knowing that could come off pretty easy.
But wait a minute.
Yeah.
The woman said she wanted to watch you have sex.
Yeah,
but did you think you knew that could mean something else?
I assumed
because I would have thought you want to. Okay, so
just
I would have said, why are you over here? You were gonna watch. What are you doing?
Yeah, you're fucking this whole thing up. You're just supposed to be watching.
This was not the plan.
Don't participate.
Your toes are supposed to be behind the tape on that line.
You know what that's about? You're fucking up my OCD, man.
An OCD guy.
You said watch.
There's a concept there. Whoa, man, you're fucking me up.
You both have to jerk me off with your left hands. Stop with the righty-lefty stuff. It's killing me.
I knew.
That's a good concept right there.
I knew when she said watch
CD guy.
that meant she was going to, jump in.
Yeah, usually, because women don't want to admit that they're going to jump into a threesome. They don't want to commit to it.
Yeah.
She wanted to make sure that she could get out of it if she wanted to.
Yeah,
What reason?
Who knows? He's creepy. He's got an awful dick.
Yeah, it's like shopping, So you got to see what's going on first. If I'm there just belting my wife in the face,
or if you said, hold on a second, and then you went and you took a really loud shit.
Yeah, perhaps she would have just watched or left or fled.
What a mood killer that would have been.
Yeah, that would have been. I wasn't going to do that.
Did you hear they traded?
One of those loud echoey, no carpet in the bathroom shits. Yeah, that would have been great. That would have wrecked your whole vibe.
We had talked about it before, like me and the wife had talked about it before, but never did it. So this was the first time, and I was very self-conscious of looking like I was having too much a good time with the other girl.
Right.
Because then I didn't want to blow the whole thing up. So I had to I was having sex with the other girl, but when the other girl wasn't looking at me, I had to look at the wife and be like, look at her lovingly.
Right. Like give her fake attention?
Yeah. Like a little brush on the knee. Like, yeah, that's good. You're still in the room. This is great.
Did you also have to, look at her like you weren't enjoying the other girl as much as you really were?
Yes, I almost had to be like, this is what it is. You know what it is.
It's all old hat. She's no you, honey.
Yeah.
Oh, sure, she sucks it down to the root, but she's no you. I prefer your gagging, pulling hairs out of your throat.
And that was like at some point the wife had to get up to go to the bathroom or something, and then the other girl just kneels down and went down on me as I'm sitting on the couch, and that was like the point I think I said, I just don't want to be married anymore. Yeah. I was like, this is a brand new girl.
So the wife did it to herself.
Yes, I was always saying that.
She did it to herself.
I was always saying that. And then when the second time rolled around, and we were in New York, and I got an ultimatum.
What second time of what?
The
three
might
have had a couple
with
of
three girls.
Same girl?
No, different girl.
All right.
That ended up being like, I don't, you're giving this girl a lot of attention. And then we'd wake up and Saturday morning, hungover and shit. And the wife would always say I don't mind this, but I don't want you doing anything when I'm not around. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. So she would go into the bathroom, and the second I'd hear the shower go on, I'm just fucking this other girl. And stuff. Just like, yeah. And then you'd hear the shower shut off, and we'd both just, all right, put on Nickelodeon. Whatever. I'm
your wife did it to herself.
She did.
She was like the drug dealer. She gave you a little taste.
Yeah, gave me a taste.
She gave you the taste.
But then the girl that was in that situation, I started kind of getting a little attached to, and she was cool and shit. So I started kind of spending a little time with her, and the wife was like, look, I don't like this. It's either me or her. I was like, oh, the ultimatum. Well, I'll see you in court. Yeah. That's about it.
Never try to bluff unless you know the outcome.
That was it. That was
hit the bricks.
The end of that marriage.
She didn't wonder why you're putting Vaseline in the tub, saying, honey, go in there and take a shower. While me and the other girl sit out here.
It was a very odd situation. Yeah, it was pretty odd.
How long did you stay with that girl?
With the wife?
No, the one that you...
Yeah. Oh, the other one? It was like 9 years. Yeah.
9 years with the third...
the third girl.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Did you ever have another woman?
Nope, that was it. It was just me and her.
Yeah,
yeah, didn't cheat.
Ant's
I was a good boy. Didn't do anything.
Ant was a fucking good guy.
But if a girl is gonna friggin' dangle that in front of my face like that and say, "Oh, I'd like to, it'd be cool if we could get another girl in there because I kind of like girls," I was like, "Flip! I'll have this done in a minute."
You should have hired them though. You should have got escorts because I had a threesome with a girl one time and. Let's just say we hired...
Did he like it too?
Well, it's funny you asked that. Maybe I watched a girlfriend one time do a little something. But,
really?
Yeah, but I hired somebody. Because,
you hired someone?
Yep, hired somebody. Because you knew...
with you and your girlfriend?
Yeah.
See, that wouldn't do it for me.
It did it for me because she enjoyed it, and it was dirty, but I knew it was a guy, And he didn't fuck her. It was just like, I watched him play a little bit, but I didn't want to get a regular guy because a regular guy all of a sudden gets attached.
See, that
or
to
whatever.
me, I
to me,
can't
this was a
imagine
professional
that
who would
part of it.
leave. And we didn't want to hang. It was nothing like, I can't even believe it that this girl did this.
I can't imagine that angle.
She wasn't a long-term girlfriend. She was somebody I was kind of seeing, but it was still something that had potential. And she wanted to do it. And I'm like, fuck it. Like, I didn't know where it was going to go. But I couldn't just get somebody over. I'm like, you know what? That's too risky. Because then what if they get attached to her? They know where she is. You know, fuck that.
It would have to be 2 girls and no pros. Just like, Long Island white trash. Like I said, that's my type.
Yeah.
I love, boy, that Casey Anthony girl, that murderer. I love her. She's great.
Why do you love her?
Because she's my type. She's
your type.
batshit crazy.
He's serious,
and
Steven.
complete white trash.
He is
I
serious.
love that.
Oh, you know what I mean? On trial for murder.
Nah, no, but she's crazy.
But he's convinced she's going to get off, and then maybe he's got a shot.
And open a nightclub.
He's going to
something like that.
He's going to be a pen pal.
I have extra rooms at the house. I wouldn't mind her moving in.
Yeah,
I don't have kids. Who cares? What's she going to do?
We were talking about this earlier. He's going to write a letter.
Oh, yeah,
trying to get something. Yeah.
Keep,
Are you really?
Yes,
he's like
serious.
those guys who
No, I'm actually
usually
not.
it's a guy in prison,
Right.
right? And
I
then
don't
someone
think- yeah.
ends up marrying him. You're going to do that with her?
Yeah, that's what I'm getting. I don't think my girlfriend would like that very much, so no. I do have a relationship.
She would
going on
understand,
here.
though. If you fuck Casey Anthony once, your chick would understand that you're doing it for the show.
I'm just doing it for the show.
Yeah, and for the press.
That for the show.
Yeah, something to talk
that
about.
for the show stuff doesn't really work.
I
well.
didn't want to come. It was fodder for conversation. Silly.
That was a business
She was
move.
up on Murder One.
You have to for the story.
Yeah, believe me, I'm writing off the hotel room.
Right.
It was all business.
And let me further promote, too, because Steven's in promoting
Yes.
a gig. We worked together. We did Leary's Comics Come Home. And it was the first time I was ever get to be on
right.
stage.
Yeah.
It was
Ken
not-
Neely's deal.
Yeah, it was great.
We used to
good
go.
night.
We used to go every year, man. What a great line!
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
kind
it
of
was
bummed
fun.
they stopped filming that damn thing because I can't get up there every year now.
Did they stop filming it?
Yeah, years ago.
I wanted the comics to stop that.
Huh?
I wanted the comedians said no. Maybe comedians stopped signing off.
I don't know. Maybe it was just time to move on from that. But that Comics Come Home every year is great.
Steven will be at the Newport Yachting Center. I'm trying to see what day of the week this is. It is
Thursday.
Oh, Thursday, July 21st. So there's plenty of time. It will obviously sell out. It's in Middletown, Rhode Island, newportcomedy.com. And, if you want to call and get tickets, 800-745-3000. But it was like watching you on stage. I had never seen you live, only on television. And it was fucking hilarious, man. I mean, there was like 6,000 people there and he just murdered. It gives you faith in audiences when you see a guy not doing bullshit and not overselling stuff and doing real jokes and just killing. And you're like, all right, well,
You had a great set that night too.
Yeah, they were
It was
good.
Excellent.
Thank you. They were a good crowd, man. It was a fun night. No, I don't think anybody ate their balls. Although you're always kind of rooting for that, you know. It's like you're always kind of rooting for someone to bomb.
Someone's got to go down, yeah.
Yeah.
The first time I saw her was in the cellar.
Oh God, right.
About like a year and a half ago, maybe.
Yep.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
Oh, thank you, man. And one of the comedians was really nervous that you were there. This guy, Anthony. Anthony Jeselnik. He was really nervous that Steve
Really?
Yeah. Like he
Big
wanted,
fan?
Yeah, he loves Steven. And he wanted to perform well. And I don't know how he did, but I heard it wasn't as good as he had hoped.
Ooh.
Which I'm really hoping that's true, if anybody knows Anthony.
I got a question for Steven. Did you ever feel the pressure of changing your delivery because you're so unique and kind of monotone? Did you ever feel like I need to get more energetic? Obviously, it works. I'm not questioning that at all, but. You're so unique. Did you feel like, oh boy, maybe I should change this up? Maybe earlier in the career or something?
No, it was later.
There's not a lot of guys like you at all.
You mean later on or in the beginning?
Probably no. You know what you're doing. Obviously, I'm talking in the beginning.
No,
because you hit that stage and extremely unique compared to everybody else.
There was no like how you're thinking about it. I didn't think about it.
Right.
All I did was try to write jokes that I thought was funny.
But that's a lot of confidence.
The rest, no, it was innocence. It was like
innocence.
No, it was like how I was saying it. It didn't even enter my mind. I was just trying to write things that maybe they'll laugh at this. It wasn't until a year later in the Boston Phoenix, someone wrote an article about me and it said, no, monotone, deadpan, and I was like, deadpan, maybe.
Is that good?
Maybe I guess I am monotone. I guess I never even thought about it my entire life.
Sure.
So I didn't break it down like like you are. It was like just the jokes. The whole rest of it was like it just was happening.
But watching from the outside, you hit, and everyone's like,
But
what?
not even
wow.
not even the delivery stuff, but just the jokes themselves are very unique.
The whole act is unique.
And it seems like when you tell a joke, you kind of look at it like, well, why the fuck didn't I think of that? Like it's pretty much an observation of everyday life, but you do twist it around. It's a very unique talent. And were you doing that like at 8 years old, just kind of?
No, I didn't write jokes till that.
No,
time.
not writing. I couldn't write. Working on my penmanship.
I would remember liking words. Like I remember saying the word premises over and over for no reason when I was like 14.
Till it doesn't sound like it anymore.
And I remember being in junior high, sitting with some guys saying, "Imagine a flock of false teeth." Like, you know, I mean, that's not an actual joke, but it was just like the layering concepts.
And it sounds nice. It feels good coming. A flock of false teeth. It's almost something that could get you slapped in the face, and yet it's totally clean. There's something pleasing about saying that. It's pleasing to the palate to say a flock of false teeth.
But it is a lot of stuff where you're like, wow, goddamn, that's brilliant. That it's right in front of your face.
Well, those
are
the best jokes. They're not. Most of them aren't like that, but the best ones are the ones that when you think of it, and then it's like, wow, this has been sitting there.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen this.
A little bit of sand has been over it.
Yeah. Blew it away a little bit.
It's like, don't you think? The ones that are like obvious, but no one did it yet.
Do you know, as we're talking,
your toe on it.
You exactly.
Walking through the sand.
Another luck thing you did.
Look at that joke. That is a perfect joke. Someone's on this beach right now.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Oh, that's hilarious.
I truly don't believe that.
No, it's funny.
I
man.
think you're brilliant and you deserve everything you got, but it's this luck thing is kind of funny today.
I will never again, literally, hear the phrase like "that's a small world" without in my head tagging it with, but I wouldn't want to paint it. It's like that was made to be a setup. It's a small world. That's a semicolon after world. Yeah. And he fucking picked it up, and you're right. That's exactly it. It's like, and there it is. That's gem.
You know, it's jokes. It's funny goddamn jokes, which makes the act, man.
Who did you like coming up? When you were young, who did you kind of look at?
Well, I watched Johnny all the time. I loved Robert Klein.
Yeah. Love Klein. Love him.
Amazing.
You ever see Robert Klein at Yale? Where he's talking about the Mummers Day Parade and he's wearing that awful sweater.
No,
you probably had seen this, one of his specials from Yale. He's one of the greatest.
Him and David Brenner and Pryor and Bill Cosby and Carlin. My main guys were Carlin and Woody Allen. There was a radio show in Boston. Every Sunday night they played 2 comedy albums. The guy would play one cut from one to the other, back and forth, till he played both albums.
Oh,
and
wow.
I stumbled on this around the same age I was starting to watch Johnny, like 15. I had a radio in bed with me, and every Sunday I tuned in, and I heard both albums, laying there in the dark, listening, and I was like, I think I was studying it without knowing. I just loved it so much, and I thought, I like what that guy's doing. Oh, that's interesting. And Woody Allen did a double stand-up album before he made movies. It was called The Stand-Up Years, double album. And I heard that, and it was like, that's amazing. The writing of the jokes, the way he wrote stuff. So him and Carlin were my main guys.
Oh, wow.
I think Woody might be, because Pryor and Carlin were social geniuses, and Woody might be the best pure joke writer ever.
I agree.
It was from 62, 63, and it's whatever, 64 maybe, and it has none of that stuff has been. That was in the era of Take My Wife, Please.
Right, yeah.
And fucking Woody comes out with this brilliant. It's still funny. I still listen to it. I'm like awed by how great he was at writing jokes.
I just saw his new movie, the other night. It was unbelievable.
I heard it's really good.
At midnight. Fantastic.
Midnight in Paris, right?
Yeah. I've seen the movies over the years, and I think, that's good, that's pretty good, that's good, and I was blown away by this one.
Wow.
I might go see it again. I very rarely go see the movie twice while it's in the theater, maybe 3 times in the last 15 years.
He still writes on a typewriter.
He does?
He's a weird guy. Yeah, he uses a typewriter to write. He does not use a computer. He's like
That's
one of those
probably
old
makes
school
him
guys.
comfortable.
That
you know?
about.
He likes that feeling. Probably.
Yeah,
that
it probably makes him comfortable.
That's good. I act out a typewriter.
What did you find, or what attracted you to Carson? Like, what did you like about Johnny and that show?
He was likable, and he was like, to do that new material every night, that new 5 minutes. I can't really. I loved him. I don't even know what it,
I know
what
what
it
you
was
mean.
like.
I watched him all the time too. I watched him all the time growing up, and there was just something so likable about the guy.
Yeah, yeah.
And just funny, goofy, like the Mighty Carson Art Players, and when he'd do those bits and his monologue, like he wasn't afraid to acknowledge that a joke bombed, and it made it even funnier.
That was the thing. The joke either worked, or he made it funny because it didn't work. It always worked.
No one else was really goofing on the fact that their jokes didn't work back then either. It's like,
and he knew how to handle, like he knew how to laugh. And they said he never tried to be the star. He was the funniest guy in the room, but he just lobbed them up and then stepped back and let you.
Exactly.
He never competed with his guests to be funnier or smarter than they were.
And how many times did you do the Tonight Show?
About 12.
About 12 times.
Wow. And he was just like what you said. I mean, he wanted you to get the laughs. He wanted you. He just set it up like he was so smooth too. He could talk to anybody. A scientist, a 5-year-old kid.
Yep.
An actor. Yeah, anyone. It was always smooth. It was never an awkward conversation.
And you never noticed, like the setups. You never wondered, how does he know he went scuba diving? Who the fuck told him? You never realized.
Yeah, you never thought of that.
It never occurred to me.
Yeah.
Someone told me, and it was flawless. I remember when I was a kid, I didn't understand the reference, but it's I remember this, and I laughed because something about I knew was funny, and I still don't even get it. I really don't. But he's talking about someone, it's like doing the polka with Phyllis Schlafly, and I didn't know who the fuck Phyllis.
Who is she?
I still don't know, but I know she's awful, and doing the polka with her would stink.
It was something he wouldn't have been fond of.
She was some arch conservative, I think.
Phyllis what?
Phyllis Schlafly. But I just remember knowing, and I think it got a 0, the joke.
She does look horrible.
I remember when he would say for certain amounts of money, like if someone got $1 million for doing something, he would say, for that amount of money, I would wrestle someone naked in Macy's window. That was his term for a big money thing that he would do.
I guess she was a political conservative activist. So, dancing the polka with her probably wouldn't be that
I don't
fun.
remember what it was. I just remember the polka with Phyllis Schlafly, and I just thought, what a funny thing to say.
Did you ever pick up, because I picked up some of those Carson discs when they were selling them on television, and some of those moments are just timeless, man. And you see these just huge stars. Bob Hope comes out, and Sinatra's there with Dean Martin, and they're goofing on what's his name? Oh God, I can't remember that guy's name. A little comic with the glasses.
Not Rickles.
No, the guy with he made the
Goebel.
George Goebel.
George Goebel. Yeah,
oh,
and
right.
they're flicking ashes in his drink, and like that whole thing. That was a time gone by. Yeah, they're smoking and drinking. Like, could you imagine a guest coming out on a talk show with a real drink and a cigarette? You wouldn't see that anymore. But it was just so accepted.
They give you a belt before the Tonight Show if you want one, though. They have one now. They bring around booze.
Yeah, you loosen up a
if
little
anybody
bit.
wants it.
To calm the nerves a bit.
Yeah, I guess so. Which I'm surprised nobody's ever gone out really loaded. I mean, like back in those days they did, but I'm surprised now nobody does.
Yeah.
There's a clip of Ed McMahon just hammered off his ass one night, and Johnny acknowledges it, and he's slurring and just a wreck, but it was hysterically funny. And he would have been fired now.
Of course.
It's just like, well, you're drunk on the job, you gotta go. Then it was just like,
no one
really,
panicked.
Ed? He just looked over and, really, Ed? Like, you just knew, like, oh, fuck, here it goes.
One of the famous Johnny moments is the Ed Ames clip, and everybody's seen it. Yeah. It's one of the most famous moments in TV where if anyone didn't see it, he played Tonto in The Lone Ranger.
Yep.
And he was showing Johnny how to throw a tomahawk.
At a silhouette
Against a wall. And he accidentally, the tomahawk point goes right into the cock.
Yeah.
And the great thing is when you watch the explosion of laughter, Ed Ames goes to walk and remove it, and Johnny just puts his hand out and just stops him.
Yeah,
and he knew.
He knew.
You cannot fuck with this laugh.
Just let it go. And during that whole time it's laughing, too, Johnny's mind is rolling because he comes out with a joke right after the crowd starts settling down a little bit.
I didn't even know you were Jewish.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was the joke.
Fuck.
Bam. Yeah, he just nailed it with that.
1963.
Yeah, yep.
To fire that out on television.
Brilliant,
Did you see the instincts of a guy? Oh, yeah, Sam has got it up right now. It is weird when we go on this show.
Yeah, I know, right?
The overhanded.
I wish I didn't know.
The trick is to keep your arm extended, and that way you break the microphone. You keep your arm extended and
a suit on, which
put
is odd.
only one revolution on the once around on the way, but that's indefinite.
They're playing Indian. Yeah, look at him. Nope, don't take it. It's brilliant, man.
Just waiting for that laugh. Johnny's sharpening a tomahawk. He's holding it.
Yeah, he's just looking at it.
It's still in the crotch.
Even going into another business, huh? I didn't even know you were Jewish.
Bigger laugh. Then a bigger laugh.
What timing.
This is brilliant, man.
When you watch him reaching for the... You can see the eye, like, settling the room.
Just settle the room down a little bit and then nail him between the eyes with
that. Do you know how
one.
easily he could have blown that moment?
Yeah.
By tripping on it or saying it too soon?
Welcome to Frontier Bridge.
Yeah, exactly. Like a wave, but fucking...
I'm going to...
he's got it. He wants to see the Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This was great, man. I had a lot of fun. I'd love to come back.
Unbelievable having you in.
Back.
I want you to sign a photo of you and I together.
Of course you
do.
So
why don't we do this? Stephen Wright promoting, Newport Yachting Center, July 21st, 7:30 show. NewportComedy.com. Obviously, you should go and check this out if you're in the area.
Oh, hell yeah.
1-800-745-3000 for tickets. Stephen Wright on Twitter, Steven, right. And that's it, man. This was a pleasure for us.
Yeah,
man.
what a blast.
Yeah,
man.
it was good having you.
Yeah, a lot
Finally,
of fun.
we had Stephen Wright on our show.
Know, right?
How cool is that?
Yeah, and check him out July 21st. He's just one of the greats of all time,
Absolutely.
as you guys know.
All right, we're going to finish up with another great comic next.
Oh, God, not Bobo.
Bobo.
It's radio. Wildly funny. Wildly funny. Laughing out of your mind. Wildly funny. It's radio. Wildly funny. Wildly funny. This is the most energy I've had at 7 in the morning. Wildly funny. Oh, jeez. I've never been in a room this funny. Wildly funny. Wildly funny. Laughing out of your mind. Oh, jeez. It's radio. Have you ever been to the zoo? Because that's also entertaining. Wildly funny. Wow. I've never been in a room this funny. Wow. It's radio. Wildly funny. Radio. Wow. Wildly funny. Radio. Laughing out of your mind. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Sirius XM. The virus. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Stephen Wright was great. Man, was he great.
You just, you really don't know what you're going to get with someone like Stephen Wright, or maybe just with Stephen Wright, because I was saying with other comics, they talk about their life. You kind of know what they're all about. I have no idea what Stephen Wright was about. From his act, he just, he does his jokes, but he never talks about his life.
Right.
I didn't know what Stephen Wright would do. I knew he was from Boston. That was about it.
Mm-hmm.
And then he starts talking, and you realize, he's funny and cool and.
He really enjoyed his time, too.
Yeah, he didn't want to leave. That was very cool. That was really.
I would like to come back sometime.
Yeah.
Duh. Yeah, of course.
Opie does impression drink. Linger longer.
Hey, Duke Nukem or the Steven Singer? What do I have to give away before we get the fuck out of here for the weekend? All right, Duke Nukem forever for Xbox 360 or PlayStation 3. We got one more copy, Travis? One copy of the new Duke Nukem Forever video game for Xbox 360 or PlayStation 3. The first Duke Nukem game in 15 years. It's already in stores, right? Rated M for mature. Must be at least 18 years or older and a listener or subscriber. Not open to residents of Alaska, Hawaii, or you dirty Canadians.
It's much too cold to play video games in Alaska. You must hunt.
Right.
And ice fish.
So we'll give that away to a random caller right now. Right now.
Is anything really random?
Do you really want to start the Bobo stand-up thing right now?
I know. I'm looking, just going like, tick-tock, get me the fuck out of here.
Is there any better feeling after a guest is good? Like that great post-guest feeling, like when you had fun? That was,
so why blow it? Let's get out of here. We've done enough radio this week.
I think we have.
I think you forget it's Friday.
I think we have.
I fucking was here till 11 yesterday.
I got to go sign some papers. I have a base of operations here in Manhattan now. A Manhattan base of operations.
Whoa. Damn.
The compound is spreading out. It's the Compound West, I like to call it.
Damn.
Compound West. I am a dual domicile person. I have a Manhattan apartment.
You should have bought. Because I know you're.
Oh, how about you shell it out? No, I'm not sure. You know what it is? I'm not sure if I like it or not. So I'm going to see. I'm going to feel it out, and then I may purchase something here in New York.
I did. I bought a 6-bedroom.
No, you didn't, Chip. You didn't, Chip.
Yes, I did.
You didn't.
It's in the Time Warner Brothers place.
Time Warner Brothers.
6 bedrooms on the top of the floor.
Warner Brothers, of course.
It's right up on the top down at 79th floor.
The penthouse?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or is it the one that's over the penthouse, which is even better?
That's it, yeah. It's the better one.
Chip, there isn't one over the penthouse.
Yes, there is.
No, see, I caught you.
No, you didn't. It's the penthouse.
Even higher? What is the elevator button for it if the penthouse is the highest?
Yeah.
Just yeah.
Yeah, it's got a penthouse on it, but with a plus sign.
And how much was it?
$37 million.
Where do you get that kind of money?
I just was investing.
Investing?
Yeah.
In what?
Coke's going into bottles soon. Oh, no, cans. I fucked that up.
Yeah, Coke's going into cans soon.
Chip's dumb. He wouldn't know.
Chip, why would Chip know? He's an idiot.
Yeah,
Boy, I am pretty glad we didn't get in on that Pandora IPO.
Where's it down to?
It's down like 13 and change. The IPO is at 20. This is a Citadel nightmare.
Another Citadel nightmare for people.
For the people that jumped on Pandora. Some guy, one of these analysts, came out and gave it a $5 and some odd cents target price. And it just took a shit after that.
Ouch.
Yeah. Well, these analysts ought to keep their fucking mouths shut. It's like, I don't own the stock. I don't have a position in that stock, but let me tell you something. I don't believe it's valued at any more than $6 a share. It's like, yeah, I got a fucking position in it, dumb fuck. How about you shut up?
Well,
you stock blocker?
Yeah.
That's what he is. A stock blocker. Well, hashtag that.
He's helping his friend. He's helping his friends out, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, his friends know that he's about to say.
Yeah, no shit. They short it, and then he says something.
Listen, we're going to get the fuck out of here.
Yes!
Before, though.
Believe me, I was just stalling. Tick away a little more time, Ope.
No, I got it right here.
That's all I was doing.
These guys have been working really hard behind the scenes on a new concept.
Yeah.
I don't even want to call it a bit.
No.
A new concept called Bobo Cop. We got to debut Bobo Cop before we get the fuck out of here.
I can't even go the weekend without hearing this.
And listen for not only the voices of the Opie and Anthony show, but A-list celebrity.
There's an A-list celebrity in this?
I would consider him close to A-list. Yeah, a legitimate celebrity is in this, not
Can I
Opie
say?
and Anthony show.
Ooh, I want to know. Let me see if I could guess.
Let's
All right,
yeah, let's try to
enough.
guess.
I don't like Sam trying to save Bobo's comedy for the shit show.
I'm not trying to
I
save
know
it.
he is, too.
No, don't play his comedy.
To truly make it the shit show.
We'll do it
Exactly.
Monday, but it might take a
It's a
while.
recap, motherfucker.
Oh, look at Sam. Sam's
Okay.
blinking really heavily now, thinking, I got nothing now for the show.
When do I ever have anything?
That's true.
Bobo,
Yeah, I'm here.
you've been on hold 3 hours. Congratulations.
Yeah, I know what.
All right, hold on. 3 hours he's up to. No joke. 3 hours and 2 minutes.
Wow.
That's not a record, though. Gary Coleman has that record.
Oh, poor little fella.
He's dead.
Here's Bobo Cop.
What we have here is the best of both worlds. The fastest reflexes modern technology has to offer,
You're a lister.
onboard memory, and 30 years of human experience and interaction. Bobocop, what are your prime directives?
To serve the public trust, protect the innocent, uphold the law, and to jerk off in a toilet, all right?
Part man, part robot. Complete imbecile.
Alive or dead? Dead or alive? What am I supposed to say?
Hey, fuck you, you metallic mongoloid. Eat a bowl of dicks.
Will he be able to recall his past memories?
Don't you remember? Bobo, it's you.
What's me?
You, Bobo. It's you.
Who is?
Holy fuck, Bobo! You! It's you! Bobo, it's you!
I think I'm in a weak signal area.
K-9 units, please respond. We have a 16-3 in progress.
All right, let's go, Mr. Mamoonigan.
Bobo Cop! Who is he? What is he? I suck.
The dumbest, most annoying person on the planet is now a law-enforcing cyborg.
Bobocop, any special message for the kids at home?
Believe me, all right. You gotta wear a condom when you go to sleep, because you don't want to jizz in your pants when you're...
Bobocop?
Sorry. I mean, stay out of trouble.
Bobo Cop.
I like it.
Yeah,
goddamn,
right on,
Bobo just screwing his shit up.
Right
Gets
on.
me every time. What am I supposed to say? And was that Ice-T I heard?
Yeah,
Damn.
that was the iced tea.
All gangsta and shit in there.
What did he say?
Something about
called him a metallic
mongoloid or something.
I thought I was the A-list celebrity.
You were. I heard you in there too. I didn't hear Mr. Maloonigan being brought up.
He did. Oh, yes, he was.
He did. Okay.
Oh, it was in there.
I must have been laughing at the previous part.
He's the canine unit.
Oh, the canine unit.
Right.
Mr. Maloonigan.
What a terrible name for a dog.
It's the worst name for a dog.
Mr. Maloonigans. What an ass.
Hey, Bobo, could you hold on for a little longer?
Yeah.
Sam's going to talk to you during the shit show, I think.
All right.
How long have you been on hold?
I lost track of how long they've been on hold.
Bobo, are you on your cell phone?
Where are you? On your cell phone?
No, I'm on the home phone.
Oh. Where? Outside?
No, at home.
What do you need? A generator? What's
no,
going on in the background? I know you're at home. Jesus Christ.
Exactly. Jesus. What are you next to a machine that makes dumb statements?
Are you?
Now you might be hearing the fan in the background.
Oh.
It's great. I wish it was a fucking helicopter and you were standing there with Vic Morrow.
Bobo Morrow. Yeah.
Bobo.
I wish Vic Morrow was holding you in his arms and your little Vietnamese hairdo would be lopped off.
Let's just put Bobo in everything. Bobo more.
We should.
Tomorrow or whatever.
Oh, she's wearing a little purplish light number today. Got her hair in that dumb bun, though. I don't like that at all. I like when she puts it in a ponytail and it's down.
She looks elfish and pixie-like.
Yes.
Her ears are
right?
fucked up.
Yeah, they are.
Casey
Yeah, she
Anthony's
looks
ears
like a
are
little
fucked
wood
up.
elf.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a wood elf.
Yeah.
Elf
you got
and magic.
your wood boy phone and your naughty boy phone.
No. She is a little wood elf. Look at her. Just tra-la-lying through the forest, dumping her daughter somewhere.
Exactly.
Behind a tree. Oh, she's so guilty. But, you know what? I think she'll get off the hook here. Yeah. Look at her. She's going to start laughing. She makes these eyes at the lawyer. I don't know. I'm captivated by it. All right. I'm ready to say...
have a good weekend?
Start this weekend. Yeah, that's what I'm ready to do.
You guys still have 5 minutes.
Bobo, hold on.
We're giving you 5 minutes.
Oh, how kind of you.
Yes.
Is Bobo still on hold?
Enjoy your weekend.
Yeah, Bobo's on hold for you, and I hear Ronnie wants to talk to him too, so make sure he stays on hold.
Oh, yeah.
Who comes
He's gotta
on your
stay on
show?
hold.
Yeah, Ronnie wants to.
Lots of people.
I know I've heard Opie on, and I've been on
Opie,
briefly.
you,
Roland.
Anthony, Roland, Troy,
Ant's
Star
been on.
Studded, E-Rock, The Morning Mashup, DJ Who Kid, Loverboy.
I called in
Keenan
to complain
Cahill.
the other day
Yeah.
from the road. I had a complaint. They were talking about, the Gene Simmons thing. Weren't we talking about it?
Yeah.
We were talking about the Gene Simmons thing. And then And then Sam goes, oh, there was this whole situation with Jill Nicolini, and let's play that bit.
Because while the show was
where
on,
Gene Simmons was trying to like pick up on Jill, and Anthony got mad and stuff. So it's like, okay, that sounds interesting. So they start playing the bit, but they played it from the beginning when Gene walks in for the interview, and it was 20 minutes of fucking Gene plugging his shit, talking about his garbage and his fucking concert that they're doing by Mount Rushmore, and never getting to the part about the controversy.
Was I being nice to him?
Oh, you were being disgusting. With the banana. That was with the banana. Where you offered him the banana. And that was embarrassing.
I'll leave you with this. I know you're onto that, but this is breaking.
Breaking
Just got a Google alert.
Yeah.
The wiener shot that pushed Pelosi over the edge.
Whoa, no way.
Yeah, we're the reason.
Was it?
Yes, we're the reason.
All right.
That was the moment she said he had to go. It says, it appears that the moment that convinced her the New York Democrat had to step down was when an X-rated picture of his nether regions was leaked to the radio DJs of the Opie and Anthony show and spread across the internet.
Hey!
That was the moment Pelosi said, enough already.
Always feel good when I get to take a dem down.
Oh, my God.
Do you understand?
Now the show has...
Speaker of the House.
Well, former.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Good enough, though.
She was, though.
Basically...
That skeleton.
What's next? Tip O'Neill?
Exactly.
Who are you going to talk to next? Tip O'Neill?
We have officially done it all.
We're affecting government.
We officially have done it all.
That's great.
The wiener shot that pushed Pelosi over the edge, that's the headline.
Yeah.
It's the Atlantic Wire, but...
That's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Take it.
When people in government, when Nancy Pelosi and Anthony Weiner and Newt Gingrich.
Mm-hmm. Newt Gingrich.
And, of course, I'm sure the former Speaker of the House saw it.
Who?
Tip O'Neill!
I don't feel good about myself.
No,
right
I don't
now.
either, man.
Fuck him.
He was a good politician, man.
The more I saw Weiner,
wasn't.
even though he's a flaming liberal, I still kind of liked him because he's not from money. He's from middle-class people. He's a fucking, he wasn't some scumbag lawyer.
I would love.
There's a lot to like about him.
I would love to know what these other congressmen are up to that are doing stuff way worse than Weiner. They just haven't got caught.
Yeah, well, politicians tapping their feet underneath fucking bathroom stalls looking for blowjobs. Yep. There's a bunch of dirty birdies out there.
What? We made it to 10. We weren't supposed to make it to 10 today.
Shit.
We instinctively do our duty.
Oh, we are really good.
We're duty doers.
We're guilt-ridden.
Yes, we are.
We can't even fucking leave a little early and get our weekend started.
We care. We're duty doers.
We do care. I don't know why.
We fulfill our duties.
Still 59 after the hour.
We're beaten. We're just beaten down and feel that we have to.
Sam, it's 59:45.
We fulfill our duties.
Sam, you're going...
Can you say Tip O'Neill one more time before we start our weekend?
It literally has to just come out because...
4.
I don't like Nancy Pelosi, but I did like Tip O'Neill.
No, you blew it.
What happened? I do right.
We're in overtime.
I fucking hate
Tip O'Neill. Why Tip O'Neill?
I like Tip
You
O'Neill.
could either do Tip O'Neill properly, or you could do the Bill Tetley song. It's your choice.
Bill Tetley.
Beat, please.
You fucked up his rhythm, Sam.
B-I-L-L-T E-T-L-E-Y, Bill Tetley.
What?
See, sometimes you leave a long pause there.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just go B-I-L-L-T E-T-L-E-Y, Bill Tetley. But then there's other time where you'll throw a few snaps in the middle because it's nobody's fucking business.
I hate Bill Tetley.
You can go as long as you want. B-I-L-L-T.
What?
E-T-L-E-Y, Bill Tetley. Boom. You pick it up whenever you want. That's the beauty of that song. It's always going.
Of course.
Continuous, like the universe expansion.
Chop, chop.
The virus. Sirius XM.
Hey, hey, hey!
And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. Sam Roberts.
Yes, sir. It's after Opie and Anthony Live. Opie and Anthony just took off. I mean, to say it was a Friday exit would be an understatement. They were out of here. I can't believe that we even kept them in the studio until 10 o'clock for all of you out there. But for your sake and for mine, I mean, I enjoyed it too. I'm glad that they stayed as long as they did. It's also very funny, based on the first break of today's show. By the way, if you didn't hear the first break of today's show, I'd recommend listening at, is that Garrett? Walking up the hall? Yeah. Tell him to come in. I would recommend listening to the first break of today's show at 3 p.m. on the replay Eastern Time, because they went into this whole thing about management. I'll get into that in a second. Garrett just walked in from, well, of course, as Bobo would tell you, and Bobo, stay on hold because we are going to get to you, as Bobo would tell you, from the Eddie W days.
Dinks.
But more currently from both the Jay Thomas Show and the Special Delivery Show. He's actually, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but, oh, by the way, the thing that Ant was talking about, the show on the air today, about how guests come in and they pull the mic down and the mic falls out and we as a show look like assholes.
Yeah.
Garrett just did that, so we look like assholes.
Didn't Mars says it was going to be fixed, no problem?
Yeah, well, it's a problem because it wasn't fixed.
He went home at 9?
Wow. Eric, venomous. And we will, by the way, there was some fallout of the Eric push-up contest situation. I'll talk about that in a little bit, too. But, yeah, you started producing for Special Delivery for no apparent reason, correct?
I did, yes.
Yeah. What compelled you? I mean, I guess people would ask me the same question, but what would compel people like us to give up our Saturday nights for no particular reason?
Well, this place kind of robs me of fun.
Yeah.
Because they're constantly making me do stuff that I don't want to do.
For sure.
So I figured, there's one show I kind of like listening to. I might as well help them out.
Yeah.
So then if they tell me I have to do something, I'd be like, oh, well, I'm already helping out this show.
Special
and it's,
Delivery.
Yeah. It's like actual fun radio.
Right.
And it's kind of weird, you know, in this place.
And it's not like Dave and me are going to come in on a Saturday night and be like, Garrett, where were you on that?
Yeah.
Where were you? We need you. We're counting on you.
I make mistakes every show, and what do I care?
Whatever. What do we care? Look, if they're not going to pay one of the hosts,
yeah,
you know,
exactly.
What do you think there's going to be a lot of like, oh, Garrett messed up a call? But Garrett, more importantly than all that, is the Ira situation.
Really?
Ira is a guy who used to come on this show almost every week, under your watch, actually. You'd come in, you'd be Ira's, I called you Ira's personal producer. You would come in with Ira, make sure everything was okay. And while, yes, the Opie and Anthony show does rightfully so have a reputation for abusing people, I'll say, in general. For instance, Bobo.
Yes.
We were always very nice to Ira. Actually brought him in and would tell him how much more we liked him than Bobo while Bobo was standing right there. Ironically enough, Bobo was actually on hold listening to this. So, but that's what we would do. And then all of a sudden one day, your boss, Jay Thomas, and I don't want to make you say anything derogatory about your boss. That's not why we're here.
Okay.
But your boss, Jay Thomas, said he doesn't want Ira on the Opie and Anthony show anymore.
Yes.
Why was that?
He's very protective of Ira.
Why? What's he doing with Ira? What's he really doing with Ira?
Ira's brother is like the second in command at like Goldman Sachs or one of these huge company type of things. So he's very powerful and keeps a watch on Ira and doesn't want anything.
So Jay is worried that if Ira comes up here and gets abused on our show, then his Bilderberg brother will come down. Troy, you know what I'm talking about. Will come down and just rain hell on him.
Yes, and now one show, someone called up and they were like, yeah, there's a video on YouTube of Ira watching Two Girls, One Cup,
well,
which
what's
happened
wrong with
in the
that?
studio.
He's an adult. I mean, you're telling me Ira can't watch Two Girls, One Cup? I've seen, Troy, you've seen Two Girls, One Cup? You know, Eric, have you seen it?
Of course.
So, I mean, what's the problem with Ira being included in the
I don't see a problem, but Jay got a little...
So that was what...
Yes.
We've had major comedians and celebrities in here that have watched Two Girls, One Cup.
Yes, but they're not mentally challenged 70-year-old man.
Oh, you're telling me that Chris Rock has his wits about him more than Ira does?
I think so.
Oh, okay. That's the difference. That's funny.
So that's his whole thing. He's so afraid of Ira being made fun of or taken advantage of.
And he saw, that was what the tipping point was. He saw he heard about the reaction, Ira's reaction to Two Girls, One Cup.
Yeah, that was one of the things, yeah.
Was there anything else?
I don't think there was actually a thing. It was just...
It was like, I'm afraid of this happening, and this video that I'm hearing about is fueling that belief.
And the reputation that Opie and Anthony have to him, even though it's probably totally incorrect, he, is scared of that. He thinks that they're going to make him pull his pants down, which they kind of did once.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He compared ball sizes to Ari with Joe Rogan.
I don't remember that at all.
Don't recall that.
Don't remember that one. Sorry, Garrett. I think you're incorrect.
Maybe that was my show.
Yeah, I think that sounds more like a Jay Thomas bit to me, to tell you the truth. Well, because Ira also has come to me as a businessman and has said that he would like the blowjob queen who was on our show once rebooked on Opie and Anthony.
Okay.
Now, would Jay Thomas have a problem with that?
No.
Do you really think we're going to take blowjob lady in here without Ira?
No.
Right,
Why would you?
So,
I was hoping, like, Jay's in town. He was in town this weekend, next week.
Mm-hmm.
They got to have some sort of crossover where they talk in the hall or something.
Well, Troy, you've tried that before, right?
Yeah, I tried to hook that up. I mean, it didn't happen. I think they said on the air today that something may have happened today. I mean, I don't know this.
No, that wasn't about Jay Thomas.
Oh, okay, because that's what I thought. Because I saw Jay Thomas walking, I was like, oh boy.
That was about another show that broadcasts out of this building that there's a problem with.
I love it. I love all the problems.
I think that might have been related to the Paris Hilton incident and a certain show, taking shots at us.
Yeah.
And I think we all know what I'm talking about here without saying it, don't we?
Yeah. But it would be interesting to see. I'd love to see Jay just stop down. I don't know if he would ever do that, but I don't even know if the guys would want him in. But I'd love to see
or would Jay be worried that we'd abuse him and make him take his balls out and take advantage of him? And
well, Jay,
listen, Murphy Brown,
we work on the big channel here.
What's that?
Yeah, Howard 101.
Oh, is that the big channel?
Yes.
Okay.
So Jay's kind of
now that's the channel that has a show about fast food, right?
I don't know.
Okay, Eric, you're the guy. You're the expert.
I believe so.
Okay.
Really? I don't even know that. But so he might be afraid to come on here to sever ties with the cash cow. That is Howard.
Well, Shuley came on. What show was it? Wasn't he on one of the Worst Of shows with doing a fake voice?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he came on doing a fake voice. Shuley did, and he thought that he could get away with that. So he came on and did a fake voice. And I said, Shalom, biatch. And he left the studio. And I guess this is the first time we've publicly said that.
People might be able to pick up on that.
Yeah, that was Shuley. And Shuley even told me that somebody emailed him saying that one of the O&A guys is stealing your Shalom, biatch. I said, no, I'm not stealing it. I was trying to ironically state that was Shuley doing a fake voice from Howard 100 News on the virus.
You know what's funny about all those guys is I'm friends with a lot of guys on the tapes team and whatnot. And
what's the tapes team?
They archive all of Howard's stuff.
So he's got a team that does, I call it a sex bagel team.
Right.
A whole team that just does E-Rock's job.
Well, they have to go through all the old, K-Rock stuff and
E-Rock, that's not out of line. That's what you do, isn't it?
Yeah, but nowhere to the level that they take it to.
Oh, so they're a lot more skilled than you?
No, they have a lot more, hands-on to get all of that done, and they do it in more detail than we can do it.
Yeah. Look, Eric, there's no can or can't. There's a won't, and that's what I hear.
No, there's
coming
no
out of that
fucking
room.
won't. Pay me more, and I'll do more.
How could they possibly pay you more? The company would go bankrupt.
We're all starving over here, and you're living high off the hog.
Exactly. Anyway, as you were saying, this guy, more money. As you were saying, I'm sorry, Troy.
Sam's not starving. He had a nice lunch yesterday.
Well, we'll get into that. But I cost the old Nagel family some cash yesterday.
Good. Yes. It probably didn't even feel the dent.
He didn't feel it. No.
But Howard's Tapes team guys and Howard TV guys, they're all fans of O&A.
Are they?
Yeah, and they come up to me all the time. They're like, oh, I heard you on the air, or this is funny when this happened and stuff like that. So
So they have different departments over there, because you said tapes and the TV crew. What about the actual people who work on the show? Are they fans of the show?
I mean, Shuli,
yeah.
Well, I mean,
that's the news department. How many departments does that guy have?
There's a lot.
That's a good point.
Does he need that many departments?
He has this floor and some of the 19th floor. He's
Eric,
got a lot.
you're in bed with the enemy. I say the enemy. Troy just said that they're fans of the show. Are there people on that side of the building?
There are, yes.
And we've mentioned the tapes team, the news team, and the TV team. Yeah. What about the show team?
There's people over there who have talked to us, yes.
Oh.
Yeah, they love the show. I mean,
we all get along.
They listen really closely, too.
They do.
Yeah.
Like they've come up to you and say, this is an instance that I enjoyed.
Oh, they were like, I heard you on earlier in the week, blah, 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 and they'll say stuff that were said. And
do they ever talk about After Opie and Anthony Live?
No,
they haven't mentioned it.
You either. How about you with Shuli? Is he?
No, never.
No, hasn't brought that up.
Yeah.
Okay.
10 o'clock's usually cigarette break time.
Cigarette break. That should be the name of this show, man. Go on your cigarette break. Well, Gary, Troy.
I do know Troy.
You didn't let me finish my sentence, Garrett. Listen, you can get away with this kind of nonsense on special delivery, but this is a real deal
Tomorrow?
show. Tomorrow night, yes.
8 p.m.?
8 p.m. Eastern. I almost said 9 p.m. Eastern. Now it's 8 p.m. Eastern. For 2 big time hours.
Nice.
3 was just far too many. It's just overkill. 3 hours a week. Come on, get out of here.
Leave them wanting more.
Yeah, a lot more. Troy, you're trying to further yourself completely outside of this place. What do you yeah, he mouthed. He almost said it. Oh, yeah. You see, people let their guard down in here, Garrett. They forget that, we're still on a giant channel with people listening. Troy, and since I've built a reputation of just being obnoxious, nobody knows whether to take what I'm taking seriously or not.
Yeah,
so I just get away with murder, and other guys like Troy are just left under the bus somewhere. They think I'm just being Goofy Sam again.
But dealing with you have to know that, so.
Yeah. So we were talking about you're trying to further yourself way outside of this place. What do you got going on this weekend? Because Garrett and me are doing stuff for this company. What do you got going on this weekend?
Okay, I'm DJing tonight in Reading, Pennsylvania at Club Reverb with Cue Ball from the Bloodhound Gang. So.
Wow. Eric, are you jealous? You're a big Bloodhound Gang guy.
I know Cue Ball.
No, excuse me, Nagel. Whoa. Sorry.
Same tax bracket.
Yeah. Well, same tax bracket when Bloodhound Gang was doing stuff on MTV. I mean, I don't know. Now Nagel's a little inching over.
Yeah.
No way, guys. I'm not that rich.
No, they're not that rich.
No, they do. I mean, they're huge in Europe. For some reason, they play festival. They headline festivals in Europe.
Really?
Yeah.
Still?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, they go over there every summer and just clean up.
So Cue Ball and Troy Kwan are going to be where in Reading, Pennsylvania?
Club Reverb in Reading, Pennsylvania.
Tonight?
Yep, tonight. Starts at 9 o'clock, 9 p.m.
So we're going all night long, right?
Yeah, we're going till 2 o'clock is when the bars close out there. So we're going to be
shit, that don't mean the party's over.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Troy Kwan on Facebook and Twitter.
Well, it's good that you got stuff going on outside of this place.
I mean,
you got to do something, right?
Got to make money somehow.
Yeah, I got to get that paper. Listen, we were talking. By the way, when Opie and Anthony were leaving here today, it was that's the morning mashup. Opie specifically told me.
I've heard.
You told me, and I brought Nicole and told her.
Good advice.
Less is more with them?
Yes.
You think so too?
Yes.
Okay, good. I'm glad. I love getting feedback in and trying to incorporate that into this show. Opie and Anthony went on the air this morning. And I mean, this is them. I'm reiterating what they said. They actually went on the air and said that, they talked about their old boss, Eric Logan, and said that the management here, none of them hold a candle to him. Like that, and they went they were very literal about it.
I think they said nobody could walk in his shadow.
Yeah.
I think that was their
walk in his shadow. Not even in his shoes, in his shadow. Which is just, I would be insulted. I don't know if anybody was, but I would be. But the thing about Eric Logan is that it wasn't, like they said too on the show, it wasn't always easy times with Elo. He definitely did, have a back and forth with the show that you don't see too often in management. He was on the air a lot. Even though he was in D.C., he would call in. At one point, he actually had one of these replay machines, the sound effect machines, the 360s. He had us, the staff, get a new 360, completely mimic the buttons on Opie and Anthony's. I think he did Anthony's, but do a complete replica, clone it completely, send it to him in his office. He had it connected to his phone in his office so he could call the show and car crash and do all Opie and Anthony's sound effects.
He also had it hooked up to a sound system in his office, so while he was having meetings and somebody would say something, he would hit like boring and the car crash.
So, I mean, he got the show and everything. Also a lunatic, obviously. He was a crazy person. But it wasn't always easy times with Eric Logan. And there were lots of times when Opie and Anthony wanted to get stuff done, and they would have threats. Is that right, Eric? Am I going in the right direction?
You're heading in the right direction.
I would like a little assistance from you, because last time I set up a bit that I trusted you to cut up, you didn't have anything in the setup. Like I set it up, and the things that I set up, you had actually cut out of the bit instead of left in.
Yeah, that was opposite day.
Yeah, I had no idea we were theming. So what happened here? We were
we decided to we came up with this bit. I don't know who initially on the show, but as a show we developed cocks in a box.
Right, that was when we actually took a cardboard box. Awesome, Garrett.
Is this before the song?
I didn't even know the song.
The Timberlake. Dick in a Box?
Yeah, it was way before the song.
Okay.
Yeah, it was way before the song. What we did was we found a cardboard box in the studio.
It had a flap on the top.
So we opened it so like you could open it like a flap, like Eric said. And we filled the entire interior, as well as the top and the bottom of the box, with gay pornography pictures, because we had some gay porn mags in the office.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Okay,
yeah. It was 57th Street. It was a wild time. So we filled the inside with gay porn, and then we took a dildo, which we also had in the office.
Oh, yeah.
And we stuck it. We mounted it to the bottom of the box. So when you opened the box, you were just inundated with gay pornography and gay sex items. We closed the box, and none of this was on the outside. It was just a cardboard box, and wrote on the outside of the box, "Free puppies."
But that would trick people.
Right, and then what we did is we put the box on the sidewalk on 57th Street, and then I went way across the street and hid with a video camera, and I think, Eric, were you or Danny?
It was Danny on the street.
Danny was on the phone, calling into the studio, and we were observing as people opened the box, checking for free puppies, finding lots of hard phalluses, like dicks.
Was it mostly women?
No, it was anybody.
Women and men.
Where we were, there was a lot of businessmen walking back and forth at that time.
Yeah, but so Eric, we did the bit once.
We did it.
Believe it or not, without approval. We just did it. Huh. That was one of the benefits of being isolated on an island on 57th Street. And we found out from management that was not to be done again.
Yeah, we had to take it off the street, and Opie and Anthony had a big problem with that.
Yes. And so explain. So we got our big boss, Eric Logan, on the phone, right, Eric?
No, not yet, because we tried getting in touch with Logan, but he was in a meeting or something or avoiding us. We couldn't get him on the phone. So Opie and Anthony decided that we're going to have to take matters into our own hands and have the pests email cock photos to Eric Logan's corporate email.
Now, does this bit include a conversation with Eric Logan or just about?
What this bit is, it's like one or two callers. It starts off with one or two callers talking about how they're sending the photos to Elo. And then finally, Elo has to call in to address all of this. And then he starts reading through his email and describing what he's getting.
Garrett, if you were to go on the Jay Thomas show, and who's your boss?
Craig Schwab.
Okay, if you guys said, Craig Schwab. If you guys said, send Craig Schwab pictures of erections, would Craig Schwab call in and be like, hey guys, what are you doing?
Honestly, I think because he's from the NEW days too, actually.
Does he go on the air?
No.
Well.
But I don't think he would mind that.
You gave out his email address on the air?
Yeah, oh, okay.
And then listeners sent him.
I think you kind of
I forgot about that part.
Pictures of. I said his name.
There you go.
We'll never figure it out.
We say lots of names here. Eric Nagel. If they can figure it out, Eric Nagel. We say names all the time. So this is what. Hotline. Hello.
You know someone important.
Get out of here, Roland. So we. I gotta start memorizing phone numbers. We did this. We had the listeners send him cock pics. This is the aftermath and the setup, really, of cock pics to Elo, the new who's currently the president of Harpo, on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
I love it.
A cockalypse now. Cockalypse now. It's kind of hard to say.
A cockalypse now.
Luftcaca.
Luftcaca is flying over.
Hey, Joe from El Paso. Joe? Hey, Joe.
Yeah, this gives a whole new meaning to you got mail as in M-A-L-E.
Oh, M-A-L-E. You've got mail. Very good.
It's Chris in Mississippi. Chris?
Hey, it's Chris.
Hey.
Hi, guys. Love the show. I think we need to change Elo's name to Swallow.
What?
Do we?
Swallow.
Are you sure?
Yeah, let's go to Kirby from Whackbag. Kirby, what's up?
I sent Elo a cock picture. It's an extreme close-up. The head of the cock is pointing right at the camera. There's a tarantula on the cock, and the tiniest little drip of semen's coming out of the head. It's either the very beginning or the very end of an orgasm.
What a great photo.
Launch your cocks.
They're launching from all
Next
over the
wave.
place.
Next wave.
Let's go to
Launch
Joe.
your cocks.
Joe, what's up? Joe.
This is Joe from New Jersey.
Hey.
First-time caller, long-time listener. Nice. Dude, this is the fucking gayest show ever.
I know, and we're proud of it.
We've got to launch
You ever see a cock come apart like that, man?
Holy shit.
Let's send the bitch cock pictures. Let's send cock pictures to the whole village.
Do it for Manny and Sal's cocks.
Let's say hi to Pat in Boston. Pat, what's up?
Elo gets the cocks. Don't make a fucking maniac out of me.
Oh, very nice.
Wow, Baghdad Bob is calling.
Baghdad.
This is Baghdad Bob. There are no cocks invading the XM compound.
Well, apparently not one picture has made it through.
Did he yell Frunkus?
Yeah.
Frunkus.
Let's go to Bill in Jersey. Bill.
Oh, we will stay the course, gentlemen. We will stay the course.
This ain't your cock, Elias.
Wow, the phones are just lit. Hotline is ringing. It's Elo.
It's how the cock laughs.
Let's see how Operation Cock is going. Let's talk to the enemy. Elo!
Are you guys having fun yet?
Hi, Eric.
Elo?
Hi.
How are things?
Couldn't be better.
I bet.
What's wrong, Elo?
Nothing's wrong.
Have you checked your mail?
All 242 of them, yeah.
Jesus. That's just the first wave, my friend.
Right. Well, you know, what? By the way, the other thing that I think that, you know, good God, who the hell?
He can't even.
God.
What was that one?
This one is directly from Cumcock UK. This is Ivan.
Look at that. The British are always willing to help us out.
That had to be a real pioneer of that shit. Whoever got cumcock.uk was really ahead of the game.
Cumcock.
He really knew that this internet was going to take off.
Yeah. Elo, could you just read off maybe some of the subject lines that are coming in?
Resume. I got, you're costing me cash, cock, not more cock. FBA cock, more cock. Let me scroll down here. Free puppies. Knew what that one was. Then we're getting creative because they know that, if you put cock in it, he won't answer it. So now I've got 2007 budget.
Good.
Because the message board has been chatting with each other, trying to get a battle plan together. So they probably
because the key is to make sure he opens
the subject
up your
line something business oriented.
Yeah.
What's in the budget one? What's in the budget one?
Oh, fuck, hold on a second here. Oh, great. This is a guy who actually does take a picture of his cock from his cell phone.
He wasn't home, but he had to participate.
Yes.
He's in line at Starbucks.
It's like an insurgent.
Yeah,
exactly. That was an RPG
Anthony,
or whatever it was called.
An RPG.
Hey, Anthony.
Improvised IE, whatever.
Yes, Elo?
Anthony, is your email up right now?
Are you forwarding them to me?
No, I'm just going to. I'll forward you the budget cock.
All right, let me pull up.
Now the other thing too. Now, Opie, you, I think, and Anthony both, you've talked to my assistant here at the office, right?
Yes.
So I had to bring her into my office, and I said, "Now, listen, we're going to have a delicate conversation." And she thought she was getting fired. And I said,
"You're going to see a lot of cocks today.
You're going to see a lot of cock today.
I need you not to sue me.
I need you to understand that I'm not sending you the cock, but there will be a lot of cock."
I am not kidding you. I'm having a hard time logging onto my email. Everything's running really slow.
I think
because the entire email server at XM is going to break down here.
Here's a sample. This is great. This is almost like we're doing a damage assessment before the next strike. You know how you have to look at, see if the buildings have been damaged enough? Yes, that is a fine hit.
That's a smart cock.
That is smart.
All right, Anthony, I send you the one. This is a more cock one coming your way.
More cock.
Yeah, and there's some very interesting ones. Actually, very creative.
All right. No, it hasn't come through yet. Your cock hasn't come through yet. More black cock. Here we go. And oh God damn. This guy's bent over. He's shoved all of his hardware back between his legs, so it's just his balls are resting on his asshole. Oh, is that wonderful?
Here's one. Urgent.
Urgent. Is it? What is it?
Oh, I'm sure he's sending
urgent?
it over.
I'll tell you what urgent. Urgent. Hold on, let me open it up again. I think my computer's going to crash. Now, the other thing great about this is, nice. It's a guy with a giant rod that's not nice. You won't like it, Jimmy. It's not groomed, and he's squirting some sort of KY juice on this thing. Okay, urgent, fine.
Well, now
that goes to Anthony Cumia. Okay, forward.
We have to do a little diplomacy here. This is what Nixon did to get the Vietnamese to the table, bomb the shit out of Cambodia with cocks,
That's right.
and then Vietnam came to the.
Can I just take a phone call real fast though before you go?
Great. This is going to be oral. Is this oral cock now?
Greg in Oregon. Greg, you're on with Elo.
Hey, Elo, I was wondering if you were enjoying the Battle of the Bulge.
Battle of the Bulge.
Boring. Punching out, boys.
Elo, boring.
Oh, God.
Boring.
We have a very diverse audience, or they're getting pictures from certain websites. 'Cause there's a gentleman looks like he might perhaps be into hip-hop music when he's not looping up.
Okay, now they're getting good.
Yeah, why?
I need a door to a caddy.
That was my old email to you. I love how Elo's got his own sound effects for his own phone call.
Okay, now this one, by the way, I'm going to give in the cock. Oh, I think I just screwed something up here. Son of a bitch! I just screwed it. Hold on.
You better not have sent that off. He hit forward, and it went to the boss.
Yeah, Hugh. Oops. This one is good. From T Frolics at Antioch.com. Again, of course, that email box has probably sent one email, and it was to me. Subject line: Bob Edwards contract dispute.
That's pretty.
Wow, that's clever.
That's the best one. This one just in. Ethel listening. This is a nice one. Letter from Mom. New one just in. Reference inquiry and urgent attention required.
Any emails from Oprah yet?
No, but I'm sure they'll be coming shortly.
Oh yeah.
How many are there total so far?
I've got let's see. It's hard. I got to get at. I've got since I've been on the phone, I've gotten 90 new emails. So that's probably not counting when I was. What was great is I was actually in a very senior level meeting because I got to get ready for this call here in a few minutes, and I'm looking at my BlackBerry, and by the way, I know I've got to get out of this meeting to call you guys, and I looked down, and I had 2 unopened messages, and it went to 112, and it was cock, and I'm like,
you knew it. You
right.
missed your deadline.
I had Carlisi calling me like a madman, leaving me messages.
Please forward every picture to me. Every picture forward to me.
I'll name the people who there are pictures of. I recognized them. I'll help you out.
You better call. I mean, I didn't know any good way to stand up at this meeting. Go, listen, I got to go. I got to take a call about cock, so I couldn't. Anyway.
Did you do any discussion? Have any discussions about our Box O'Cox contest?
I did have a lot of discussion. I talked with legal counsel, 2 different legal attorneys here, and got all the answers, of which none of them are going to like.
Well, all we want to know, is there any way we are going to be able to do this a Box O'Cox, maybe with a different theme somehow? What did the lawyers tell you?
It will.
Keep sending cocks.
That's right.
We aren't ready for the bargaining table yet.
After O&A.
And I don't know if you could hang up on your boss nowadays either. It's After Opie and Anthony Live, and I'm Sam Roberts. Garrett's still hanging out. E-Rock's still here. Everybody's around, except, of course, for the talent. Although I did see Jim walking around. Of course, Louis C.K. was in studio that day. We were talking to Eric Logan and kind of trying to put forth that as much as he's put up on a pedestal now, in hindsight, there were some days where Opie and Anthony didn't necessarily agree with everything he had to say. E-Rock, do you think we should go to this call? It's been on hold for a long time. Just a quick check-in.
Fine.
Okay. Bobo.
Yeah, that's right. I'm here.
Okay, now tell me this, Bobo. When did you call the show?
I don't even remember when I did, what time I did. I lost track of the time.
Was it towards the end of the show or the beginning?
Maybe somewhere second hour.
No.
It was somewhere in the 7 o'clock hour.
Early in the 7 o'clock or late?
Somewhere early in the 7 o'clock hour.
That's what I thought. What time did you... Well, you call, and the guys didn't even talk about this on the air. I don't know if they knew, but I will tell the audience. You called our office phone at 5:45 this morning.
Yeah.
What time did you wake up?
Oh, I woke up at 5:50.
Well, then how did you call at 5:45? Did you hear? Because it's not like I just made it up. I said, you called at 5:45, and he said, yes, that's right. And I said, what time did you wake up? 5:50. How did you do that, Bobo?
Oh, no, maybe I got up a little bit earlier than that.
Why'd you get up so early?
No, I don't know, because I wanted to make sure that the video was sent.
Well, you guys might not know this. You probably should, because we talked about it on the show, but Bobo did stand-up comedy last night. That's right, Garrett.
Ooh.
He did stand-up comedy. Heather Height, who's one of our... I mean, she's one of our listeners, but she's also somebody who's helped out the show many a time. She's been in here a bunch of times. If you're a hardcore, you'll definitely know who she is, and if you're not, now you know who she is. So either way, it doesn't matter. She's a stand-up, and she was doing a show last night. She got Bobo on the bill.
Now, was he introing like he did Voss?
No, he got to do a set. Bobo, how long did you do?
How many minutes?
It was 7 minutes.
Okay, 7 minutes, and that was squeezed into a 3-minute YouTube video. How?
I don't know how.
Are you sure that was a full 7 minutes, Bobo?
I don't know if it was a full 7 minutes or not, but...
Eric, you're better at math than me. Can 7 minutes be squeezed into a 3-minute video?
I don't think so.
No. Okay, so we're probably...
went 3 minutes.
We're probably looking more like 2.5 minutes, because we also had the intro and the outro on there.
How was it?
Yeah.
The video.
Oh, the video?
Yeah.
I laughed.
Okay. All right, that makes sense.
Bobo, how did the show go?
I think it went great. I got laughs.
You did. Did you? Was there? How many people were in the audience?
Maybe about 30.
Wow.
40.
And I guess I remember you saying it was a door deal. So what kind of percentage were you getting of the door?
I wasn't getting paid for this one.
No. That's not what you told us. You told us you were getting...
I didn't want to make you guys feel so bad.
Why would we feel bad?
No, I didn't want to make you guys feel so bad, that's all.
Well, go ahead, Eric.
I was just curious, did Bobo bring his own headshots like he did the other time?
Did you bring headshots to sign?
No, I didn't bring this one.
You didn't even set up a merch table to get some cash?
No, I didn't, because I don't have merch yet.
Why don't you have merch?
You had headshot. Travis is walking down the hallway.
You should have shirts and headshots, Bobo.
Something to add to this.
It'll be if they get a little bit more established, like bit.
Well, first, before you get merch, you should also get paid to do this.
Yeah, exactly. When I'm starting to see
Travis is coming in here. Did you hear what just happened?
Yeah.
That Bobo said that he didn't get paid, and the reason that he didn't tell us that was because he didn't want us to feel bad. That he told Bobo, are you sure?
He's sparing our feelings.
Yeah, are you sure that it wasn't just a deal where they said, yeah, we'll give you a percentage, and then they were just like, look, there's 30 people, and Bobo, let's be honest, you didn't draw any of them.
I'm very sure. I didn't want to make you guys feel bad.
Bobo, you told me that you were getting an unprecedented 50% door deal.
They just said
that would have been Bobo. That would have been $150.
I don't want to make you guys feel so bad, all right?
Why would I feel bad?
Why would we feel bad?
If anything, I would feel bad for Heather Height, who to give up 50% of her door, then you got to pay the club and the other comics.
Wait, I said that so you guys didn't feel so bad, all right?
Why would we feel bad?
I don't know.
Travis, you saw a full video, and you even pulled the audio that Opie and Anthony are going to play on Monday. 7 minutes? Is that how long? Bobo said he did 7 minutes.
Well, that was how much time I had.
Travis, you pulled the audio.
Sure did.
What are we looking at?
About 3 minutes.
About 3 minutes. Okay, so I estimated correctly.
All right, well, that's how long it went, all right?
Why didn't
Bubba decided he only needed to do about 40% of the time that he was given.
Well, I'm glad they didn't pay you.
How many jokes would you say are no 3 minutes?
How many jokes?
Or attempted?
Well, there was about two.
Oh, wait, hang on.
It was about two.
Yeah, two.
About two. It was about two.
And one of them we made up and gave to him.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Which he proceeded to butcher.
Bobo, you did the Minnie Mouse joke?
Yeah.
Great. I thought that was strong when we thought of it. So they offered you 7 minutes of stage time.
Yeah.
And as an aspiring stand-up comedian, you thought you would go ahead and only use 3 of the 7 minutes, and in that full 3 minutes, only tell 2 jokes.
Well, I wanted to make sure I got everything in, so when I was planning on what I was performing that day,
yeah,
I wanted to make sure it fit the 7 minutes that did go over.
Okay, well, did you go ahead and do the material on your own, maybe even in front of a mirror, and then look at a watch and say 7 minutes hasn't passed, or is that sort of falling into the math is not your strong suit category?
No, that wasn't it. It's just I didn't time how long it was, all right? I just wanted to make sure it did go over.
I think he's saving it for the special.
That makes sense, too. You don't want to blow it all in one shot, especially knowing this is going to be broadcast, but you feel good about your material.
Yeah.
You feel good about what you did.
Yeah.
You think this is the start of the next phase in Bobo?
Yes, exactly.
Travis, what were your thoughts afterwards?
I thought he killed.
Okay, because
like you, I laughed.
Okay, good. Is Troy leaving? Oh, I was going to tell Troy what Bobo just told us, but he's walking back. I guess he had to record the Boneyard with Norton. Well, Bobo, I'm glad. In even bigger news, your epic production piece, Bobo Cop, finally debuted today. How did you feel about it? You were waiting on hold while it was played, as you were for most of Opie and Anthony and after Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, I did hear it, and I enjoyed it. I thought it turned out great.
All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and put you on hold. Is that cool? We're going to get right back to you?
All right.
Okay, put you on hold.
Sam, remember the story when I told you about people telling us that Bobo, like at F.H. Riley's, would go around and talk to people saying, I'm the famous Bobo?
Yes.
Do you think he's going to do that now with Bobo Cop?
He does that anyway.
Yeah. I mean, I'll never forget the time that he came to us and said, you know, I'm really starting to become famous from the show. The other day I got recognized by my neighbors. And he's waiting on hold right now. He doesn't understand. He doesn't see what we're laughing at here. He says, no, you don't understand. It's not a joke. My neighbors really did recognize me. So take that for what it's worth.
Does he ever tell you guys the fantasies he has of, like, I'm going to go to a Phillies game and all the Philly fans are going to know me and hate me and it's going to be a whole stadium.
Did he tell you that?
Yes. He has all these fantasies that are really weird. Like,
now, would you consider these fantasies or delusions of grandeur?
I would go with the second one.
Okay,
yes.
yeah.
Garrett, I asked him earlier about the headshots. One time he was trying to do this stand-up thing. He got off the stage, picked up a pile of his own printed out headshots and started handing them out to the audience while the next comedian was on stage.
Uh-oh. Steve Sterniolo's walking down the hall. I wonder whose head he's going to rip off today. The man beast, Steve Sterniolo. Oh, he just pointed in here, and he's going to keep walking. Maybe did you hear him, Travis, yesterday destroying E-Rock?
Yesterday. I was curious. Maybe he would be able to get Bobo's stuff on.
He does work for Raw Dog. We're going to look into that, but I wanted to give Bobo Cop another play.
Yes.
Because, I mean, Derek and Danny worked very hard on it. And, Garrett, you haven't heard it.
No.
Listen for the celebrity voice.
Wasn't he your teacher?
RoboCop was, yes, in Syracuse. No, Garrett, this is the next generation, sort of a 2011 type of thing. This is RoboCop.
What we have here is the best of both worlds. The fastest reflexes modern technology has to offer, onboard memory, and 30 years of human experience and interaction. BoboCop, what are your prime directives?
To serve the public trust, protect the innocent, uphold the law, and to jerk off in a toilet, alright?
Part man, part robot. Complete imbecile.
Alive or dead? Dead or alive? You're... What am I supposed to say?
Hey, fuck you, you metallic mongoloid. Eat a bowl of dicks. Will he be able to recall his past memories?
Don't you remember? Bobo, it's you.
What's me?
You, Bobo, it's you.
Who is?
Holy fuck, Bobo! You! It's you! Bobo, it's you.
I think I'm in a weak signal area.
K-9 units, please respond. We have a 16-3 in progress.
Alright, let's go, Mr. Mamoonigan.
Bobo Cop! Who is he? What is he? I suck.
The dumbest, most annoying person on the planet is now a law-enforcing cyborg.
BoboCop, any special message for the kids at home?
Believe me, alright. You gotta wear a condom when you go to sleep, because you don't want to jizz in your pants when you're...
BoboCop!
Sorry. I mean, stay out of trouble.
BoboCop.
And yes, Garrett, I know you were looking at me. The voice that called him a mongoloid and told him to eat a bowl of dicks, that was indeed star of Law & Order SVU, Ice-T. Yes, that was Ice-T who told BoboCop to eat a bowl of dicks. Bobo! Oh, he's still on hold. He's probably answering. Yeah! Bobo!
Yeah.
Do you hear that again?
Yeah, I hear it.
How impressed were you that Ice-T now knows who you are?
I'm impressed.
Are you surprised, though? Not really, right?
No, not surprised. Right, I'm impressed. I had a feeling that was eventually going to happen.
You should... Wait. What did you say, Bobo?
I had a feeling eventually there'd be an A-lister or two who would know who I am.
Why? Bobo, why would an A-lister or two know who you are?
Well, things go well, that's what would happen.
Do you think they'll know you more for your comedy career or your radio career?
I don't know. I have a feeling maybe from a comedy.
He's very diverse.
But I have a feeling that there might be people that would know me from Opie and Anthony.
Wow. I'm going to put you on hold again, all right?
Wait, Bobo.
Oh, wait, no, don't stay on hold.
Bobo, you should follow Ice-T on Twitter.
No, I'm still on.
Who are you talking to, Bobo?
That was my mom.
Okay. Eric, tell him what it is, because it's getting to be too much, Bobo.
Bobo,
I can feel it. I can feel it when it happens. Sometimes I let it happen. Right now, I'm not
should
going
follow Ice-T on Twitter and ask him to get you on an episode of SVU.
Now that he knows who you are. Say,
All right,
I'll
do that.
This is the famous comedian Bobo from BoboCop.
All right.
All right, stay on hold. Thanks, buddy. Bobo's back on hold. There was also, Garrett, I wanted to play this while we still had him. Do we have, this is quick.
Yeah.
Have you heard the Good Boy Phone, Naughty Boy Phone song that Jim's been singing?
The Drew Boogie one?
Well, yeah, Drew Boogie turned it into something.
Yes.
We took it to the next level.
Really?
You ever heard of the band Godsmack?
Yeah, rings a bell. Yeah.
You know lead singer, Sully?
Yeah.
I'm not kidding.
Good boy phone and your naughty boy phone, your naughty boy phone and your good boy phone, your good boy phone and your naughty boy phone, naughty boy phone and your good boy phone. Your good boy phone is when you're home with the old crow, and your naughty boy phone is when nobody's home and that little fucking whore from Canada blows up your phone. It's your good boy phone and your naughty boy phone, your naughty boy phone and your good boy phone, your good boy phone and your naughty boy phone, naughty boy phone and your good boy phone. I like the naughty boy phone.
It's magic. Sully from Godsmack, everybody. Listen, we got to wrap up. Ron and Fez are coming up next. I'll be on Hits 1 this afternoon until...
That's new.
Yeah, really. Hey, there's airtime. I'll take it. From 5 to 9 p.m. I'll be on Hits 1 today, so you can listen to your Ron and Fez. Actually, you'll have to compete a little bit because the replay of After Opie and Anthony Live will be on at 7. I'll be on Hits 1, so you'll be able to take your choice. I wish some of the bosses knew who I was. I'm on every channel. It's ridiculous at this point. Eric, it's a crime at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, the people who run this channel know, but beyond that,
do you see what happened to Shuley? He used to be you. He had his own show. He had
nobody knows.
6 shows.
I could be on 90 channels. They'd never know.
Fizzled out. And was like, fuck you.
2 weeks ago, I was on 3 channels at the same time. Nobody knows me. Nobody knows who I am. What difference does it make? This has been After Opie and Anthony Live. Hopefully I'll see you later on Hits 1. If not, see you Monday. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez coming up next.
Fuck you!
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show at Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!
On the